A girl falls into an online romance with a strange boyfriend. She got his contact information from a dream. Although her boyfriend spoils and loves her, delivering whatever she wants to eat or buy right to her doorstep, the girl isn't happy at all. Every time she suggests meeting in person, her boyfriend hesitates and refuses to see her. If we don't meet, we're breaking up. Once again rejected. Sophia threatens angrily while holding her phone. The next second, the school bus she's riding crashes. Just as she seems to see her great-grandmother, she vaguely feels a large hand wrapping around her slender waist. "I'm here to get you." As her brain spins and she feels dizzy, a cold system voice rings out. "Welcome, player Sophia, to the horror game. Current dungeon, Rose Castle. Survive 7 days or complete the client's task to succeed as consciousness gradually returns." Sophia nervously surveys the dim surroundings. The school bus and her classmates have vanished. She sits at a dining table with a group of strangers. The candles on the table flicker unpredictably. No one dares to speak, everyone's expression filled with fear and unease. A horror game? What is that? Didn't she just have an accident? A man adjusts his glasses and says, "So you're saying your father's head is missing, and you want us to help you find it, right?" "Yes," a crisp child's voice responds from the head seat. "My parents were both murdered, and you're the detectives I hired. Finding a head shouldn't be a problem, right?" The little boy wears a proper little suit, his chubby face particularly adorable, but the words he speaks make the air around them several degrees colder. "No problem." A tall, thin man nearby responds nervously. This is his first time in the game, panicking and just wanting to find a way out quickly. The man with glasses frowns. In his view, the tall man's behavior is tantamount to suicide. In a horror game, you can't just agree to conditions because an NPC looks cute. If you trigger a death mechanism, you won't even know how you died. Upon hearing this, the little boy smiles, showing 2 dimples. "Then I'll trouble you all." He turns to look at the butler and orders, "Have the kitchen serve the food. We must treat our honored guests well tonight." Whether it's Sophia's illusion or not, she vaguely sees. The little boy's teeth are sharp and serrated, the kind that could crush bones. Sophia's heart trembles. Soon several chefs arrive, placing plates in front of the players. Before Sophia can clearly see what's on the plate, she hears retching sounds. "So disgusting. Can this thing really be eaten?" The bloody chunks of meat on the plate are twitching, emitting a fishy stench that's suffocating. The wine glasses beside them contain bright red liquid. The little boy is very satisfied with their frightened appearance and giggles. Then his expression suddenly becomes somewhat malicious. "Don't like it? Children who waste food are bad children, and bad children must accept the punishment of becoming food and being eaten by everyone." As soon as he finishes speaking, all the players pick up their knives and forks, afraid of falling behind and becoming food. "Aren't you eating?" The little boy's bright blue eyes look at Sophia. Sophia takes a deep breath and picks up her knife and fork to cut a piece of meat. Suddenly, an eye rolls out from the meat. Frightened, Sophia's wrist trembles. The knife and fork slip from her hands and clatter to the floor. Seeing this, the little boy seems to have found fault and immediately shows excitement. "Sister, you're so pretty. You must taste delicious." Hearing the little boy's excited voice, the butler beside him walks step by step toward Sophia, just as Sophia nervously prepares to get up and run. Several abrupt knocking sounds come from outside. "Who is it?" The little boy's mood is disturbed, and he looks over displeasedly. The person outside doesn't answer and continues knocking. The butler who had walked to Sophia's side turns around to open the door. However, after opening the door, the butler seems to see something terrifying. Then he instantly regains composure. "Young master, your uncle Sirius has arrived." "When did I have an uncle?" Little boy Oriel's tone suddenly pauses. As if remembering something, his face contorts briefly, then he stiffly changes his words. "I do have an uncle. Please let him in." At the dining table, Marcus with glasses furrows his brow slightly. "Wasn't this dungeon supposed to have only one boss? A 2-boss dungeon would be more than sea-level difficulty." Shiny leather shoes step unhurriedly into the villa. After seeing him, everyone's eyes flash with surprise. If little boy Oriel's appearance could be called delicate and cute, then this NPC's looks are simply incomparably handsome. Sirius fixes his gaze on Sophia. After looking for a few seconds, a blush appears on his face. Sophia's eyelashes flutter lightly as she looks behind the man. There's no shadow that a person should have. As if sensing her gaze, he frowns with annoyance. Then a wisp of black thread emerges from beneath his feet, swaying to form some shadows. Sophia thinks she's seeing things and rubs her eyes. When she looks again, the shadow behind the man is quietly staying on the ground. Sophia slowly breathes a sigh of relief, thinking she must be too mentally tense. The next second, when she looks up and accidentally meets the man's gaze, her barely relaxed breath catches again. What a terrifying look, as if he wants to devour her alive. Sophia's heart pounds like thunder. She hurriedly bends down to pick up the knife and fork, trying to hide her nervousness. Stay calm. She can't die here yet. She hasn't even met her online boyfriend. And although she mentioned breaking up, those were just words said in anger. She must go back and explain things clearly. Seeing the man staring intently at Sophia, all the players think it's because Sophia didn't eat the meat. While sweating for her, they're also very glad they moved fast enough. No one notices the fanaticism and obsession hidden in the man's eyes. After picking up the knife and fork, Sophia continues staring at the eyeball on the plate. In just a short while, her heart's endurance has doubled. Little boy Oriel loses his earlier mischievousness. Uncle, please take the head seat, his expression even somewhat flattering. No need. Sirius steps toward the seat next to Sophia. He glances at the food on Sophia's plate. He speaks leisurely. Bring me the same as hers. Sophia is stunned. If you like it so much, why not eat mine? I don't want to eat it anyway. But not eating means death. Sophia sighs resignedly and cuts another piece of meat. Suppressing nausea, she closes her eyes and opens her mouth. A deep gaze from beside her locks onto her lips. The meat about to enter her mouth feels the whooshing cold wind. Suddenly, as if gaining consciousness, it flees for its life. Even the eyeball on the plate has somehow disappeared. With a bite, the unknowing Sophia bites down, her warm lips touching cold fingertips. Sophia is dazed, eyes wide, following the hand to look up. She sees the man's face dark and stern, his entire aura suddenly becoming dangerous, as if about to rage. Sophia is startled and quickly opens her mouth to spit out his finger, afraid the man will strangle her to death. Sirius doesn't do anything. He withdraws his hand as if nothing happened and sits in the chair beside her, slightly lowering his eyes. Under the tablecloth's concealment, he caresses the shallow bite mark on his fingertip. His eyes hide excitement and greed. Then he forcefully breaks off the fingertip with the bite mark and secretly puts it in his pocket for safekeeping. After dinner comes room assignment. There are 6 male and 6 female players total, and everyone agrees to have 2 people per room. I don't want to room with her, says Lily, the girl assigned to room with Sophia. Don't misunderstand, I don't mean anything by it, but you're a new player, and you've already been targeted by an NPC at the dinner table. I haven't been in the game many times either, so I can't protect you. Although Lily's words are watertight, everyone knows she's afraid of being implicated. It's okay. Sophia isn't stupid either. Being rejected, she won't push to make everyone uncomfortable. I can room alone. Marcus looks deeply at Sophia but says nothing. Little boy Oriel, while playing with a ball, leads them to the 3rd floor. Do you really want a room together? Sleeping alone is so comfortable. Thanks, but we like liveliness, Marcus, who has become the leader among the players, replies. That's really unfortunate. Oriel clicks his tongue. I'll remind you, it's best not to come out after midnight, and don't go to the 2nd floor. Having said what needed to be said, Oriel smiles sweetly. Then please find my father's head soon. If there isn't enough time, I'll have to find a new one to put on him. After explaining, Oriel bounces away, dribbling his ball. At the stair landing, the ball suddenly rolls from his hands. It rolls all the way to the player's side. Before anyone can react, the tall, thin man bends down to pick up the ball. He looks very eager, wanting to make a good impression to avoid being the first to die. You're really a good person. God will bless you, Oriel says happily, as he takes the ball back. The boys quickly divide their rooms, but the girls run into difficulty. Marcus can't really let Sophia room alone. Oriel clearly said there would be danger at night. If Sophia is alone, she might be the first to die tonight. I'll room with Sophia, a woman named Maya speaks up. Sophia looks at her in surprise. Everyone assumes she'll have trouble, and staying with her will surely be extremely dangerous. Maya smiles gently at her. By your appearance, you just started college, right? I have a sister about your age, like a flower. Then it's decided. Marcus nods upon seeing this. After arriving at the room, Maya smiles and says, don't blame them. In a place like this, everyone looks out for themselves. What they're doing is understandable, but when you encounter danger, you don't need to be too kind either. Those who abandon you, you can abandon in return. Sophia blinks. I thought you would advise me to be kind. Kind people die the fastest. Leaving these words, Maya goes into the bathroom. Making sure nothing strange will emerge from inside, she holds onto the toilet and vomits heavily. After Maya finishes vomiting and comes out of the bathroom, Sophia hands her a towel, not having noticed before. Now being alone together, Sophia notices that Maya's left leg seems somewhat lame. Maya doesn't find it offensive and says openly, polio. My leg has had many surgeries, none with ideal results. But after entering the horror game, I can exchange points for health. Sophia keenly catches the meaning in her words. Maya, have you been in many dungeons? Maya nods. 5 times. To be honest, I came in to treat my leg. Here, as long as you have enough points, you can exchange for anything. Sophia did receive points too. The system said she now has 300 points. But what surprises her is that Maya actually came in voluntarily. If points can really exchange for everything, then maybe she can exchange them to meet her boyfriend once. Do you want to wash up? Maya points to the bathroom. Sophia shakes her head. Then let's go. Let's find Marcus and ask about the situation. Sophia agrees and walks out with her. Everyone quickly gathers in Marcus's room. Marcus speaks first. First, tell us who you all are. You're newbies, right? Except for Lily and Maya. The remaining 9 people all raise their hands. So many? Lily's expression shows some irritation. Then aren't we doomed? Dungeons with many newbies won't have tasks that are too difficult, Maya says calmly. Besides, this dungeon is only sea level. And who didn't start as a newbie? Marcus agrees with her words. Yes, dungeons with many newbies are mostly simple. A male student speaks up weakly. I want to ask, isn't the completion condition for this dungeon just surviving 7 days? If we can't find the little boy's father's head, it should still be okay, right? Hearing this, another male student interjects. Didn't you hear what he said? If we can't find the head? He'll find a new one for his father. The only living people here are us. Guess where he'll find it? Hearing this, Sophia shrinks her neck. She's female, so it should be fine. He can't put a woman's head on his father, right? Marcus nods upon hearing this. We can't just sit and wait for death. We should try our best to look for it. At this moment, a female student suddenly shouts nervously, "Wasn't it not yet 10 o'clock when we came over just now?" Sophia instinctively looks at the clock on the wall. "Yes, I remember it was 9:50. Her words suddenly stop. The clock on the wall now shows 11:56 p.m. Only 4 minutes until midnight. Did they talk for that long? Marcus quickly opens the door. The flow of time here is wrong. You can't leave after midnight. You need to get back quickly. In just the blink of an eye, the clock's minute hand jumps 2 more spaces. 11:58. No time for more words. Everyone rushes to their rooms in terror. Sophia's front foot barely crosses her room's threshold when her back foot feels something trip her. Maya pulls her in time. With a bang, the door closes. Outside the door, wisps of black air seep through the floor cracks. They gather in the hallway, gradually forming into a person. Inside the room, Maya says, "Sleep quickly. We need to recover our strength to deal with tomorrow." Sophia sits on the bed edge, touching the ankle that was just tripped. No injury, but it feels like something licked it. Late at night, Sophia dreams about how she first met her boyfriend. In the dream, she dreamed of a phone number, and after waking up, she added him as a friend. They chatted very compatibly, and even without meeting, her heart raced. So they naturally started dating. Her boyfriend treated her very well. Whatever Sophia wanted to eat or buy, no matter how expensive or hard to find, deliveries would arrive at her door in no time. Sophia's family wasn't happy. No one had ever celebrated her birthday, but on that day, her boyfriend arranged a grand fireworks show for her. The entire sky brilliant just for her, but her boyfriend just wouldn't meet her. Even threatening to break up was useless. She didn't want to break up, and didn't know if she'd have a chance to tell her boyfriend those were just words said in anger. Sophia begins to sob quietly. The dark shadow standing by her bed pauses, wanting to touch her, then withdraws helplessly. The shadow leans down to kiss her moist eyes. Discovering her small face half buried in the blanket is pale and soft. The shadow can't control its joy, and pinches a few times. Several wisps of black air that split off also take the opportunity to slip into the blanket. Maya on the other bed feels the surrounding air grow cold and opens her eyes alertly. The shadow seems to find her in the way and knocks her out with a chop. When the next day comes, faint light filters through the rose flowers into the window. Sophia suddenly wakes from her dream, sits up, and breathes deeply of the fresh air. The blanket slides off her body. Sophia looks down, her expression frozen for a few seconds. What are these red marks on her arms and legs? She thinks she was attacked by a ghost last night, but the ghost didn't kill her. While marveling at her luck, she gets dressed and goes to the bathroom to wash up. Not until she looks in the mirror and sees several red marks on her neck does Sophia belatedly realize it's not what she thought. These marks look more and more like kiss marks. Sophia's cheeks flush bright red, like a ripe peach, and her whole body aches, as if someone held her all night. Could it have been Maya? Sounds of getting up come from outside. Sophia instinctively pulls her collar higher, hastily finishes washing, and returns to the room. "Morning, cutie," Maya greets her. Then she moves her neck with a puzzled expression. "I don't know what happened. Last night felt like someone hit me with a club. Very uncomfortable." "Maya, did you sleepwalk last night?" Sophia asks. Maya is also uncomfortable. Could it really be what she's thinking? Lily was afraid of danger and didn't dare room with her, but Maya was especially kind in protecting her. So is her affection for me that kind of affection? No, I sleep very properly. Maya doesn't know what Sophia is imagining in her head. Seeing her face flushed, she asks with concern, "Are you also uncomfortable?" "Maya, I have a boyfriend," Sophia says, wringing her fingers and not daring to look at Maya. Maya tilts her head in confusion. "Hello, I have a boyfriend too, the kind I'm about to marry." Hearing this, Sophia is stunned. Did she misunderstand? Realizing what foolish things she'd been thinking, Sophia's face grows even redder. But if it wasn't Maya, who else could it be? Suddenly Maya stops, noticing something, her expression becoming meaningful. "Little Sophia, were you just trying to get information out of me?" She walks up to Sophia in a few steps and lifts her chin, first asking if I sleepwalk, then emphasizing "you like men. These kiss marks on your neck, you don't suspect I made them, do you?" Sophia's little schemes exposed. She quickly admits her mistake pitifully. Maya raises an eyebrow. Looks like this villa has more than just that little boy ghost. There's also a perverted ghost with good taste. Knows to pick the prettiest one. Maya thinks her neck pain is also the ghost's doing. A ghost really kissed me. She knows Maya being responsible is unlikely, but she'd rather think that than admit there's really a ghost. Something probably came in last night. Maya thinks her neck pain is also the ghost's doing. Looks like we didn't trigger the death condition, so the ghost couldn't kill us. As soon as Maya finishes speaking, a scream suddenly comes from outside. People crowd around Marcus's room door. Seeing Maya and Sophia approach, the plump Duncan lowers his voice. Tina screamed. This morning she came looking for Marcus and discovered that Steven, the tall thin man man rooming with Marcus, is dead. If Steven is dead, then who is the tall, thin man standing in the room? At this moment, Marcus tightly covers Tina's mouth. He forces a smile and says to Steven's back, "She's talking nonsense. Steven, don't believe her." When Steven turns around, Sophia finally sees the situation clearly. The tall, thin man is indeed Steven, but his head and body are separated, roughly sewn back together with thread. He stiffly looks at Tina, who has fallen to the ground. His throat makes a heh-heh sound. "Why did you say I'm not human?" As he speaks, blood sprays from the stitched area. It sprays all over Tina's face. Seeing this, Marcus fears Tina will continue screaming and agitate Steven, so he quickly whispers to her, "He doesn't realize he's dead yet. We must make him believe he's human, or he'll probably go on a killing spree." Outside the door, Maya sees Sophia's pale face and shields her. "Don't look." Under Marcus's reminder, Tina tremblingly explains, "Sorry, Steven. I wasn't fully awake this morning. I was talking in my sleep. Is that so? Well then, I forgive you." Steven opens his mouth and bites hard on his fingers, biting off several. "I'm so hungry. When are we having breakfast?" Marcus's expression doesn't change. "You go first. We'll stay and educate Tina not to joke around anymore. Then come find you right away." "Okay, then hurry up." Steven staggers out the door. Everyone outside quickly makes way for him. Seeing this, Marcus breathes a sigh of relief, then gently pats Tina's back. "Cry." Tina wails in his arms. Maya asks what happened. Marcus sighs. "Steven definitely triggered a death condition. Last night, I deliberately roomed with him to try to save him, but I didn't see how he died at all. The outcome wasn't changed." Maya continues asking what the death condition is. Marcus speculates, agreeing to Oriel's request or touching that ball. Lily frowns slightly. It must be that. Steven was too eager to show off. Oriel probably thought he'd be a useful helper, so he killed him. But how could a child kill Steven without any sound? Sophia raises her question. Lily curls her lip irritably. "Oriel is a ghost. How can you understand him with normal human thinking?" Sophia can feel Lily doesn't like her, but she doesn't care. The most important thing now is finding a way to survive. The ghost has started killing. No one knows if they'll be next. Sophia's speculation has some merit. Maya speaks up. "What do you mean?" Lily looks over displeasedly. "This isn't the time to support whoever you're close to. Don't you know that wrong? Deductions could get everyone killed." Maya glances at her. "I'm not supporting Sophia. Don't you think Steven's death is very unusual?" "How is it unusual?" The chubby Duncan, afraid they'll argue, quickly asks. "Steven was beheaded, and our task is to find Oriel's father's head. The two things have similarities to some degree." Maya continues calmly. "Then why can't we say it was Oriel's father who killed Steven?" A male student cries out in fright. "You mean in this villa, besides the child, his father also became a ghost?" "Don't scare me." Lily is convinced Maya is trying to help Sophia vent and deliberately opposing her. She snorts. "I think you're just being unreasonable. Marcus has already deduced the death conditions. Whichever one is true has nothing to do with Oriel's father, right?" Maya shrugs. "Think whatever you want." Marcus stands up. "Then let's split up. The chance of something happening during the day is small. If we investigate from both sides, it'll be much faster. But be careful. Don't agree to Oriel's requests anymore, and don't touch his ball." Marcus leads the way out, and everyone hurries to follow. Sophia replays the night's events in her mind, trying to find forgotten clues. Her steps slow down, falling behind the group. When she reaches the stair landing, she suddenly bumps into someone beside her. "Sorry." Suddenly, an ice-cold hand steadies her. For a moment, Sophia feels her blood almost freezing. She whips around and discovers it's Sirius. He grips her hand tightly. Sophia's wrist bone aches painfully. She frowns but doesn't dare ask him to let go. They remain in this standoff for more than 10 seconds. Maya ahead notices Sophia hasn't caught up. She turns back and is startled to see Sirius. Then she smiles warmly. "Mr. Sirius, are you also going downstairs for a meal?" Her wrist is saved. Sophia looks at Maya gratefully. "You're very afraid of me," Sirius says softly to Sophia, his eyes filled with deep confusion. Sophia laughs awkwardly. "Mr. Sirius, why would you think that? Of course she's afraid. She doesn't even know if he's human or ghost. Don't call me that." Sirius lifts his sharp jawline. "You should call me darling." Sophia looks completely confused. Is he flirting with her? Does this person even know what darling means? How can he be so frivolous? Sophia's eyes dim. She's only ever called her boyfriend darling. Now with life and death uncertain, she probably won't be able to call him that again. Maya is slightly stunned and looks at Sirius thoughtfully. She strongly suspects he's the pervert who secretly kissed Sophia last night. Sophia pretends not to hear and hurries to catch up with Maya. In her peripheral vision, she sees Sirius's expression seems to carry a hint of resentment. Is he feeling wronged? After just a few steps, Sophia's neck is grabbed like a little chick. The tall Sirius strides over the steps to walk alongside her. "You're very cold toward me." Sophia grits her teeth. Would he dare say this while not grabbing her neck? She feels threatened and wants to cry in her boyfriend's arms. "Stay by my side." Sirius releases her neck. Instead, he takes her hand. His large hand forcefully wraps around her small one, giving Sophia no chance to escape. In the hall, everyone sees Sophia and Sirius coming down hand in hand. Their expressions are all shocked. Although they can't confirm Sirius is a ghost yet, he's definitely an NPC in this instance. Sophia is too bold. How dare she have a romance with an NPC? Lily's expression shows disdain, but her eyes burn with jealousy. Sirius looks 100 times better than top celebrities celebrities. So what if he's an NPC? Having something happen with him would be any woman's ultimate dream. If Sophia can do it, why can't she? Thinking this, Lily's gaze towards Sirius becomes sultry. Sophia doesn't know how to explain and can only sit down with a bitter smile. The moment Sirius notices the filthy gaze on him, he glares back with disgust. Eerie and grotesque terror instantly emanates from him. In an instant, Lily feels as if her throat is being choked. She immediately can't breathe, her eyes showing red bloodshot veins. The bone-chilling coldness makes her tremble. It's as if countless ghosts are shrieking in her ears, wanting to take her life. Lily becomes afraid and looks at Sirius desperately, begging for mercy. But the man remains unmoved. The aura emanating from his entire body suggests killing her would be as simple as crushing an ant. The dining room temperature plummets. Sophia shivers from the cold and secretly glances at the man beside her, who's become like an ice block, scooting her chair to get farther from him. Noticing her small movement, the terror he released is completely withdrawn. As the dining room temperature returns to normal, Lily lies on the table, coughing violently with tears streaming down her face. Sirius grabs Sophia's chair and effortlessly pulls her back to his side. He wraps his arm around her waist and easily lifts Sophia onto his lap. Sophia's face flushes red. "Let me go!" She struggles to get down. Sirius confines her waist. "Stay by my side. Don't make me say it a third time. Why do you always want to run?" Sirius is confused, wondering if he should break her legs so she'll obediently listen to him. His deep gaze falls on Sophia's legs, and one hand grips her ankle. Sophia senses his gaze and her expression immediately stiffens. "I'll stay by your side. Just don't be angry. Breakfast is pasta with thick red sauce of unknown origin. It doesn't taste very good." Sophia eats the entire meal sitting on Sirius's lap. After eating, the man picks up a napkin and naturally wipes the corner of her lips. Sophia inexplicably feels like he's treating her as a pet. According to their previous agreement, Sophia should now follow Maya to look for clues, but Sirius shows no intention of letting her go. Sophia speaks to him gently. "Mr. Sirius, my companions and I have things to do. Could I leave you for a while?" Sirius is extremely reluctant, but due to some restriction, he has to let her go. His expression looks very sour. Oriel, sitting in the main seat, shrinks back and doesn't dare look at him. Getting her freedom, Sophia follows Maya out of the dining room without looking back. Duncan follows behind them with a gossipy expression. "What's up with that NPC? He seems really clingy toward you." Sophia finds it hard to explain. "Didn't you see he wants to kill me?" Duncan chuckles. "Based on my male intuition, he wants to date you more." Sophia frowns. "I have a boyfriend." Maya playfully pinches Sophia's cheek. "Sophia, you're so pretty. If I were a guy, I'd want to date you too." Sophia pleads, "Stop teasing me. Let's quickly look for clues." Duncan becomes serious and comforts them. "Even if our clues are wrong, it doesn't matter. Marcus is a very responsible person. He won't just watch us die." Sophia hesitates, then asks a question she's wanted to ask for a while. "Maya, do you and Marcus know each other? You figured it out." Maya looks at Sophia appreciatively. "He and I are friends in real life." Hearing this, Duncan is somewhat surprised. "Then why is he with Lily and the others instead of with us? Why should he be with us?" Maya says nonchalantly. "Death conditions need verification, and Oriel's father needs investigation too. Ghosts will also kill at night, and ghosts won't let us survive 7 days. There simply isn't enough time." Duncan opens his mouth but says nothing. He understands Maya's meaning. New players lack experience and need to rely on veteran players. If Maya really acted together with Marcus, they would be the ones to worry about. After all, newcomers know little about instances. Veteran players could completely fool them into being human shields, using their deaths to carve out a path to survival. But Maya and Marcus didn't do this. They're doing their best to keep everyone alive. "Thank you for your hard work," Duncan says sincerely to Maya. Maya nods. "Let's go see if we can get out of the villa." While the three of them work hard to find clues, the players on the other side encounter big trouble. Oriel blocks them in the dining room. "You need to play games with me." "What game?" Marcus wants to verify death conditions. He doesn't directly refuse Oriel's request but asks instead, "What should we play?" Oriel thinks hard. His azure eyes light up. "I've got it. How about eagle and chicks? I'll be the eagle catching you chicks." As he speaks, he spreads his fingers wide, making claw shapes with both hands. Everyone looks at each other, cautiously not daring to respond to Oriel. Who knows if being caught in eagle and chicks will result in death? Lily frowns. "Why don't you find Sophia and those three to play? How can 3 people play?" Oriel becomes impatient. "You have more people, so it's more fun. Stop dawdling and follow me to the courtyard, or I'll make you pay." Lily's attempt to betray Sophia failed, leaving her very frustrated. If she had known, she wouldn't have fooled so many people into following. Not only were they useless, they became burdens. Without giving them a chance to refuse, the group comes to the courtyard. Oriel points to a girl named Susan. "You should be the mother hen." Hearing this, Susan's face instantly turns pale, shrinking back and not daring to step forward. Seeing this, another guy grabs her clothes and stands behind her. Susan screams, "Ray, what are you doing?" Ray says ruthlessly, "Doing what needs to be done." Seeing this, Lily quickly stands behind Ray and helps persuade. Susan, mother hens don't get caught by eagles. You're safe. Hearing this, Susan is half convinced. Is that so? Yes, that's right. I have experience. Trust me, Lily says confidently. Oriel watches their scheming with a deep smile. If mother hens are really safe, why doesn't Lily be one herself? The other two guys share a room. They've made up their minds to listen to Marcus and wait for his arrangements. Marcus nods to them. Go ahead. I'll bring up the rear. Hearing this, the two guys quickly stand over. The game begins. Oriel shows a malicious smile. On the other side, looking at the iron gate entwined with flowering branches, Duncan is a bit depressed. We can't get out. It seems Oriel's father's head can only be inside the villa, but we have no idea what Oriel's father looks like. We need to find photos of him from when he was alive, Sophia says. Just as she finishes speaking, something trips her foot. Something is reflecting light in the dark gray soil. After Maya bends down and digs it out, she smiles. Sophia, are you born lucky? Whatever you say comes true. What's reflecting is picture frame glass. Behind the cracked glass is a family portrait. Maya carefully picks out the photo, and only then do they clearly see what Oriel's parents and brother look like. This family of four looks so similar, Duncan says, puzzled. Maya frowns. It's normal for two children to look alike, but why do the husband and wife look so similar too? Beside them, Sophia stares at the photo, lost in thought. Did you think of something? Seeing Sophia deep in thought, Maya asks. Sophia shakes her head. I think we need to meet Oriel's brother. Duncan reminds them. Aren't we not supposed to go to the second floor? The more forbidden a place is, the more secrets it holds. Maya prepares to put the photo in her pocket, but the next second, the photo suddenly bursts into flames in her hands. Maya quickly shakes off her hands. Looks like this thing can't be brought into the house. Sophia senses something and suddenly turns to look at the villa. A room on the second floor quickly draws its curtains when she looks over. Sophia sees him, a gloomy teenager sitting in a wheelchair. Higher up on the fourth floor, there's also a tall figure. Sirius holds a teacup, leaning on the balcony railing, staring at Sophia without blinking. Seeing Sophia look toward him, he raises his cup in greeting. What did you see? Maya is a step behind Sophia and only sees the swaying curtains. Sophia withdraws her gaze. It's Oriel's brother. He's in a wheelchair. Hearing this, Duncan is puzzled again. Wasn't the brother in the photo healthy? Time passes quickly. By the time Sophia and the others have come and gone, it is already lunchtime. Sirius doesn't come down for lunch, which makes Sophia breathe a sigh of relief. Steven seems like he can never eat enough, staying in the dining room all morning eating non-stop. When he sees them return, he pulls his plate closer to himself as if afraid it'll be taken. Faintly, the stitched lines on his neck are about to burst from all the food. The other team's faces look very bad, but Oriel is particularly happy. He cuts meat with his knife and fork. Today's game was so fun. Will you four continue playing with me tomorrow? Four? Sophia is confused. What game did they play with Oriel? Weren't there 6 people together? Lily beside her tries hard to stay calm, but her body's instinct makes her tremble continuously. The other 2 guys who participated in the game are also filled with despair, except for Susan, who was the mother hen and couldn't be caught, and Ray, who was first to stand behind her. The remaining 4 people were all caught. Oriel suddenly saying this now might be hinting that tonight, 2 of the 4 who were caught will die. Death is scary, but when death comes with advance warning, the terror escalates layer by layer. After finishing the meal, the sky outside has actually turned dark. After eating, everyone gradually gathers in Marcus's room. Duncan arrives early and explains the clues they found. Marcus also briefly describes their experience. Oriel made us play Eagle and Chicks with him. Except for Susan and Ray, the 4 of us were all caught. One of the men who was caught breaks down sobbing. Am I going to die tonight? I don't want to die. Susan is very glad she became the mother hen. She's not worried about dying at all. Ray beside her is also very calm. The other guy who was caught is also nervous. Marcus, can we sleep in your room tonight? No, Maya says directly. Rooms only protect their original occupants. Switching rooms will destroy the room's original protection mechanism. You'll probably die even worse then. Hearing this, the 2 men hold their heads and cry. Susan pats Lily's shoulder. Don't worry, Lily. If you're the one dying tonight, I'll definitely save you. Consider it thanks for your reminder earlier. Without Lily's reminder, she might not have become the mother hen. Lily brushes off her hand and says coldly, how lonely it would be to die alone. Don't worry, Susan. If it's really me, I'll take you with me. Susan's smug face freezes. Soon the time reaches 11:30. At this moment, Steven, who has been eating all day, opens the door and walks in. He burps while looking at the room full of people. Aren't you going back to your rooms to sleep? I'm tired. Make some room. The 2 men who originally wanted to stay with Marcus, seeing him return, completely give up hope of staying. Going back to their own rooms might not mean death, but staying here will definitely cause trouble. Sophia is the last to leave. After taking a few steps, she turns back. You have something to tell me? Marcus asks, puzzled. Marcus. Sophia doesn't know if her thoughts are correct, but she feels it's necessary to remind him. She lowers her voice very low. You'd better find a chance to reinforce Steven's neck. I can't stay here out of saintly compassion, but I can't just watch someone die either. This is all I can do. Marcus pats her shoulder. All right, stay close to Maya. She has more experience. At this time, it's 11:53. Sophia doesn't dare stay long and hurries back to her room. At exactly 12 o'clock, Maya turns off the light. Sophia, which death condition do you think it is? Under the shroud of fear, they didn't have time to discuss this issue earlier. Sophia thinks for a moment and says, before it was the ball, but according to Marcus, they were forced to play the game, which doesn't count as agreeing to Oriel's request. But Oriel said 2 will die tonight. They likely triggered a new death condition during the game. A new death condition. Hearing this, Maya falls into thought. Oriel caught 4 people, so why does he say only 2 will die? Are these 2 random depending on who's unlucky? Maya doesn't believe it. Since there are death conditions, ghosts can only kill when conditions are met. But listening to Marcus's recap, the 4 who were caught didn't show any strange behavior during the game. Thinking of this, Maya's heart skips a beat. What if the 4 who were caught didn't trigger the new death condition, but Susan and Ray who weren't caught did? We've all been misled by Oriel. It's Susan and Ray. Sophia also realizes. Not being caught is the new death condition. Maya throws off the covers to get out of bed. She wants to call out to them through the door, but at this moment, heavy footsteps come from outside the door, along with the harsh scraping sound of metal being dragged. Suddenly, Maya's body sways and she faints without warning. Endless drowsiness strikes. Sophia also becomes inexplicably very sleepy and instantly falls onto the bed, as if a voice keeps tempting her. Sleep, sleep. This situation isn't right. She bites her tongue tip, gaining a moment of clarity that lets her see the scene in the room. Faint moonlight filters through the window. Sophia cannot describe in words what she sees. It's an indescribable darkness standing abruptly at the doorway. Just one glance makes one feel as if falling into hell. Every bone in Sophia's body wants to frantically escape. It gets closer and closer, stopping at the foot of the bed. Sophia's eyelids tremble. She tries hard to slow her breathing, creating the illusion that she's also unconscious. Strangely, though she's very afraid, Sophia feels unprecedentedly calm at this moment, even with a hint of excitement in her calmness. She wants to see what it will do. The darkness condensed into human form moves. It raises its right hand, its 5 fingers gradually lengthening and flexibly becoming thread-like. The threads coil around Maya's neck in circles, then suddenly tighten. The unconscious Maya is like a dead fish on a cutting board, at its mercy. Should she just stand by and watch? No, she doesn't think the shadow will spare her after killing Maya. Rather than lie there waiting to die, better to take initiative. Let her go! Sophia opens her eyes and stabs toward the threads with what she's clutching. The shadow didn't expect her to be awake. Its form obviously pauses. This gives Sophia the chance. The glass shard in her hand successfully cuts through the threads restraining Maya. The glass shard is from the picture frame. Sophia secretly kept a piece for self-defense, not expecting it to come in handy so quickly. Following the momentum of getting up, she kicks again, landing hard on the shadow's jaw. If it were human, its jaw would already be dislocated from Sophia's kick, but the shadow merely takes one step back. Sophia rolls to the ground, then quickly gets up, standing 2 meters away from it in a fighting stance. The shadow doesn't counterattack. Looking dazed from the kick, it first touches its jawbone in disbelief. Then it stares blankly at the threads on the ground that keep writhing. Visible resentment shrouds its body. It looks at Sophia's hand. The glass shard is very sharp. Sophia's hand has a small cut with trickling blood flowing out. Sophia ignores it, staying on guard and gripping the glass tighter. Just when Sophia thinks it's about to attack her, the shadow suddenly disperses before her eyes. The room seems filled with thick black fog. You can't see your hand in front of your face. Sophia is startled. Then something presses against the back of her neck, lifting her toward the ceiling. Bang! However, the expected pain doesn't come. She's thrown hard onto a soft, large bed. Where has she been brought? Sophia sits up and looks around. This room is very large, with luxurious and vintage furnishings. The shadow is nowhere to be seen. Sophia gets down from the European-style bed with silver foil and gold carvings. She hears the sound of running water from the bathroom. Is it that dark thing? She carefully picks up a vase near her ear. Before pressing it against the door opens from inside. Sophia can't stop in time and tumbles into the person's arms. The vase falls to the ground and shatters. Sophia looks down and clearly sees well-defined abs and a white towel tied around the waist. How are you in my room? A deep voice comes from above. It's Sirius. Sophia tugs at the corner of her mouth. I'd like to know that too. I wasn't. Drip. A water droplet from the man's hair falls on her nose tip. A pleasant gardenia fragrance fills her heart. Sophia is momentarily dazed. She really likes gardenias. Her social media avatar is also a gardenia. She didn't expect this NPC to have the same taste as her. You've seen me naked. How do you plan to take responsibility? Sirius's brows are heavy. No, wait, the plot is changing too fast. Sophia can't keep up. She organizes her thoughts and reasons. First, it wasn't intentional. It's because there was an ugly black villain trying to kill me. I fought with it, but didn't win. Then I appeared here. Do you understand? Hearing this, Sirius's face becomes even darker, his tone full of doubt. I'm very black and ugly? Sophia blinks. I meant the villain trying to kill me. If you want someone to take responsibility for you, you should find him instead. Sophia prepares to escape. If there's nothing else, I'll go now. Good night. What are you doing? Sophia finds herself hoisted over a shoulder. Sirius says stubbornly, I only saw you. So he's clinging to her now. Sophia is completely overwhelmed. She pushes against Sirius's chest, wanting him to put her down. Her palm touches something. Sophia suddenly falls silent. No heartbeat. Before confirming Sirius is a ghost, Sophia only treated him as an ordinary NPC in the instance. She had asked Maya, instances maximize logic by arranging some human-like NPCs to fill the plot. She initially thought Sirius was the same, but now he has no heartbeat. He might be a murderous ghost, even possibly the terrifying boss of this instance. Thinking of this, Sophia doesn't dare move at all, not daring to imagine how miserably she'd die if she angered him. She suddenly remembers Marcus's words, "Don't let ghosts realize they're not human, or they'll go on a killing spree." So conversely, not letting the ghost know that she knows he's not human, would that increase her survival chances? Why aren't you moving? Sirius stops walking and pats Sophia a few times. Sophia's cheeks instantly flush red. "Don't pat me randomly," she says, hanging on him but not daring to lose her temper. "Fine." Sirius stops patting. He throws Sophia back onto the bed. Her pale face is filled with panic as she tries to crawl away, but she's dragged back by her ankle. Sirius silently starts trying to undress her. "Don't!" Sophia grabs his hands to stop him. "What are you doing?" "Sleeping." Sirius kneels on one knee beside the bed, his lowered eyes containing emotions Sophia can't understand. When his gaze falls on their clasped hands, his lips seem to curve slightly. He spreads his fingers and interlocks them with Sophia's. Sophia doesn't notice these details. Men and women shouldn't be intimate. How can we sleep together? Sirius doesn't seem to have thoughts of killing her, but who knows about the next second? Sophia carefully persuades him. "Not intimate?" Sirius looks confused. Sophia thinks she's convinced him and quickly strikes while the iron is hot. "Yes, men and women shouldn't be intimate. I need to go back to my own room to sleep." With a soft sound, Sirius lowers his head and kisses her lips. "Now we're intimate. We can sleep," Sirius says matter-of-factly. Sophia freezes, taking several seconds to understand what happened. Her eyes instantly redden, and she instinctively slaps Sirius. This was her first kiss, taken advantage of by a ghost. She's no longer pure. How can she face her boyfriend if she returns alive? Sophia takes a deep breath and closes her eyes, waiting for her death. Sirius's face is turned by the slap, but he doesn't miss the deep disgust in Sophia's eyes. She hates him. The air becomes terrifyingly quiet. Sirius maintains his sideways position without moving. The intertwined shadows behind him twist restlessly, some floating up wanting to touch Sophia, but not daring to act rashly. They just weakly and ingratiatingly guard around him. 1 minute, 2 minutes, several minutes pass. Sophia tentatively opens a crack of her eyes. Why isn't she dead yet? Several shadows obediently return to their positions the moment she opens her eyes. Looking down, Sophia sees Sirius kneeling in front of her. Sophia is startled. Is this some mysterious ritual before killing her? It's quite unique. Sophia sniffles, full of grievance. "I'm telling you, I have a boyfriend. I love him very, very much. No one can shake my feelings for him. Although you're also good looking, you're definitely not even 1/10 Zeroth as good as my boyfriend. Whatever bad intentions you have, give up on them." Sirius moves, bright light bursting from his dejected eyes. He suddenly looks up at Sophia, asking urgently, "How much do you love your boyfriend?" "Super incredibly much." Sophia lifts her head, answering decisively, "I love my boyfriend, not you." "Why are you so excited?" Sophia can't understand what the burning intensity in Sirius's eyes means. Sirius licks his dry lips. "Am I excited?" After another moment of silence, Sophia opens her mouth. "I want to go back to my room." "You can't go back." Sirius sits beside Sophia. "It's very dangerous outside at this time. You're only safe by my side." Sophia doesn't feel safe. She notices he's looking at her like he wants to devour her even more than before. "Your boyfriend, is he really as good as you say?" Sirius asks. Talking about her boyfriend, Sophia becomes spirited and talks endlessly. Sirius has the expression of someone soaking in a honeypot. As they talk, Sophia can't hold on and falls asleep. Sirius pulls over the blanket to cover her, only then daring to show his deep infatuation, gazing tenderly at the person in his arms. Thinking of something, his expression becomes sorrowful again. Daylight breaks, and Sophia awakens from her dream. Maya gets up from the floor. "How did I end up sleeping on the floor last night?" Discovering she's not in Sirius's room, Sophia sits up immediately, checking herself for any marks. Only then does she breathe a sigh of relief. "And my neck hurts even more than last night," Maya continues, rubbing her neck. Sophia looks at Maya, seeing a ring of purple bruises on her neck. "Maya, something entered our room again last night. Was it Oriel's father?" Sophia shakes her head. "That thing wanted to strangle you. This doesn't match the killing method we previously deduced for Oriel's father." Hearing this, Maya looks at Sophia. "Are you okay then?" Sophia's expression is complicated. "It lifted me and hit the ceiling, but I was fine afterward," she says. There's no point talking about what happened next, keeping the rest to herself. Surviving great danger brings good fortune. Maya moves her stiff body. "Let's go see what happened last night. They just opened the door and encountered 2 men. 2 of the 4 who were caught in yesterday's Eagle and Chicks game. The one named Shane speaks first. "Wesley and I are fine. Could last night have—" He looks worriedly toward Marcus's room. "Marcus is fine. It's Susan and Ray who had the incident. Shane doesn't understand. How could it be them?" Maya doesn't have time to explain and turns to knock on Lily and Susan's door. Sophia also goes to knock on Duncan and Ray's door. Soon Duncan is first to open the door, looking like he hasn't woken up. "This early?" Shane sees his appearance clearly and cries out briefly, "Duncan, you're covered in blood!" Duncan's hand rubbing his eyes pauses. He looks down and his face face immediately turns white. At this time, Lily also opens the door. Susan is dead? Sophia looks past her at Susan on the bed in the room. Her eyes are wide open with a knife stuck in her chest. How did she die like this? Sophia hurries to look at Ray's death. He also died from being stabbed in the chest. Duncan was lying too close to him and got splattered with blood. I didn't feel anything at all. Thinking that Ray died while he was sleeping right beside him last night, Duncan's legs go weak and he almost can't stand. How do you explain this time? Lily looks at Maya and Sophia with a cold smile. Didn't you say Oriel's father kills by cutting off heads? But Susan and Ray's heads are perfectly attached to their bodies. Your deduction is completely wrong. They were all killed by Oriel. Maya frowns slightly. None of us want to see this situation. You triggered a new death condition while playing the game. Speaking, Maya goes to knock on Marcus's door. Come in. Marcus doesn't open the door but just calls out. Maya pushes the door open. We need to go to the second floor, Maya and Marcus say in unison. I suspect there's more than one ghost. Marcus sits on Steven, who's tied up like a dumpling. Last night when the lights went out, he started attacking me. Later, something appeared that seemed to terrify him greatly. That's when I managed to subdue him. The other ghost is probably Oriel's mother. Marcus, you mean it was Oriel's mother who killed Susan and Ray? Lily changes her attitude and asks very politely. I've actually thought about this too. Since both parents were murdered, there's no reason only the father would become a ghost. The husband ghost is so afraid of the wife ghost. The wife must have killed the husband. Sophia feels there's something problematic about this reasoning. Why conclude the woman killed the man without evidence? But there's no need to argue with Lily about this. The truth will naturally come out after everything ends. So she speaks up. I suggest you three veteran players go to the second floor together. I know the new death condition and can avoid Oriel's game. Why should I go too? Lily is indignant. Isn't Maya very capable? She can go alone without problems. It's better if you don't go, Maya says indifferently. Saves having to rescue a burden like you later. Who are you calling a burden? Whoever responds is one. Enough, stop arguing. Marcus rubs his forehead. Lily, you come with us. I'll do my best to protect everyone and get out alive. But as someone capable who doesn't contribute, isn't that a bit unreasonable? Hearing this, Lily frowns. Then Sophia can completely tell me the new death condition, and I'll lead the remaining people in games, Shane interjects. I want to follow Sophia, Wesley nods. I'll also follow Sophia. We all know how you fooled Susan. Lily, hearing this, Lily's face turns livid with anger. Afraid Marcus won't care about her anymore, she has to agree to go to the second floor too. Everyone go downstairs for breakfast. Sophia goes to call the other two girls, Tina and Grace. Tina was frightened the day before, so everyone decided to have Grace accompany Tina in the room. Today, they both need to play games together, otherwise there aren't enough people. After breakfast, Maya claims stomach discomfort and goes upstairs. Marcus also finds an excuse to follow. Lily dawdles for a long while before following. 1, 2, 3. That's also 6 people. Oriel jumps down from his chair impatiently. We're still playing Eagle and Chicks today. Come out quickly after eating. He bounces out the door. Shane's calves are cramping from nerves. Sophia, is the new death condition not getting caught? Before Susan and Ray died, everyone thought being caught meant death, but those who weren't caught died instead. Yes and no. Sophia puts down her utensils and wipes her mouth. Wesley's brow furrows deeply. Doesn't that mean whoever becomes the mother hen will definitely die? Do you trust me? Sophia's gaze is firm and sincere. No one will die this round. The game begins. Oriel sees Sophia standing at the front, his azure eyes showing irritation. Why are you the mother hen? Go to the back. Why should I go to the back? Sophia asks like a friendly neighbor girl, her eyes crinkling as she ruffles Oriel's head. If you keep making demands, I might just become the eagle instead. Oriel is speechless, his golden curls messed up like a bird's nest from Sophia's ruffling. Sophia sighs admiringly. Little brats have such tender skin. Come on, let me look at your little arm again. The terrified onlookers are shocked. Oh my god, a boss is still a boss no matter how small. Is it really okay to keep touching him like that? Just as Sophia's devil claws reach out again, Oriel quickly announces the start of the game to save his arm. Soon, Duncan at the back of the line gets caught. Following Sophia's instructions, he dramatically shouts, Oriel, you're amazing! You caught me so fast! I totally admire you! Oriel's mouth twitches. What game are these people really playing? As he prepares to catch the second person, Sophia smilingly pulls him back. I don't want to be the mother hen anymore. Let him do it. Sophia points at the caught Duncan. No way! Oriel refuses Sophia's request. If I catch someone, they're out. He can't play anymore and has to watch from the side. Oh, I see. Sophia looks disappointed. But he's only played for less than 2 minutes. He definitely wants to keep playing with us, right? Duncan cooperatively says sadly, I wanted to play with you all. Sophia looks at Oriel with clear eyes. Oriel, are you trying to isolate him? Good children would never do such a thing. If your mother finds out, you'll definitely get scolded. And if his mother finds out too, she'll probably come looking for trouble and tell on you to your mother. Wah! Upon hearing this, Duncan sits on the ground hugging his stomach and wails with his eyes closed, Oriel is bullying me. I'm going to tell my mom. Mommy. The scene becomes ridiculous, but Oriel, hearing these words, actually hesitates. Do you really want to be the mother hen? Seeing hope, Duncan fears missing his chance and stops wailing, quickly responding. But unexpectedly, Oriel changes his tone and becomes firm. That still won't work. This completely breaks the rules of the game. Did they think this would make him go easy on them? No way. He is the iron-hearted King Oriel. Oh, Oriel is right, Shane stutters as he joins in. But maybe we could create a new game. His expression is stiff and his movements unnatural, speaking as if he's reciting lines. At this moment, drama queen Sophia activates. Oh my, Oriel, how are you so amazing? You actually created a completely new game. From now on, let's call this game Oriel's game, okay? After she finishes speaking, the remaining people immediately applaud, not giving Oriel a chance to react. Oriel is stunned. Is he really that amazing? Well then, I guess I'll let you try it too. Oriel purses his little lips and gives in. Duncan immediately gets up and switches places with Sophia. Sure enough, no matter the age, whether human or ghost, everyone likes being praised. In the following games, they switch who plays the mother hen each round, ensuring everyone gets caught by Oriel. Sophia even tricks Oriel into being the mother hen once. Successfully becoming the eagle, Sophia laughs. Oriel, your defense is so tight that I couldn't catch a single chick. You can play both eagle and mother hen. Unlike me who can't do anything. Oriel plays until his face is red and sweaty, laughing brightly. You're so silly! I'll go easy on you then. After the game's end, Sophia produces a little red flower from nowhere. Oriel, you behaved so well today and did great. We all love playing with you. Hearing this, Oriel's little face turns red as an apple. Really? Do you really like playing with me? Aren't you afraid of me? Of course it's true. Duncan pats his chest. I'll play with you again tomorrow. If this weren't a horror dungeon, if Oriel were just an ordinary kindergarten child, he would probably be loved by many people. Unfortunately, this is a horror dungeon where people can die at any moment. Great! At this moment, Oriel lifts his little head proudly. Then tomorrow, all 7 of us will play together again. Hearing him say 7 people, not leaving anyone out, everyone breathes a sigh of relief and looks gratefully at Sophia. Lunchtime arrives, and Oriel, who worked up a sweat from playing, goes upstairs to bathe. Everyone gathers in the dining room to discuss. Tina smiles shyly. Finally, no one has to die today. Wesley looks admiringly at Sophia. It's all thanks to Sophia. But Sophia stares absently at the second floor. By this time, Maya and the others should have already gone in. Why is there no movement at all? Are you worried about Maya and the others? Duncan comforts her. They're all experienced veteran players and definitely more capable than us. Sophia snaps back to attention. Although we've avoided the game's death condition, we still need to be careful tonight. Hearing this, Grace becomes nervous. What will happen tonight? The ghost triggered by the minigame's death condition is Oriel's mother. A child's emotions affect his mother's moods. She thought we weren't letting Oriel have enough fun, so she would kill people. But today, Oriel really likes us and specifically said he wants all 6 of us to play with him tomorrow. So his mother won't kill anyone today. However, Sophia pauses. If she doesn't kill, I'm afraid his father will make his move tonight. Is it the ghost that chopped off Steven's head? Grace clenches her hands nervously. As soon as she finishes speaking, they see Lily and Maya rushing down from upstairs in a disheveled state, both injured. Marcus behind them is also in bad shape, with obvious claw marks on his right arm, as if something was chasing them. The 3 people just rush down the stairs, and the butler with a scythe in hand appears behind them. His expression is fierce and terrifying, but after stepping down the stairs, it's as if a reset button was pressed. The scythe instantly disappears and he returns to his rigid, suit-wearing appearance. At this moment, Oriel comes down after his bath. Why isn't the food served yet? Oriel sees the butler and urges him. The butler bows. Young master, I'll serve your meal immediately. I just discovered some stinking rats and spent some time exterminating them. Oriel nods. Don't dirty the floor. The butler's sinister gaze sweeps over Maya and the other 2 before turning to go to the kitchen. Maya shakes her head at Sophia. With the monster that the butler transforms into, we couldn't get into Oriel's brother's room. Night falls, and the players gather in Marcus's room. Duncan looks at Steven and asks, what do we do with him? At this moment, Steven, tied up like a dumpling, has dark pus flowing from his blackened mouth corners, death spots already appearing on his body. He speaks word by word. Why did you tie me up? I'm so hungry. I want to eat something. Marcus's eyes darken. Steven is no longer human. After turning into a ghost, he'll go on a killing spree against players after midnight. Keeping him is too dangerous. Let's put him out of his misery. Maya looks down and produces a pill from thin air. This is the Ghost Banisher pill that only grade C level 2 and above players can exchange for. It only works on players who have turned into ghosts. Steven hears them saying he's a ghost and looks panicked. What are you talking about? He stiffly turns his neck, trying to look around, but being tied up, he can't turn around at all. I'm the same as everyone else, a player. Seeing this scene, the emotional Tina can't help but sob quietly. And Duncan's eyes also redden. Marcus's eyes darken as he reaches out to take the pill, saying rest in peace to Steven and stuffing the pill into his mouth. Under the pill's effect, Steven's eyes gradually become clear. As if knowing he's about to die, he struggles to force a smile. I'm sorry for causing trouble for everyone. A trace of moisture slides down from the corner of his eye, and when it hits the ground with a drip, Steven's figure gradually disappears from everyone's sight, leaving only a piece of blood-stained bedsheet that had bound him falling to the ground, proving he once existed. The atmosphere becomes somber. Even though they've witnessed companions being killed before, watching a living person just disappear like this makes everyone feel terrible. Pull yourselves together. Now is not the time to grieve. Marcus glances at the time. It's almost midnight. Tonight we need to go out and face that ghost in the hallway. Hearing Marcus say they need to go out, Lily is dumbfounded. The mutated butler from daytime nearly scared her to death. She just wants to hide safely in her room. Marcus continues explaining. We couldn't approach Oriel's brother's room during the day, so we must try again at night. Duncan grits his teeth. Marcus, how do you need us to cooperate? You just need to help lure the ghost away so Maya and I can find a chance to get downstairs. Marcus pats Duncan's shoulder. If anyone is scared, you don't have to go. I'm not going, Lily blurts out first. Maya looks at everyone. Lily doesn't have to go. Those who don't want to go can return to your rooms to rest. Lily walks to the door. Seeing that the others have no intention of leaving, she feels somewhat embarrassed, but pride is less important than life. Lily still opens the door and runs back to her own room, locking the door behind her. You can also go back. Marcus looks at Tina and Grace. Tina shakes her head. Everyone has taken good care of me. I'm fine and can help. Right, we want to stay and help. Grace also nods in agreement. Soon, midnight arrives. The moment the hands on the clock align, the fluorescent lights flicker violently. The light in the room suddenly becomes dim and muffled. Dragging footsteps can be heard faintly from outside the door. Sophia and Maya are in their own room, holding their breath as they wait for Marcus's signal. The sound of metal scraping against the ground gets closer and closer, and a foul, fishy stench seeps in through the door crack. Sophia pinches her thigh to keep herself from fainting, and when they hear a loud crash, she and Maya exchange glances and open the room door. Outside is already in chaos. As a sharp axe strikes the door across from them, the solid door is immediately chopped with several gashes. Wood chips flying everywhere, and the ghost's figure appears intermittently. Shane and Wesley on the side are scared pale, but they don't retreat, holding removed bed legs and standing on either side of Marcus. Suddenly, a shoe hits the ghost's back. The ghost becomes enraged and lets out a furious roar. You bastard! I opened my door too, Maya shouts with her hands on her hips. Come chase me if you dare! Sophia copies her and also throws a shoe. Come over here. The ghost pulls the axe from the door and turns around. At this moment, Sophia also sees the ghost's appearance clearly. The headless ghost is covered in blood, and just one glance drives people insane. Run! Maya grabs Sophia, and the ghost charges toward them. Sophia focuses only on running and doesn't notice that the moment she leaves the door, a strand of black silk wraps around her wrist, with them temporarily distracting the ghost. Marcus and his two companions successfully emerge from the room across the hall, but seeing the two girls run far away, the ghost turns around with its axe and continues attacking the three men in front of it. Marcus retreats a few steps and hides back in his room. Losing its target, the ghost turns to chase Shane and Wesley nearby. Shane's legs tremble and his body's instincts make him desperately want to hide back in his room, but not yet. He must wait for the ghost to get a little closer. He closes his eyes and waves the wooden stick in his hand as if facing death. I'll fight you to the end. The ghost is getting closer. It raises the axe, and just as it prepares to strike down, suddenly there is a sizzling sound as white smoke rises. The ghost is hit and reluctantly retreats a few steps. It's done! Duncan, watching outside through the door crack, rejoices. He and Tina and Grace across from him hold a thin wire in their hands. This is Marcus's life-saving tool that he gave them. Taking advantage of this opening, Shane's adrenaline surges as he grits his teeth and pulls Wesley back into the room. Seeing the mission accomplished, Duncan, Tina, and Grace also close their doors, while Maya and Marcus take advantage of this gap to run toward the second floor. Now, as long as Sophia can successfully return to her room, their plan will be complete. Sophia moves quickly. When the ghost goes to attack Shane and Wesley, she follows back, and is now standing at her room door. As long as she opens the door, goes in, and closes it, the ghost cannot harm her. Sophia tries hard to turn the door handle, but finds she cannot open it at all, cold sweat breaking out on her forehead. The ghost also hears her movement and lunges toward her, not even carrying the axe, looking like it wants to come over and directly twist off Sophia's head. Sophia keeps trying to open the door, but the door that was deliberately damaged and is now stuck simply will not open. Who did this? Sophia suddenly looks up toward Lily's room. Lily is poking her head out, admiring her handiwork. Her expression is both smug and sinister as she silently mouths to Sophia, "Go die!" Sophia cannot figure out how she offended her no matter how hard she thinks, and her eyes instantly turn red with anger. She stops trying to open the door and turns to run. But it is still too late. The ghost has already grabbed her hair, its withered ghostly hand reaching for her. Sophia instinctively raises her arm to block, and the next second, a black shadow shoots out from her wrist, giving the ghost a hard slap that makes it retreat step by step. Sophia is stunned. She has no time to think about what this is and turns to run toward the stairway. After running just a few steps, she suddenly stops. With a grim expression, she comes to Lily's room door, gathering all her strength and kicking Lily's door open with a loud bang. "If you are heartless, do not blame me for being ruthless," Sirius. Lily, who was lying in bed preparing to sleep peacefully, looks shocked. You bitch, are you crazy? Sophia sneers coldly. May fortune be with you. After speaking, she turns and runs toward the stairway, with screams echoing throughout the entire hallway behind her. Arriving at the stairway, Sophia considers briefly. The situation on the second floor is still unknown, and she remembers seeing a small study in Sirius's bedroom last time, which might contain clues. Now she cannot return to her room and cannot go alone to the unknown second floor, so Sophia decides to try her luck on the fourth floor. Although Sirius is a ghost, at least he can understand human speech and will not immediately start attacking her. Sophia studies her right wrist as she walks, but the smooth skin shows no abnormalities at all. She is somewhat confused. Was not the Black Shadow's previous stance meant to kill her? How did it end up saving her? Could it be afraid that this prey would be taken by another ghost first? When the Black Shadow grabbed her and slammed her against the ceiling, she opened her eyes and found herself in Sirius's room, which was suspicious. Sophia suspects there must be some connection between them. Either the Black Shadow fears Sirius, or the Black Shadow is Sirius. What does Sirius really want to do to her? She stands at Sirius's room door, just about to knock, when suddenly, heavy footsteps sound again from the stairway behind her. The ghost has caught up! So fast! Sophia's mind goes blank as she frantically pounds on the door. Mr. Sirius, are you there? The girl's voice is warm and sweet, with a trace of fearful trembling. Who is it? Sirius's low, husky voice responds slowly. He does not open the door, merely inquiring. It is me, the detective invited by your little nephew Oriel, Sophia. Sophia takes a breath, afraid he will not open the door, and softens her voice further, while keeping an eye on the pursuing ghost from the corner of her vision. Miss Sophia, why are you not resting in your own room so late at night? What do you want with me? Sirius's voice is very close, as if he is standing right behind the door, and he continues unhurriedly. Miss Sophia, did you not say last time that men and women should maintain proper distance? It is too late now, and I think it inappropriate to open the door for you. Hearing this, Sophia grits her teeth and clenches her fists. If he is not opening the door, why is he standing behind it? At this moment, is he deliberately saying such things to manipulate her? Sophia really wants to turn around and leave with dignity, but the ghost is right behind her. If I open the door and Miss Sophia then turns around and accuses me of having ulterior motives, that would not be good. Sirius gives a short laugh. Sophia can already imagine how nasty his expression must be. She restrains the impulse to hit him. How could that be? Mr. Sirius is a gentleman and surely would not let me sleep in the hallway tonight, right? The smell of blood grows stronger and stronger. Sophia cannot help but look back. The headless ghost is approaching her step by step, leaving a bloody red footprint on the ground with each step. Sirius? Sophia turns her gaze back, pounding on the door with urgent tone. Let me in quickly, or I will die. Letting you in is not impossible, but you must agree to one request of mine. Sirius is very calm, his words clearly taking advantage of the crisis. I agree, but it must be within my capabilities. When it is time to yield, Sophia never acts tough. At this moment, the headless ghost stands motionless 5 meters away from Sophia. It raises the axe high and throws it directly at Sophia's head. The axe cuts through the silent night with ghostly shrieking malice, and in Sophia's contracted pupils, the axe's shadow gradually enlarges as she feels the breath of death. Bang! At the critical moment, a hand wraps around Sophia's waist. The axe grazes Sophia's nose tip and crashes to the ground, shaving off a few strands of hair that float in the air. Then the door closes, and the next moment Sophia is pressed against the door panel. She stares unblinkingly at the man with deep features before her, only catching her breath after a long moment. It must be said that this kind of heroic rescue scene really can make one's heart flutter, but Sophia always feels this scene is familiar. She vaguely remembers when the school bus had an accident, it was also such a hand that held her, and it seemed to whisper something in her ear, but she cannot remember. This position is quite intimate, and Sophia's eyelashes tremble lightly as she turns her head aside. You can let me go now? The pleasant gardenia fragrance in the room allows her tense nerves to relax, and for a moment Sophia cannot help but think, it would be wonderful if her boyfriend looked like Sirius. She remembers that during several conversations, her boyfriend had asked her what type of man she liked, and what she described was quite similar to the current Sirius, but because he is her boyfriend, she likes him no matter what he looks like. In some sense, this ghost Sirius seems almost tailor-made for her. Sophia taps her own head. She must have stayed in this ghostly place too long to actually have the feeling that her boyfriend and Sirius are the same person. Although her boyfriend always refuses to meet her, which is strange, he is someone she can chat with on her phone. How could he possibly be a ghost? What are you thinking about over there, shaking your head like that? Sirius sits back on the bed, holding a book in his hands. Nothing. Sophia comes back to her senses, her cheeks flushing red from guilt. By the way, what is your request? She is not someone who goes back on her word. Since Sirius saved her, she will fulfill his request. Hearing this, Sirius looks up, his deep black eyes like eternal stars in the dim light. He seems to think of something, then lowers his head to continue reading. I have not thought of it yet. I will tell you when I do. Sophia does not know if it is her imagination. But why does Sirius's gaze seem guilty? Why should he feel guilty? What is he guilty about? Sophia sits on the sofa with her hands resting on her knees, waiting for Sirius to fall asleep. Once, once he falls asleep, she can sneak into the study. Sirius finishes flipping through a book, but just when Sophia thinks he's about to sleep, he turns back to the first page and starts reading again. Sophia stares wide-eyed at what she sees and says with speechless expression, "You're holding the book upside down." The slender fingers holding the book pause, and Sirius looks up with a displeased expression. Sophia quickly makes a zipping motion across her lips. Look, I won't disturb you anymore." What a stingy guy. He makes mistakes but won't let anyone correct him. Sirius watches Sophia for a moment, then puts the book aside and lifts the blanket. "How long do you plan to sit on that sofa?" Sophia's eyes light up. "Are you going to rest now? I won't make any noise to disturb you." Her intention to secretly do mischief while he sleeps is written all over her face. Sirius turns his head away. "I'm resting now." "Okay." Sophia gets so excited she almost stands up, then covers her mouth to stay quiet. She waits quietly for more than 10 minutes before checking if Sirius has fallen asleep. Sophia waves her hand in front of his eyes. Seeing no reaction, she tiptoes toward the study. The study door is locked. Sophia looks around the room and discovers something pressed under Sirius's book. She has no choice but to walk back to the bedside. The book is on the inner side of the pillow, so she must bend down to reach it. She carefully braces herself against the bed edge, stretching out her other hand to touch it, with half her body leaning over Sirius. The book opens, revealing an antique key. It's that easy to get the key? Sophia's eyebrows arch with a smile, but she doesn't notice that the person beneath her also has his lips slightly curved upward. Several black threads silently wind behind Sophia and push hard, just as she prepares to get up. Sophia loses her balance and falls onto Sirius. She opens her eyes wide in shock, then turns her head and accidentally kisses Sirius on the chin. The man lets out an uncomfortable muffled groan. Sophia freezes in his arms for a long time, not daring to move. After confirming he hasn't woken up, she tries to get up, but as soon as she moves, a hand hooks around her waist and seemingly casually pulls her and the blanket into his embrace. Wrapped up like a cocoon, Sophia feels bewildered. She was just trying to get a key. How did things develop this way? Sophia refuses to give up and tries every possible way to crawl out. After struggling for a long time, she finally manages to poke her head out. She then uses all her strength to move away the arm pressing on her body. Sophia is exhausted and panting. After catching her breath, she climbs down from the bed to open the study door. The study's furnishings are simple. Sophia quickly scans through the books on the bookshelf, which appear to be written in some ancient script. Sophia doesn't recognize the writing. She flips through them casually, then opens drawers, finding an old newspaper in the bottom drawer. The old newspaper reports something incredible, and Sophia can't come to her senses for a long time. With a grave expression, she folds the newspaper and puts it in her pocket. She must tell everyone about this, as it might be the key to their escape from here. Tonight is particularly long, with no trace of light outside, which means the ghost on the third floor is still there. Sophia sits back on the sofa, planning to hold out until dawn and go downstairs directly. After an unknown amount of time, Sophia shivers and wakes up from the cold. She rubs her sleepy eyes. She vaguely sees ice crystals forming on the window. It was clearly 27 or 28 degrees, so how does it suddenly feel like winter? If this continues, she'll catch cold even if she doesn't freeze to death. Sophia's gaze involuntarily falls on the bed. Sirius's bed is very large. She could just take up a corner, then leave before he wakes up. That should be fine, right? Sophia can't help but stand up. The weather was perfectly normal the past few days, so why this sudden change tonight? When she slips into the soft blanket, Sophia contentedly nuzzles the pillow. Sleeping on a bed is indeed more comfortable. She doesn't dare to grab the blanket and curls herself up in the farthest corner. Shortly after closing her eyes, the man who was originally lying flat turns to his side, his narrow eyes filled with obsessive fervor and infatuation. He lightly sniffs Sophia's hair, his lips curving into a pleased arc. Sophia sleeps groggily, and sensing warmth nearby, instinctively embraces it. Sirius lowers his head and kisses Sophia's forehead. His hoarse voice barely contains itself. Such a good baby. The night belongs to him, and the sleeping person also belongs to him. The next morning, Sophia sleeps exceptionally well. So well that she forgets where she is. So when she opens her eyes and meets Sirius's gaze, she gets startled. Sophia awkwardly forces a smile. "Good morning, Mr. Sirius." Good morning." Sirius speaks slowly, so how long does Miss Sophia plan to keep holding me? Sophia hastily lets go, speaking incoherently. "No, I didn't. I don't know why this happened either. She's always been very well behaved and proper when sleeping." Hearing this, Sirius says, "Oh," and raises an eyebrow slightly. "You mean I was the one who actively embraced you?" Sophia wants to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Last night, Miss Sophia was clearly sleeping on the sofa, yet this morning she appears in my arms. I find this quite puzzling. Sirius looks serious and tightens his slightly open collar, as if afraid she might do something to him again. "Miss Sophia had better give me an explanation." Sophia says bashfully, "You think I'm some kind of female rogue, aren't you?" Sirius asks back. raising his hand to point at the red mark on one side of his cheek. Besides, Miss Sophia might have mistaken me for your boyfriend and kissed quite forcefully. Sophia freezes. She wants to argue, but the kiss mark on Sirius's face is too obvious to deny. Sirius smiles ambiguously. Miss Sophia, you wouldn't happen to have no boyfriend at all and just want me to lower my guard so you can get close to me, would you? Sophia opens her mouth, but it seems like nothing she says can explain this clearly. She can only cover her face and run away. Sirius doesn't hurry to chase after her, but instead makes the red mark even more conspicuous while washing up, then leisurely goes downstairs. On the third floor, Duncan is the first to open his door. He pokes his head out, and after confirming it's safe, he comes to Sophia's door and knocks. Sophia, are you awake? After calling several times without getting a response, Duncan panics. Sophia, don't scare me. Open the door quickly. If you don't open it, I'll have to force my way in. He keeps knocking on the door. Even if Sophia were sleeping deeply, she should have been woken by now. Yet there's still no sound from inside the room. Realizing something has happened, Duncan's face becomes extremely grave. He looks down and turns the door handle, only then noticing the severely deformed lock core. His heart skips a beat. Sophia didn't return to her room last night. Could she have been killed by a ghost? No, no, no. Duncan slaps himself. Sophia must be fine though. He says this, the uneasiness in his heart continues to grow. Duncan, what are you doing? The arrivals are Maya and Marcus. Duncan seems to find his backbone and says urgently, I came to look for Sophia, but Maya, look. The room door won't open and no one answers when I call her. Hearing this, Maya's face darkens. She walks to the door in a few steps and pounds on it. Sophia, open the door. I'm back. The loud knocking disturbs Tina and Grace next door. Shane and Wesley also come out, and a group of people gather at the door calling for Sophia. Everyone step back. Marcus takes a few steps back, builds up momentum and kicks the door open, but the room inside is empty. Maya frowns. What's going on? After we went downstairs last night, couldn't Sophia return to her room? Hearing this, Tina recalls, with a pale face. Last night, I think I heard a scream. After we blocked the ghost, Shane and Wesley successfully returned to their rooms, and Sophia was also standing at her room door. She should have entered the room. Duncan takes a deep breath. The door lock is broken. Someone didn't want Sophia to return to her room. Maya looks up and scans around asking, where's Lily? How come we don't see her? Shane is close to Lily's room. He runs to call her. Within seconds, Shane runs back with a terrified expression. Soon everyone learns what happened. Lily is dead in the same manner as Steven, but she doesn't know she's dead. So when she hears Shane calling her, she follows over. You're looking for me? Lily's hair is covered with dried bloodstains. Her rigid eyeballs scan everyone, and her rough voice lets out a strange laugh. How come I don't see Sophia? Is she dead? Hearing this, Maya clenches her fists. You're the one who broke the door lock. That's right, approximately. Lily grins, the stitches on her neck bleeding profusely. She's a bitch. I've found her annoying for a long time. Can't I kill her? Duncan looks furious, but because Lily is now a ghost and he's afraid of causing trouble for everyone, he has to keep quiet. Maya sneers, so what if Sophia is dead? Do you think you're still alive? What do you mean? Lily speaks word by word. You want to kill me? Maya shakes her head. No. Haven't you noticed your neck is severed? You died long ago. My neck. Lily looks confused as she reaches to touch her neck. When she feels the circle of stitches, she freezes. I'm dead. After brief shock, large areas of skin fall off Lily's face. She lets out a ghostly shriek and lunges vengefully toward Maya. Marcus quickly blocks in front of Maya and reaches out to grab Lily's neck. His other hand presses her head and twists hard. Maya looks down. Consider this revenge for Sophia. Duncan's eyes turn red. Tina and Grace also shed tears. Although they haven't spent much time with Sophia, she saved them in Oriel's games, and they never got the chance to repay her. Why are you all crying? A clear, soft female voice asks in confusion. Who says I'm crying? Duncan wipes his face with a hoarse voice. I'm not. His words stop abruptly as he suddenly turns toward the doorway. Sophia leans against the doorframe with a gentle smile. Your eyes are all red, and you still say you're not crying? Sophia! Duncan thinks he's seeing things and shouts, You're not dead! Everyone else turns their heads in unison. Sophia blinks. You weren't crying because you thought I was dead, were you? Sophia has no stitches on her neck, so she can't be a ghost. Maya breathes a sigh of relief and walks over somewhat angrily to pinch her face. Where did you go last night? Maya? Sophia's eyes dim slightly. Lily broke our room door lock. I couldn't get in, so I had to find another way. Maya sighs and hugs Sophia tightly. It's good that you're okay. Sophia looks at Lily on the ground. She's dead. Duncan explains. Lily deliberately damaged the door lock. I know. Sophia speaks calmly, so I kicked down her door. Everyone exchanges glances but says nothing. Marcus pats Sophia's shoulder. Don't feel pressured. Lily tried to harm you first. Sophia nods lightly. I found some clues. Let's go downstairs to eat first, and after eating, we can discuss strategies together. When coming downstairs through the living room, Sirius sits there drinking tea. He looks up upon hearing the commotion, his gaze meeting Sophia's. He puts down his teacup. His slender fingers fasten 2 buttons of his shirt. Then he deliberately turns his face to the side. Sophia looks up and immediately sees the red mark on his face, feeling somewhat annoyed. Is he trying to remind her of something? Tina notices this strange behavior and leans close to Maya and Sophia, asking quietly, He's an NPC, right? Is he giving us clues? Maya stares at the red mark on Sirius's face thoughtfully, then suddenly asks Sophia, Did you get your clues from him? Because this also indirectly indicates that she spent the entire night with Sirius. So you stayed stayed in his room last night? Maya asks with a smile. Sophia nods with her cheeks burning hot. Tina is shocked. So this is the most dangerous place being the safest? Maya bumps Sophia with her shoulder and whispers, "It seems he quite likes you." Maya, what nonsense are you talking about? Sophia quickly walks down the stairs, ignoring Sirius's gaze on her. After clearing the instance, it can be reopened multiple times. Sophia, if you want to date him, it's not impossible, Maya explains. Though this sounds absurd, there are precedents. There was a senior player before. At this moment, a voice sounds, Sophia can't escape. Sirius calls out to her, "Go on." Seeing Sophia standing still, Maya pushes her with a smile. She can tell that this mysteriously appeared boss has no intention to kill. Bosses sometimes visit other instances, just like humans visiting neighbors, but such bosses are constrained by the instance's power and cannot steal the original boss's kills unless they reach a mutual agreement, or unless the powerful boss is strong enough to break through the instance's constraints, but such cases are extremely rare. Rose Castle is only a sea-level instance, so Maya instinctively assumes Sirius is just a minor boss. Even a small boss is still a boss. Maintaining good relations with him might help Sophia escape danger in the future. "Mr. Sirius, you're looking for me?" Sophia purses her lips, trying not to look at the red mark on his face. "Or have you thought of what you want me to agree to?" "Not yet." Sirius bends slightly and approaches Sophia with an overwhelming presence. His red eyes lower, his gaze falling on her rosy lips, and he unconsciously licks the corner of his mouth. "I found a good book and would like to invite you to read it together." "Reading? What kind of plot is this? Could there be clues in the book?" Afraid of missing clues, Sophia doesn't refuse. "Then you'll have to wait for me to play games with Oriel after breakfast." Oriel eagerly wants to play games. "We've already played Eagle and Chicks for 2 days. How about we try a different game today?" Sophia asks. Oriel tilts his head. "Then what should we play?" "Let's play hide and seek," Marcus suggests. Hide and seek is also very fun. Everyone hides, and if you find us all, you win. They need time to discuss clues, and hide and seek is perfect for that. Oriel thinks for a moment and nods in agreement. By the way, before the game starts, Sophia asks, seemingly casually, "Where's your ball? How come I don't see you playing with it anymore?" Oriel's chubby little face looks innocent and confused. "What ball? I don't have a ball." Sophia is stunned. The ball has actually disappeared. Soon the game begins, with the playing area limited to the courtyard and first floor. Oriel covers his eyes. "I'm going to start counting now. Hurry up and hide." The players scatter like startled birds and beasts. Meet at the third flower bed in the backyard later, Maya instructs while running. When Oriel counts to 15, Sophia runs into the villa, along with Grace and Wesley, who also enter together. In the villa's living room, only a large decorative fireplace can hide people. It looks like there's no fire burning in the fireplace. Wesley grits his teeth. "I'll crawl in." After Wesley hides, Grace says to Sophia, "No one's in the kitchen right now. I'll go check the kitchen." Oriel's counting voice stops. Sophia glances at the floor-to-ceiling window and quickly hides behind the curtains. "I'm coming to find you!" Oriel's giggling voice approaches from far to near. He doesn't linger in the courtyard and goes straight into the villa. "I can already see you. Come out quickly." Oriel stands at the doorway, squinting as he surveys the room. Whether frightened by his words or not, dust falls from the fireplace. Oriel smiles cunningly. "You really know how to find hiding places, but I'm very good at finding too." Wesley is so nervous his heart nearly stops, not daring to move at all. "How come there's no one?" Oriel takes a simple look into the fireplace and says regretfully, "Seems like I'm looking in the wrong place." He turns and leaves. Only then does Wesley breathe a sigh of relief. When playing games with Oriel, the condition for not dying is to let him have fun. Wesley isn't sure if being caught too quickly would trigger the condition, so he doesn't dare take the risk. Where is everyone? Oriel walks around the living room in a circle, then suddenly notices the curtains moving when there's no wind. Found another one? Oriel approaches the curtains with a smile. For the person in the fireplace, he can turn a blind eye and pretend not to notice. After all, he's hiding very carefully and playing the game seriously. But what does hiding behind curtains mean? That's too dismissive of him. Oriel's smile flattens. Dare to be dismissive of him and just wait to die. He suddenly raises his hand and yanks open the curtains, but behind the curtains is empty. Nothing there. Oriel freezes. This is impossible. He absolutely didn't see wrong. His face darkens as he examines the window up, down, left, and right. Finding no trace of anyone, he becomes furious. Sophia huddles under the sofa, quietly listening as Oriel goes elsewhere. She's not in a hurry to come out. Behind the curtains wasn't safe, so Sophia changed locations in the last few seconds, then opened the window a crack and bent a rose branch outside to prop it up lightly. When the branch can't hold up anymore, it will hit the curtains, creating the illusion of someone being there. "Wesley!" she calls quietly. Oriel is gone. "We need to get out quickly." She comes to the fireplace, worried that Wesley can't get out by himself and planning to help him. But as soon as she approaches, a pungent burning smell hits her. Sophia's steps halt, her eyelids twitching frantically. She calls out in a low voice several more times, but the burning smell grows stronger, mixed with some kind of grease, giving off a strange meaty aroma. Pop! A small piece of unburned meat falls out Sophia's trembling voice cuts off abruptly, and her stomach churns with nausea, almost making her vomit. She forces herself to calm down. Grace is still here, she must hurry to find her. Wesley is dead, they can't lose another one. Just as Sophia prepares to look for Grace hiding in the kitchen, Oriel's voice suddenly comes from the hallway. Sophia grits her teeth and tiptoes out of the villa. Grace might not necessarily be discovered by Oriel, but if she goes over now, she might put both of them in danger by being too conspicuous. After leaving the villa, Sophia runs to the agreed meeting place. When she arrives, Duncan and Tina are already there. Tina waves. Where are Wesley and Grace? Wesley is dead. Sophia's voice sounds muffled. He hid in the fireplace. It was supposed to be decorative, but it caught fire. Grace is hiding in the kitchen. I didn't get a chance to meet up with her. Hearing this, Duncan sighs. After waiting a bit longer, Marcus and Maya arrive. Shane follows right behind, but they still don't see any sign of Grace. Tina and Grace had a good relationship, so she says with red eyes. Grace is probably in grave danger. Maya squeezes Tina's hand comfortingly. We can't wait any longer. We need to find clues quickly. Marcus speaks up about last night's discovery. Maya and I saw Oriel's brother Oliver on the second floor. At this, he glances at Sophia. Oliver wasn't in a wheelchair. His legs are fine. Hearing this, Sophia frowns. I absolutely did not misread it. Marcus nods. No, you were not. Oliver's legs should have grown back just in the past few days. He disguises it well, but his walking posture gives him away. What do you mean by grown back? Duncan finds this incredible. This isn't like growing cabbage. How can they just grow back? At this moment, Maya raises another suspicious point. Oriel's parents are related by blood, and in fact, their entire family practices inbreeding. They seem obsessed with bloodline inheritance. Shane swallows hard. But don't children from inbreeding tend to have problems? That's why people in their family don't live long, Marcus says. Knowing it will cause problems but continuing to do so means there must be greater benefits tempting them. Once we figure out the key to this, I think we can clear the instance. I think I know the reason. Sophia takes out the newspaper. Decades ago, a dying wealthy man recovered to middle age overnight. A reporter interviewed him, and he claimed to have found the method for immortality. Immortality? Tina listens in confusion. What does this have to do with us clearing the instance? Maya's pupils contract as she suddenly recalls a detail. Oliver's clothes. Clothes? Marcus doesn't understand. Oliver's clothes don't fit properly. Maya breathes rapidly. Whether the shirt or pants, they're all too large. I originally thought it was his habit, but now, Sophia, has he become younger? Hearing this, Duncan has an epiphany. Would this also explain why his legs grew back? Sophia's eyes dim, combined with previous clues. I strongly suspect the immortality method is related to pure bloodlines. Do you remember when I asked Oriel about his ball, and he said he had no ball at all? Duncan says in surprise. How could he not have a ball? Stephen died because of that ball. Was he lying? Sophia frowns. He wasn't lying. Everyone is stunned by this. Maya looks at Sophia, the head. Yes, I believe that was Oriel's father's head. Sophia presses her lips together, but we're a step too late. The head is now gone. Tina and Shane look bewildered, not understanding how the ball became a head. If that's true, couldn't they have cleared it on the first night? Marcus pieces together the story. Could Oliver's legs have been cut off by their father? For the purpose of immortality. Their mother tried to stop it and was killed by the father. Oriel took the opportunity to kill their father in return. The brother then consumed their father's head, which allowed his legs to regenerate. We'd know for sure if we cut open his stomach to look, Maya states bluntly. Tina and Shane are stunned. Do the experienced players always speak and act so casually about such things? It's difficult. Both the mother and Oriel are protecting the brother. Sophia doesn't object to Marcus's words, but she vaguely feels that some aspects of their speculation aren't quite right. Maya's expression is resolute. Since we have clues, we need to try. Whether we stick our necks out or not, we won't survive safely to the 7th day. Marcus presses her shoulder. We can try, but we need a method. They can't stay here too long, lest Oriel can't find anyone and becomes angry enough to drive his mother to kill. So after discussing the clues, everyone splits up again to find hiding places. Sophia doesn't plan to enter the villa again. She finds a relatively clean garbage bin, planning to hide inside for a while. As soon as she gets in, someone grabs her wrist. Sophia freezes. She couldn't be so unlucky as to be found by Oriel, could she? Just as she's thinking about how to praise Oriel to make him happy, she looks up and meets Sirius's slightly lowered pupils. Sirius grips her wrist and pulls her out. Caught off guard, Sophia is lifted out by his hands under her arms. Sirius doesn't put her down but carries her all the way toward the villa. Being so close together, Sophia can feel the contours of his chest and abdominal muscles. Her ears turn red as she kicks her slender legs, wanting Sirius to let her go. Don't move around. Sirius's voice is deep. He simply wraps one arm around Sophia's waist and uses his free hand to pinch the back of her neck. Sophia shivers. The back of her neck is particularly sensitive. Sensing her reaction, Sirius pinches again with interest. Sophia endures it. He's not human. He's a ghost. and she can't anger a ghost. Once she clears the dungeon and leaves here, she'll definitely get her revenge. Sirius brings Sophia back to the room and puts her down with some disdain. Sophia is stunned. What kind of look is that? Why does he look at her like she's something dirty? A slender, bony hand reaches toward her, making a gesture to unbutton her clothes. Sophia jumps in fright and quickly covers her buttons. What are you trying to do now? Sirius frowns. The garbage bin is dirty. I need to clean you up. No need. There's no garbage in the bin. It's not dirty. Sophia firmly refuses. Sirius presses closer, leaning down to sniff Sophia. I can smell it. You're stinky. Sophia hesitates. Could it be because she hasn't bathed for several days? Since arriving here, she's never dared to stay long in the bathroom, afraid of encountering something unclean. Now at the mention of bathing, Sophia feels uncomfortable all over. Sirius covers his nose. Sophia says bashfully, I'll wash myself. No peeking. Sirius says seriously, I don't have a habit of peeking. I'm making you bathe only because I'm afraid you'll dirty my book when we read later. Sophia is annoyed. She really wants to beat him up. Coming to the bathroom, she locks the door and confirms no one is eavesdropping outside. Sophia removes her outer clothes and lies down in the bathtub. Out of the corner of her eye, she inadvertently notices a mushroom-shaped ornament on the washstand facing her. Sophia blinks. Was this thing here when she came in? How come she didn't see it at first? And why is it so dark and grimy? Sophia speeds up her bathing, because after discovering the mushroom ornament, she constantly feels like there are eyes in the room watching her, making her feel uncomfortable all over. When she finishes bathing and comes out, Sirius sits on the sofa with his eyes closed, resting. Come here! Sirius loosens his tie, his Adam's apple moving. Time to start reading. He sits on a single-person sofa. Sophia has no choice but to sit on the large sofa nearby. Sirius looks up. Can you see the book from there? Then where should I sit? Sophia is completely confused. Why don't you come sit over here? I like this position. Sirius unreasonably pats the sofa armrest. You can sit here. Mr. Sirius, do you have a girlfriend? Why ask this question suddenly? A mysterious light flashes in Sirius's eyes. Sophia secretly rolls her eyes. Nothing special, I just want to feel sorry for your girlfriend for a few seconds. Being his girlfriend must be terrible. Sophia thinks, what good is being handsome when he's completely a self-centered male ghost? If her boyfriend were like this, she'd definitely kick him to the curb. But her dear boyfriend is surely the most wonderful person in the world. After finishing her internal complaints, Sophia resignedly sits over. No choice. A good woman doesn't argue with a male ghost. Sirius opens the book, but Sophia still can't understand the ancient text. Sirius translates and reads it to her. The story is simple. It tells of a human girl who falls in love with a ghost. The girl doesn't initially know the ghost's identity, but after learning it, she doesn't despise him and resolutely becomes a ghost herself for her boyfriend. Sophia is speechless. She strongly suspects the book doesn't actually say this at all, but that Sirius is making it all up to deceive her. Sirius closes the book, his eyes obsessive. Sophia, would you willingly become a ghost for your boyfriend? No. Sophia doesn't dare say it aloud. What if this is a death condition? If she answers wrong, Sirius might kill her. Ha ha! Sophia laughs dryly. Why must there be change? I think one human and one ghost together is quite nice. Sirius shakes his head. When a girl learns her partner isn't human, she should break up with him, and preferably perform some ritual to exorcise evil spirits. The human world and the ghost world aren't connected. The girl must die before they can be together forever. Sirius remains stubborn in his expression. Sophia, are you willing? After he finishes asking, Sophia suddenly feels something strangling her neck, gradually depriving her of breath. Unable to breathe, Sophia's cheeks quickly turn red and swollen. She struggles to turn her eyes toward Sirius, who attacks her without warning. Above his prominent nose bridge are eyes flickering with strange excitement. His attractive thin lips slowly curve upward as Sophia struggles. His low, magnetic voice is dangerously charming. Don't be afraid. I'll be quick. You won't hurt for long. Sirius's voice sounds like a demon's curse. Sophia can hear the cracking sounds coming from her neck. She struggles to beat at him with both hands, but even using all her strength, she cannot budge the man even slightly. Sophia's vision keeps flashing white, as if seeing death's endpoint. Sirius looks down at her dying expression and continues applying pressure. Be quiet. It'll be over soon. Sophia loses strength, her hands dropping, collapsing in Sirius's grasp like an exquisite doll. Time seems to slow down, like a rewinding film. Scenes from the past replay in Sophia's mind. Some overlooked flaws become clear at this moment. Sophia had also heard that phone numbers seen in dreams shouldn't be added, because the person on the other end might not be human. So when she woke up still remembering the number, Sophia didn't curiously search for it. But the more she didn't add it, the more the number stuck in her mind. Finally, it was as if something was controlling her hand, clicking add, clicking to note boyfriend, then luring her to taste love's forbidden fruit. A crystal tear spills from her eyes, blurring Sophia's vision, making the fierce ghost before her overlap for a moment with the word boyfriend. It's probably the final moments of consciousness, Sophia thinks. Perhaps she desperately wants to see her boyfriend one last time, so everyone looks like him. She closes her eyes and stops struggling, accepting her fate. My darling, don't cry. A cold hand brushes across her cheek. The next second, bang, bang, bang. Violent pounding echoes from the door. Maya's voice sounds urgent. Sophia, are you in there? A flash of cruelty crosses Sirius's eyes. Get lost. Maya outside doesn't leave, Mr. Sirius. It's dinner time. Everyone's waiting for Sophia to eat. You wouldn't want her to go hungry, would you? Maya is gambling, betting on Sirius's special feelings for Sophia, that he can't bear to see her suffer. With a click, the door opens. Maya breathes a sigh of relief. It seems she bet correctly. The room is dim and dark, with only a sliver of light by the sofa where a tall, upright man sits like a towering mountain, holding the girl in his arms, looking both like a demon and a guardian angel. Sophia. Maya doesn't dare to directly grab her, calling out from 2 steps away. Cough, cough, cough. The moment fresh air rushes into her nostrils, Sophia's eyes snap open. She gasps greedily for air. She didn't die? Sirius props his head up with one hand, lazily lifting his eyelids with an annoyed expression. Remember to come back later. Maya notices the strangulation marks on Sophia's neck and says calmly while her heart races, Sophia, everyone's waiting for you to eat. Let's go downstairs quickly. Knowing Maya has come to rescue her, Sophia scrambles out of Sirius's arms using both hands and feet. Without any hesitation, she grabs Maya's hand and walks out the door without looking back. What happened? Maya asks with concern. I must have triggered a death condition. Sophia touches the marks on her neck gratefully. Thank goodness you came in time, Maya. Otherwise, I would probably be dead. Death condition? Sirius isn't even the boss of Rose Castle. He's bound by the dungeon's power and can't kill people randomly. How could there be a death condition? Sophia doesn't know this and can only tell the truth. Sirius told me a story and asked if I'd be willing to become a ghost for my boyfriend like the female protagonist. When I didn't answer correctly, he attacked me. Maya's mouth twitches. What's wrong? Did I misunderstand something? It's nothing. Maya laughs dryly. She really wants to curse. She had noticed Sirius's fondness for Sophia, but didn't realize he liked her enough to want to kill her so Sophia would stay in the dungeon forever to keep him company. Sophia, stay away from Sirius from now on. He may be devastatingly handsome, but he's not a good ghost. Maya can't speak directly and can only hint. Didn't you say you have a boyfriend? You'd better get married quickly after we get out. As long as Sophia doesn't die, she'll encounter Sirius again in future dungeons. Once she's married, he wouldn't stoop to taking someone else's wife by force, right? The two chat as they walk toward the dining room. Meanwhile, Sirius sits motionless on the sofa, maintaining the same position from when Sophia left, savoring the warmth she left behind in his arms. My wife won't die for me. The man curls up on the sofa, his eyes filled with loneliness. Several black tentacles spread through the air, fighting each other to open the door and chase after the one who left. Their master pays them no attention, his chiseled face showing hurt and grievance. His slender fingers move slightly, and a black phone materializes in his palm. It has only one contact labeled Babe, and her last message reads, "Let's break up." I don't want to break up. Sirius clutches his chest in pain. Is my babe really going to abandon me? I'll die without her. The tentacles freeze, glancing reluctantly at the door. Then they reluctantly return, landing on the man's body, snatching away the phone and working together to slap their melodramatic master. Cry, cry, cry. All you do is cry, you useless man. It's bad enough you don't have a wife, but why drag us down with you? In the dining room, everyone looks delighted to see Sophia return. With Oriel present, it's inconvenient for them to exchange information. So after dinner, they all gather in Marcus's room. While going upstairs, Duncan tells Sophia about what happened during hide-and-seek. We all got caught. When Oriel heard you were taken away by Sirius, he wasn't angry. Sophia nods. Actually, she's more concerned about Grace. Is Grace okay? As soon as everyone enters the room, Grace announces seriously that she has something to say. I saw Oriel's father's corpse. There's an old ventilation duct in the kitchen. I planned to hide there during the first round, then find everyone later. But I didn't expect to see the butler pushing a corpse out from the basement. And Oriel carrying Wesley's head? Tina covers her mouth in shock. Grace continues. They sewed Wesley's head onto that corpse, saying something about feeding it to Oliver. Duncan exclaims, they're all connected? Grace doesn't know the other clues, so Tina explains. Wesley's head sewn onto Oriel's father's corpse means, in a sense, Wesley's head has become Oriel's father's head. Marcus's face darkens, except for Stephen. I seriously suspect the other heads have been sewn on too, Maya continues. So there's more than one head in Oliver's stomach. We must find the real one. Sophia glances at the time. There's no time to lose. I suggest we act tonight. No one triggered Oriel's death condition today, but as time passes, the dungeon boss's power will grow stronger and might start a massacre. But Sophia has always had a question in her heart so far. They've seen Oriel's parents, been chased by the butler, and Sophia was almost killed by Sirius. But no one has seen Oriel, who's supposed to be the boss, take action. Is Oriel really a ghost? There's no time for Sophia to think further. It's almost midnight. Time is running short. Marcus adjusts his glasses. We need someone to distract the headless ghost. Maya and I are experienced players. We'll go dissect the heads. How about I come with you? Duncan clenches his fists. Aren't there ghosts protecting Oliver? If there's a fight, you might not be able to handle it. I could help. I'll go too, Shane says, unable to back down. You stay. Duncan pats his shoulder. The headless ghost situation isn't safe either. Protect the girls, after the plan is arranged, except for Maya, Marcus, and Duncan staying in their own rooms. Sophia and the others go to Shane's room. The headless ghost attacks people not in their own rooms, so Marcus and the others can take this chance to go downstairs. The clock on the wall chimes softly. It's midnight. Shane stares at the door with a bitter smile. My fiancé and I just got engaged recently. We plan to marry before New Year's. If I die here tonight, I wonder how hard she'll cry. The atmosphere grows heavy. Grace chokes up. I'm the only child of my family. I just saved some money this year to take my parents on a trip. They've worked hard their whole lives. Sophia lowers her eyes. She has no family to miss. Her father, stepmother, and half-sisters probably wish she'd die soon. Tina forces a smile. I'm an orphan with no parents and no ties. When the headless ghost comes, I'll rush out first. You all hide behind me. Don't talk nonsense. We'll all get out alive, Sophia encourages them. As soon as she finishes speaking, the harsh sound of an axe scraping against the ground suddenly echoes outside. Shane looks alert. Everyone step back. He grabs a bed leg and stands in front of the girls. With a bang, the headless ghost kicks the door down. Shane, standing close to the door, can't dodge in time. The falling door cuts off a large chunk of flesh. Shane clutches his wound, breaking out in cold sweats from the pain. Tina quickly bends down to grab a stick. As the headless ghost raises its axe to strike Shane, she swings hard at the headless ghost's arm. This blow doesn't hurt the ghost, but sends Tina staggering back several steps. Then the headless ghost kicks her away. Tina's back hits the wall, and she collapses to her knees, coughing up a mouthful of blood. I'll fight you! Grace's eyes turn red as she tries to charge barehanded to her death. Don't be impulsive! Sophia grabs her. At the same time, Sophia notices fresh stitching marks on the headless ghost's neck. If it has a weakness, it must be the neck. Hey, aren't you looking for your head? Sophia shouts at the headless ghost about to attack Shane again. If you're capable, come kill me! Once you kill me, you'll have a new head! Meanwhile, Maya does a clumsy backflip to dodge a dagger swinging at her. Sensing the opponent's strength, she suddenly realizes something. Marcus, we've all been deceived. The boss of this dungeon isn't Oriel at all, it's Oliver. From the darkness, a boy in a neat suit smiles. You figured it out? Too bad you realized too late. They had preconceptions, thinking the story's core was Oriel killing his father to save his brother, so they naturally assumed Oriel was the ghost. Otherwise, how could he kill his stronger father? Oriel is actually a living person. Maya quickly organizes her thoughts. Sea-level dungeons aren't hard to clear, but now Oliver has regrown his legs and, with the power of multiple heads, has recovered his strength and grown immensely powerful. Even with two experienced players like Maya and Marcus here, they can't handle this. Knowing what Maya is thinking, Oliver's expression darkens. Don't even think about it. The butler is guarding Oriel. With your abilities, trying to use my brother to threaten me? Dream on! Maya and Marcus had always thought there was only one ghost on the second floor, so they dared to try boldly. Now they're trapped here by the boss, and even knowing the truth, they can't get the message out. Meanwhile, Sophia and the others are dealing with the headless ghost, making Oriel's side actually safer. Maya feels desperate for the first time. Are they really all going to die in a sea-level dungeon today? Meanwhile, on the other side, Sophia barely dodges the headless ghost's strike and finds a chance to rush out of the room. Shane follows behind her. Where are we going? To find Oriel? Sophia's voice is certain. She's figured it all out. The key to clearing this dungeon lies with Oliver, and only Oriel can coerce Oliver. The brothers have a good relationship. Oliver would never let anything happen to Oriel. The headless ghost is enraged, chasing after them with its axe. Tina and Grace take this opportunity to return to their own rooms. The headless ghost pursues relentlessly behind them. Shane doesn't understand Sophia's intention, asking in shock, going to see Oriel is like walking into a death trap, isn't it? Oriel isn't a ghost, he's human. Sophia has no time to explain to Shane as she quickens her pace. Okay, Shane asks no more questions. He's not smart enough, so following a smart person's lead can't be wrong. The headless ghost seems to guess what they're planning and roars angrily. The moment Sophia steps on the stairs, a bone-chilling wind blows toward them, making her shiver involuntarily. Suddenly, she smells a hint of gardenia fragrance in the cold wind. That scent belongs to Sirius. She pauses and looks up to search. Why are you spacing out? Shane sees Sophia standing still and tugs her. Sophia snaps back to reality and notices the headless ghost behind them hasn't followed. The stairway seems to have an invisible barrier upstairs before, but now he can block ghosts downstairs yet deliberately let them up. Is he doing this so she'll owe him a favor? Sophia glances at the room at the end of the corridor. No light seeps out, and she wonders if Sirius is sleeping. Shane follows her gaze. By the way, isn't this floor where Oriel's uncle Sirius lives? Will he suddenly attack us? Oriel has the butler protecting him. If another ghost joins in, we definitely can't win. I'm not sure either. Sophia shakes her head. Rose Castle has 5 floors in total, and Oriel lives alone on the top floor. Shane leads the way. They wonder how Marcus and the others are doing. The eerie silence makes him uneasy, so he makes conversation. Speaking of Maya, do they know we're planning to use Oriel to threaten Oliver? Since Oriel is human, he can't be the boss of this dungeon. Sophia purses her lips. The boss is Oliver. Maya and the others are in danger. We need to... Suddenly, very light footsteps sound. Sophia quickly grabs Shane's sleeve and crouches down. Shane doesn't understand why, but his instincts react faster than his consciousness. A gleaming scythe swings over their heads. A second later and half their heads would have been sliced off. The sinister butler somehow appears behind them, his smile stretching grotesquely from ear to ear. Instead of resting in your rooms this late at night, what are you doing upstairs? Sophia's heart pounds. We found clues about the young master's father and want to discuss the situation with him. Shane nervously swallows his saliva. The butler smiles menacingly. Is that so? Then where is the head? At this moment, Shane suddenly shoves Sophia hard. He spreads his arms and blocks the butler alone. Run! I'll hold him back. You must find Oriel. Shane uses great force, pushing Sophia several meters away. The butler cackles coldly. Since you all know the truth, I definitely can't let you leave alive. Shane! Shane lunges forward, hugging the butler's waist and charging toward the corridor window in a mutual destruction stance. Sophia wants to help, but she can't waste Shane's sacrifice. She grits her teeth and runs toward Oriel's bedroom. Sophia looks around and spots a bulge on the bed. She steps forward and yanks off the covers. A doll tumbles to the floor. Sophia freezes. The doll lies face up on the ground, its smile seeming to mock their naivety. Suddenly, rustling sounds come from outside the window. Seeing that Sophia has noticed them, a cluster of rose flowers trembles excitedly, competing to squeeze into the room and pointing at the floor with their green leaves. Sophia jumps in fright, then after watching for a while asks, "Are you helping me?" The rose flowers bob their flower heads up and down, some so vigorously that they shake their eyeballs loose into the room. The eyeballs bounce on the floor, using crimson blood to spell out ancient characters, identical to those in the book Sirius was reading. So Oriel is hiding in Sirius's room? Hearing this, the flowers bob their heads again, looking quite proud. Thank you. The scene is too absurd, but though she doesn't understand why they're helping her, Sophia politely thanks them. The butler and Shane are nowhere to be seen in the corridor. Only a large hole in the glass window remains, with cold wind howling through it in the thick night. Sophia looks down outside, and a shocking scene meets her eyes. Shane has fallen from the 5th floor, his abdomen pierced by rose thorns, lying in a pool of blood and convulsing continuously. Sophia clenches her fists. She remembers Maya saying that no matter how severely injured in a dungeon, as long as you survive with even one breath, you'll recover completely once outside. Shane can't die. He still needs to go back and marry his beautiful bride. Sophia races downstairs against time. She trips once but doesn't bother checking her scraped palms. Before she's even steady on her feet, she's knocking on Sirius's door. "Mr. Sirius, I know you're not sleeping. Open the door!" Oriel, sitting on the sofa, hears Sophia's voice but isn't afraid at all. His uncle came from the highest level horror dungeons. He's the boss among bosses. Killing a human is as easy as squashing an ant. Though he's not the boss, his brother Oliver is. So his uncle will definitely protect them. Sirius closes the book in his hands and looks toward the door with his narrow eyes. Thinking he's annoyed, Oriel jumps off the sofa and says eagerly, "My lord, the crude human outside is disturbing your rest. Why not kill her quickly to prevent future troubles?" "You want me to kill her?" Sirius coolly raises his eyelids, his deep eyes showing unreadable emotions. "Tens of thousands must have died in your dungeons, my lord. One more won't matter," Oriel continues. Sirius lowers his head and continues reading, "Open the door." "Yes." Thinking he's agreed to his suggestion, Oriel cheerfully goes to open the door. He can already imagine how horribly Sophia will die. Oriel is especially excited. The door opens, and Oriel makes a face at Sophia outside. When Sophia reaches to grab him, he quickly runs behind Sirius to hide. "Nasty woman, you'll never catch me!" Oriel looks smug, in his little suit and golden curls, looking exactly like a mischievous little devil. The ghost mother is on the 2nd floor protecting his brother Oliver. The headless ghost is wandering on the 3rd floor, and the butler is nowhere to be found. Now Oriel has almost no support except for the man sitting on the sofa. Sophia has no time to beat around the bush and gets straight to the point. "Mr. Sirius, if I said I want Oriel, what would I need to trade with you?" "No way!" Oriel's childish voice rises sharply. "My uncle will never agree to that. Adults are talking. Children shouldn't interrupt." Sophia ignores him. Sirius chuckles lowly, his voice husky. "You want a child?" True, Oriel is indeed a child, so his interpretation isn't wrong. The book is casually tossed aside as Sirius props his chin with one hand, his eyes burning bright. "We can make one." "What?" Sophia's brain short-circuits, not quite understanding his meaning. "Who would? You and me." Sirius's Adam's apple bobs as he licks his lips. "If you don't want to give birth, I can do it. Biological children are more obedient. Non-biological ones are hard to raise properly. Most importantly, a biological child would look like both her and me." At this, Sophia's cheeks turn bright red. The ghost who wanted to kill her just hours ago is now seriously flirting with her. This world is definitely not normal. Sophia doesn't want to explain about having a boyfriend again. She takes a deep breath. "I don't want a child. I want Oriel. It has to be Oriel." After understanding her words, Sirius responds with a lackluster, "Oh, what does O mean?" Sophia asks anxiously. Sirius continues, "Then you'll have to agree to another request from me." It's just another request. When you already owe a lot, one more doesn't matter, and nothing's more important than life. Sophia agrees. Oriel is dumbfounded. He's just been sold out like this? Before Uncle can leave his mouth, Oriel is pushed towards Sophia by Sirius. Sophia grabs his collar. Seeing this, Oriel instantly wilts. Pretty lady, I'm just a cute baby. You little brat. Sophia delivers an iron palm strike to his bottom. Meanwhile, on the other side, the ghost mother and Maya are engaged in fierce combat. Watch out! Duncan, covered in blood and severely exhausted, still blocks the attack when he sees Maya about to be overwhelmed. Squelch, the sound of a dagger piercing flesh. Duncan's already scarred arm gets another bloody hole, while Marcus beside him is completely overwhelmed by Boss Oliver. Maya and Marcus aren't the combat specialists in their organization, so dealing with such a powerful boss proves extremely difficult. Marcus wipes away the blood he coughed up, his attention split between the fight and checking on Maya and Duncan. Maya tries to catch Duncan as he's about to fall, but Duncan's hefty build is too heavy for her to support. Duncan, covered in wounds and barely breathing, gasps, "I can't, go on." Maya's eyes instantly turn red. "Hold on, we'll definitely find a way out of here." Suddenly, Maya notices Ghost Mother has stopped moving. She becomes agitated and restless, as if something has grabbed her weakness, and 2 streams of bloody tears flow from her hollow eye sockets. Just then, knocking sounds from outside the door. "Maya, are you in there?" It's Sophia's voice. "How did she get here?" "Don't come in." Maya panics desperately. They can barely protect themselves, and Sophia coming here would be suicide. "Oliver, you'd better come open this door yourself." Sophia hears Maya's voice, meaning they're still alive. She feels relieved and continues shouting, "Otherwise, I'll use your brother's head to break down this door." Sophia speaks the cruelest words in the gentlest voice. Oliver, who is attacking Marcus, freezes completely when he hears his brother's name. His fist veers off course and slams hard into the nearby wall, sending stone fragments flying all over Marcus. Marcus ignores the pain and looks toward the door in shock. He thought they'd die in this dungeon for sure, especially since before they came to find Oliver, no one knew Oliver was the final boss, and no one knew that subduing Oliver required Oriel. Marcus feels conflicted. His impression of Sophia had always been of a delicate little girl. He has to admit he seriously underestimated her abilities. Perhaps after they get out, he and Maya can vouch for Sophia and recommend her to join their organization. "Mommy! Brother! Save me!" Oriel wails through the door. "This mean woman is so scary she'll really use my head to break down the door." Ghost Mother frantically claws at the door, desperate to get out and save her younger son. Oliver doesn't want to be threatened, but he only has one brother. He rushes over to open the door, swearing to tear the person outside to pieces. Seeing his brother, Oriel's mouth turns down in a pout, his orange-blue eyes brimming with tears. Sophia feels a surge of powerful, cold, ghostly energy. She grips Oriel's hand tighter and purses her lips. "Release my teammates, or I won't be nice to your brother." Ghost Mother, streaming bloody tears and completely irrational, lunges at Sophia with her razor-sharp nails. "Mom, calm down!" Oliver blocks her, then turns to stare at Sophia with sinister eyes. "I only have one brother, but you have 3 teammates. If you want me to release them, you can only choose one. Or have all 3 of them fight each other and I'll let whoever wins go free." Oliver turns to look at the 3 people inside, gloating. Human emotions are so unreliable. Dare to threaten me? There's always a price to pay. To be fair, Oliver even provides a weapon to Duncan, who's the most severely injured. Tempting him, kill those 2, and you can live. Marcus and Maya remain silent. Duncan picks up the weapon from the ground. "How can you guarantee what you're saying is true?" Seeing him take the bait, Oliver grins widely. "I swear, I keep my word." "Don't!" Sophia fears he might waver and quickly speaks up. "You can't trust a ghost's words." Duncan doesn't respond to her. He's witnessed Oliver's power. If Oliver says only one can live, then the other 2 are definitely doomed. After a long moment, Duncan's gaze becomes resolute. He looks up at Maya and Marcus. "I'm sorry." Maya sighs. She doesn't want them to kill each other, but if someone attacks her, she won't just stand there and take it. As Maya assumes a fighting stance, Duncan raises the knife, but the blade is pointing at himself. "No!" Maya realizes his intention and shouts to stop him. Duncan smiles sadly. "Friends, even if I survive this dungeon, there'll be another one waiting for me. I don't have the ability to keep living forever. Goodbye!" He gives Oliver a haunting smile. "Sorry, but you wonon't get to see us kill each other." His smile looks like provocation to Oliver's eyes. Oliver's face darkens like ink. Just as Duncan is about to plunge the knife into his heart, Oliver waves his hand, sending the knife flying and embedding it in the wall. Grinning, "You think dying is easy? I won't let you die peacefully." Seeing Oliver about to grab Duncan, Sophia panics and pinches Oriel's cheek. Oriel immediately cooperates. "Brother, save me, it hurts." Sophia is speechless. She didn't even use much force, but Oriel's masterful crying skills certainly help a lot. So Sophia puts on a fierce expression. "Oliver, if you dare touch my teammates, I'll tear off Oriel's arm. However you torture my teammates, that's how I'll torture your brother." Oliver's chest heaves violently. "Release Oriel, and we can discuss anything." Ghost Mother's gaze locks deadly onto Sophia, ready to rush forward and snatch the boy the moment Sophia drops her guard. "Oliver, I want your father's head from inside your belly." Sophia begins negotiating. Oliver acts like he's heard an incredible joke. "Damn human, you really think you can control me? There's no time to waste." Sophia presses glass shards against Oriel's neck. "I'm in control now. You don't think I won't do you? Soon, bright red blood beads seep from Oriel's neck. I'll give it to you. Seeing this, Oliver panics and takes the knife to cut open his own belly. Brother, don't! Oriel cries his heart out. Sophia instantly feels like she's an unforgivable villain. Her heart softens, but when she meets Ghost Mother's predatory bloody eyes, she forces herself to harden her heart again. She can't be deceived. Oliver soon pulls out a head, sees it's not the right one, and stuffs it back in. He grins wickedly. I've eaten quite a lot, so I need to identify them carefully. These heads don't taste good, especially my dad. That bastards. Oliver's gaze becomes calm. I didn't want to eat him, but he wanted to devour me and my brother. If he only ate me, I wouldn't care. But he was wrong to touch Mom and my brother. Does a bastard like him deserve eternal life? In his dreams, Oliver pulls out another one and laughs excitedly. This is it! Meanwhile, hearing the commotion from the headless ghost outside, Tina and Grace huddle in the corner of their room, trembling with fear. They've been gone so long. Do you think something happened to everyone? Grace worries endlessly. No way! Tina comforts her. Marcus and the others are really capable, and Sophia is super smart. As long as we obediently follow instructions, we can clear the level and leave. Just as she finishes speaking, a cold system voice appears in their minds. Dungeon Rose Castle successfully cleared. Surviving players will be extracted in 10 seconds. We did it. The usually cold system voice sounds especially warm at this moment. Grace covers her mouth, crying tears of joy. The system's voice echoes in every living player's mind. Sophia turns to look at Maya, and Maya happens to be looking at her too. They exchange smiles, both showing expressions of immense relief. With 3 seconds left on the countdown, Sophia silently counts along in her mind. Duncan and Maya disappear beside her, one after another, while the figures of Oliver, Oriel, and Ghost Mother also fade away. The countdown ends completely. Sophia's eyelashes flutter as she slowly opens her eyes, but when she sees her surroundings clearly, her smile freezes. The school bus is gone, replaced by Sirius's room door. Everyone else has left, and Sirius has kept her here alone. Sophia's heart collapses, her smile looking worse than crying. She completed the mission, so why is he abusing his power to trap her here? This sneaky, cunning, bad ghost? Sophia gets angry and rolls up her sleeves to confront him. The room door suddenly opens from inside, and a tentacle pulls her into the room. Then the door slams shut with a bang. Sophia tumbles into Sirius's embrace. She watches with her own eyes as the tentacle transforms into slender fingers pinching her face. Sirius no longer bothers to hide his non-human identity in front of her. Have you pinched enough? Sophia keeps a straight face, removes the man's wandering hand, and glares wide-eyed. I want to go back! Before completing the mission, she feared Sirius as a ghost who might kill her. But now that the task is done and Sirius has no reason to kill her, she doesn't care what he is. Seeing her furious, Sirius smiles. You can leave. Really? Sophia doesn't believe it. But hasn't Miss Sophia forgotten something? Sophia guiltily touches her nose. What do you want? Just tell me. As long as it's within my ability. Very simple. Sirius gazes leisurely at Sophia's lips. First request, kiss me. No way. Sirius grabs Sophia's chin and kisses her directly. He had planned just a quick taste, but finds himself reluctant to stop and wanting more. After Sophia comes to her senses, she slaps the man across the face with a smack, tears welling in her eyes. How could he kiss her again? This is the second time. How can she face her boyfriend when she goes back? Sophia looks desperate, wishing she could just cut off her lips, but Sirius opposite her looks excited. He kisses Sophia's slightly swollen lips again, then actively brings his other cheek to her palm. Should you slap this side too? Instead of feeling humiliated, he seems to enjoy it. Sophia asks weakly, what's your second request then? This time, Sirius remains silent for a long while before speaking, gently brushing away the moisture from Sophia's eyes. Second request, never ever break up with your boyfriend. He loves you very, very much. Sophia laughs in anger. This ghost sure meddles a lot, telling her not to break up with her boyfriend while stealing her first kiss. Isn't that contradictory? Sophia looks up wanting to scold him, but when she meets the emotions in the man's eyes, the words get stuck in her throat. She finds it hard to describe what kind of eyes they are. Reluctance, deep affection, heartbreak, resentment, attachment. Complex emotions mixed together create a huge impact on Sophia. It's as if she had seen these eyes a very long time ago. Go. Sirius withdraws his gaze, his face cold as he forcefully escorts Sophia out the door. Once you leave, don't come back. His lips tremble slightly, his cold aura shrouding him in loneliness and desolation. Black tentacles spread, trying to chase after her through the door crack. Don't go! She doesn't want me, so I don't want you either. The tentacles pitifully press against the door, knocking again and again, begging for the girl outside to stay. Sophia suddenly opens her eyes. She's now sitting safely on the school bus, and the bus passes through the intersection without any accident. Sophia frowns deeply, gripping her phone as she looks out the window. Why is the necklace she made for her boyfriend hanging around Sirius's neck? She made that necklace with her own hands, and at the moment the door closed, she clearly glimpsed the necklace hanging around Sirius's neck. A terrible thought suddenly crosses Sophia's mind. Surely her boyfriend wasn't killed by Sirius. And the necklace taken as his own? Her phone vibrates several times with incoming messages. Boyfriend transferred 52,000 yuan to you. Boyfriend transferred 131,400 yuan to you, baby. I don't want to break up. Let's not break up, okay? Sophia's talk of breaking up was just said in anger. Looking at the messages, she purses her lips. If her boyfriend was already killed, then who would be sending her these messages? Sophia types a question, boyfriend. I don't think I know your name yet. As she types, Sophia's fingertips tremble. It's truly ridiculous that after dating for 2 months, she doesn't know his name. This question had been bizarrely overlooked from the very beginning. The message comes quickly. No matter what my name is, I'm still baby's boyfriend. Is he avoiding the question? Sophia doesn't want to change the subject and asks again. With a ding, a message pops up. Sophia nervously holds her breath. Adrian. My name is Adrian. Sophia breathes a sigh of relief. It's not serious. But how can the necklace be explained? She continues asking. Did you lose the necklace I gave you? Take a photo and show me. Soon, a photo comes through. How could I lose something baby gave me? I treasure it so much. The necklace in the photo is identical to the one around Sirius's neck. So baby, can we make up now? Sophia's mind is in chaos. She can't think clearly right now, so it's better to let it sit and figure it out later. Just then, the bus arrives at the school gate, and Sophia hurriedly gets off. You're a new student, right? There are many people at the school gate. Before Sophia can get her luggage, a hand grabs her arm from behind. A boy in a white shirt smiles. I'm from the student council in charge of welcoming new students. I can help you. Hello, Blake? Sophia sees his work badge. The moment Sophia got off the bus, Blake noticed her. A confused and helpless girl in the crowd. So beautiful it's impossible to look away. Blake ignores Sophia's refusal and directly takes her luggage. You haven't told me your name yet. Blake walks ahead, leading the way. I'm Sophia. Blake, why don't you give me the suitcase? It's heavy, and I don't like troubling others with things I can do myself. Blake smiles, showing a dimple in his cheek. It's fine. Let me carry it. It's a good chance to test my recent workout results. Sophia is somewhat socially anxious, so Blake carries the conversation the whole way. When they reach the girls' dormitory and Blake takes out his phone to add her as a friend, Sophia pretends not to see and pulls her luggage into the building. Blake watches Sophia's fleeing figure and chuckles. Is he really that scary? Well, there's plenty of time ahead. A month later, in the faculty office of Pingcheng University, Marcus takes the documents to sign them. He accidentally sees a name among the freshman representatives and freezes. He grabs his phone and runs toward the door while calling Maya. Maya, Sophia is actually studying at Pingcheng University. I'm going to convince her to join us right now. By the time Marcus finds out Sophia's dorm building, she's already left school with her roommates and is strolling through the snack street. Suddenly, a harsh engine roar echoes from the street as a flashy sports car charges straight towards Sophia and her friends. In this instant, Sophia feels something wrap around her waist, as if trying to protect her. She quickly looks down but sees nothing. This feeling is exactly the same as when Sirius wrapped her with silk threads in the Rose Castle dungeon. Even though she can't see anything, Sophia keenly catches a whiff of gardenia fragrance, followed by a broad man's embrace, with something burying itself against her neck. Her whole body stiffens. Who could it be? Adrian or Sirius? As Sophia reaches back with trembling hands to grab whoever's behind her, the presence suddenly disappears, and the sports car charging toward her mysteriously stops. Holy crap, who's so crazy? Roommate A moves forward to confront the driver. Sophia's gaze drops slightly, focusing on a faint handprint on the car's hood. The sports car door opens, and a girl in a pink puffy dress steps out arrogantly, wearing sunglasses with bold red lips. Roommate B frowns. It's her! Who? Asks roommate C, who was frightened by the earlier scene. A girl who's chasing Blake. Her name is Victoria. At this moment, Victoria removes her sunglasses and says, So, which blind little bitch made Blake carry her luggage today? If you can't carry it yourself, I can chop off your hands. As she says this, her gaze locks directly onto Sophia, for no other reason than this girl is simply too beautiful, giving her a strong sense of crisis. Is it you? Before Sophia can speak, roommate A blocks her path. Victoria, right? We don't care if you like Blake, but if you want to trouble Sophia, absolutely not. Sophia pats roommate A's arm, signaling she's fine, then looks at Victoria with dignity. Does Mr. Feng know about this? What do you mean? Victoria thinks she's being threatened and snorts. Whether my dad knows or not, he'll always side with me. Who do you think you are? Sophia never expected her first meeting with the Feng family would be like this. She calmly states her name. My name is Sophia. I don't care what your name is. Victoria's domineering and arrogant expression freezes. Then her demeanor completely changes, her eyes filled with disgust. You said your name is Sophia? I have a country bumpkin sister also named Sophia. It couldn't be you, could it? It's me, Victoria, my worthless sister. If it weren't for the Feng family business being in Pingcheng and her getting into university here, they probably would never have crossed paths in this lifetime. After all, Vincent Feng doesn't acknowledge her as his daughter. Fearing this would upset Sophia, no one mentioned her family background at dinner, but all three roommates clearly understand that Sophia's situation in the Feng family is probably terrible. Vincent Feng, worth hundreds of millions, has always publicly claimed to have only one daughter. No one knows of Sophia's existence. After dinner, the four return to their dorm. Almost as soon as they step through the door. Sophia's phone rings with a message from boyfriend. Baby, are you done being busy? Do you have time to pay attention to me now? I bought you some digestive tablets and put them on your desk. Baby, eating too much at night causes indigestion and keeps you awake. Sophia looks up to see a box of digestive tablets sitting quietly on her desk, as if he'd been right beside her watching her eat. Delivery can't enter the school, and only they and the dorm supervisor are in the building. Is he not even pretending anymore? Just openly not acting human? Deliberately using supernatural abilities to materialize things? Deliberately showing her the flaws? Sophia doesn't reply to the message. After washing up and getting ready, she lies down on her bed. After thinking, she uses her tablet to search for horror game and Sirius, but finds no useful information. Sophia then describes Sirius's black silk threads and searches again. This time, a word jumps out at her. Mycelium. Could those black thread-like things be mycelium? Sophia suddenly remembers the mushroom she saw when bathing in Sirius's bathroom. Could that mushroom be Sirius's true form? Thinking about that scene, Sophia's face flushes red, and after a long moment she chokes out, "Bastard!" She wants to directly ask Adrian if he's a ghost, but asking would be meaningless. She doesn't want to break up with him, but she also can't accept that he's not human. She can't discuss the horror game with her roommates. Feeling troubled and desperately needing someone to confide in, Sophia buries her head under the covers. I miss Maya so much. Soon it's the day of the welcome ceremony. Sophia, as an outstanding student representative, is arranged to give a speech on stage, but she never expected to meet someone familiar here, Marcus. Sophia can hardly believe it. Marcus smiles and walks toward her. Actually, I was also surprised when I first learned you were studying at Pingcheng University. Professor Marcus? Sophia sees the work badge on Marcus's chest. Marcus shrugs. I teach in the physics department here. What about Maya? Sophia looks behind him excitedly. Maya isn't here. Marcus checks the time. I got you excused from class. After your speech, I'll take you to see her. Sophia feels especially happy, like she's found her people. Ever since coming out of the dungeon, she's felt somehow different from normal people. Not physically, but with a completely transformed worldview and outlook on life. The welcome ceremony ends quickly. Marcus drives Sophia to a village in the suburbs, finally stopping in front of a villa. Sophia follows Marcus into the house. Several boys sit in the villa's first-floor living room. When they see Marcus enter, they respectfully stand and greet him. Marcus nods and explains to Sophia, like you, they're all newcomers in the organization who've only been through one dungeon. Organization? Sophia's voice is puzzled. Maya should be upstairs. Her boyfriend is about to come out of a dungeon. I'll call her down and she'll explain everything to you. Sophia barely sits down for 2 minutes before Maya comes downstairs. Sophia! Maya's legs look much better than they did in the dungeon. She must have used her points. Noticing Sophia's gaze, Maya smiles. Try thinking about points. Sophia follows her instruction, and soon her point status appears in her mind. She now has a total of 950 points, and her player level has changed from unknown to grade D level 1. I jumped up 3 levels at once? Sophia, Maya's expression turns serious. This isn't a good thing. The higher your player level, the more dangerous the dungeons you enter, and the shorter the intervals between dungeons become. Then why did I level up so fast? Sophia senses something's wrong. Rose Castle was upgraded from a C-level dungeon to A-level, Marcus explains. That boss named Sirius is an A-level or even higher terrifying existence. We underestimated his abilities. Maya grabs Sophia's hand. Sophia, feel again? When will your next dungeon activate? Sophia closes her eyes to sense it and says, in 3 months. Good, that's normal. Maya sighs in relief. 3 months isn't short. We'll teach you as many survival skills as possible. Wait! The number is decreasing. 2 months. 1 month. 1 day. Sophia suddenly grips Maya's hand, her voice trembling. My next dungeon time is... Before she can finish speaking, she collapses into Maya's arms as if falling asleep. Maya and Marcus both hold their breath, their faces grave. She's entering a dungeon already? Drip. Rainwater falls on her head. Sophia opens her eyes to see a school shrouded in morning mist. A cold system voice echoes in her mind. Welcome player Sophia to the horror game. Current dungeon, Chinghi High School. Dungeon difficulty, C-level. Game identity, transfer student. Clear conditions successfully. Survive 10 days or achieve excellent exam results. Sophia, now entering a dungeon again, calmly observes the players in front of her, quickly reaching a pessimistic conclusion. These are probably all newbies. Suddenly, a system announcement sounds. Welcome players to the horror game. Current dungeon, Chinghi High School. Please successfully survive 10 days or achieve excellent exam results. A tall boy shows disdain. What horror game? This must be some variety show prank waiting to see us make fools of ourselves. Suddenly, a girl in a floral dress nearby screams, Someone's touching me. Behind her, a withered, blackened hand has somehow emerged from the window, resting on her shoulder. The girl in the floral dress is so scared she doesn't dare breathe. You're the new transfer students, right? At this moment, the window opens to reveal a pale face. The person pulls at the corners of their mouth, seemingly trying to show a kind smile. But the expression only becomes more grotesque and terrifying. I'm the dean of this school. Come in, everyone. Looking at this suddenly appearing eerie figure, not a single person dares to enter, as if they'd be entering not a school gate, but purgatory itself. The tall boy's scalp tingles as he swallows hard. Where's your director? You want us to cooperate with filming a variety show without even discussing payment? Student, I don't understand what you're saying. The dean persistently tries to show a kind smile but just can't manage it. So he manually tears open the corners of his mouth, adjusting his smile. Time is running out. The first class is about to begin. If you're late, I can't guarantee what will happen. Ghost! Seeing this scene, another boy is about to shout out loud. Sophia quickly covers his mouth. One dungeon's experience taught her that ghosts can't know you know they're ghosts. Sophia is the first to enter the security room. The dean nods approvingly, a good student. What about the rest of you? The players are terrified by what they just witnessed, afraid the dean might tear them apart too. They all rush into the room, trying to hide behind Sophia. Only the tall boy stands still. His body trembles, but he stubbornly says, Why should I go in just because you say so? I'm not playing this game anymore. He turns and runs backward, and the next second explodes into a cloud of blood mist. At this moment, the dean's caring voice comes through. Students, it's very dangerous outside. Do you want to go out too? This is met with everyone desperately shaking their heads. With a click, the dean turns on the lights. Now we'll begin registering personal information. The fluorescent light is bright, and only now does Sophia see clearly that there's a teenager in the room. The teenager lies face down on the desk, his face invisible, but Sophia's heart still skips a few beats for no apparent reason. Student Adrian, wake up! The dean shouts at the teenager. The transfer students have arrived. I'll leave the rest to you. Hearing that the dean is leaving, all the players breathe a sigh of relief. At least this teenager looks refined. Not scary like the dean who tears open his own face. Adrian? Having the same name? Could it be him? Just as Sophia's brow furrows deeply, the teenager slowly straightens up. Before seeing his face clearly, she first spots that necklace. The one Sophia handmade for her online boyfriend, hanging around the teenager's neck. What a hassle. The teenager's voice is cold and thin, clearly in a bad mood. What are you staring at? His sharp, cold gaze falls on Sophia. Sophia's gaze fixes on the teenager's face, an extremely familiar face. Except for being slightly more youthful than Sirius from the last dungeon, there's absolutely no difference, combined with having the same name as her online boyfriend. At this moment, she's finally certain her boyfriend really isn't human. Why are you being so fierce? Sophia's tone carries a hint of grievance. She's getting angry. Her boyfriend, who's clingy and obedient in their phone chats, is suddenly vicious and hostile when they meet in person. It's like he has two completely different faces. In the last dungeon, he had the nerve to ask her not to break up, but with this attitude, she'd be crazy not to break up. The players behind her are stunned. Several quietly distance themselves from Sophia, afraid the teenager might explode in rage and involve them. However, the teenager doesn't get angry at all. Instead, he guiltily touches his nose tip and doesn't dare meet Sophia's eyes, like a child who's done something wrong. Adrian feels strange inside. He should be the angry one. A mere human dares to talk back to him. Yet not only isn't he angry, he actually finds the angry human very cute. So cute, he almost can't resist pinching her face. The human is very beautiful. Even her hair perfectly matches his aesthetic. Perhaps he could trick her into being his girlfriend? Adrian doesn't dare look at her anymore. Afraid he really can't resist touching her, so he puts on a stern face. What are you all standing around for? Come register! The players look at each other, but no one dares to move. A player named JC pushes Sophia. Why don't you go first? If there's a trap, the first person becomes cannon fodder. In her view, Sophia has already offended the teenager, so offending him a bit more doesn't matter. Better one death than two. JC values her life. And Sophia isn't stupid either. She takes a step in the opposite direction, making her attitude clear. She won't register first. You. JC gets annoyed seeing she didn't listen to him. You what? An even more annoyed voice responds. Adrian picks up the registration paper and throws it at JC. Start with you. Fill in one thing wrong, I'll chop off one of your fingers. Fill in two things wrong, you can kiss your legs goodbye. JC's legs go weak and he nearly falls to his knees, shaking her head frantically in fear. But her hands obediently pick up the pen from the desk. Just as her pen is about to touch down, all the questions on the paper suddenly start moving, rapidly changing positions, making it impossible to write anything. Because no matter how she fills it out, it will be wrong. Skylar, standing nearby, sees this scene and stares in shock. This teenager definitely wants to kill them all, right? But somehow, Skylar inexplicably feels that the teenager's action seems like revenge for that beautiful girl. Adrian indeed has selfish motives. What kind of thing dares to offend the human he's falling in love with? Such a loser! Adrian smugly raises an eyebrow and glances sideways at Sophia, wanting to claim credit. But the next second, his expression drops, darkening like dripping ink. Are you okay? Henry, the boy whose mouth Sophia covered at the school gate, has somehow moved to stand beside Sophia, smiling to show a small canine tooth. Thank you for helping me. I'm Henry. I hope we can be assigned to the same class, so we can look out for each other. He extends a hand, wanting to shake hands with Sophia. No problem. Sophia doesn't plan to shake his hand, so she makes a fist and bumps his palm once. You're the second! Adrian takes 2 steps to reach Henry, forcibly squeezing between the two of them. He grabs Henry's hand that hasn't been withdrawn yet and roughly scrubs his palm, making Henry grimace in pain. Skylar, who happens to witness this scene again, is stunned. So, the ghost in the horror game is lovesick? Her eyes sparkle as she looks at Sophia. She seems to have found a way to successfully escape this dungeon. Feeling Skylar's burning gaze, Sophia is also stunned. When Adrian shoots a knife-sharp glare their way, Skylar wisely lowers her head. Tisk tisk. This possessiveness is way too domineering. Even looking once more isn't allowed, while the players fill out forms. 3 more players rush in from outside the school, 1 man and 2 women. They look shocked. Not like newbies, but veteran players. The man among them surveys everyone with calculating eyes. "Hey miss, I'm Skylar." Skylar walks over to Sophia with her registration paper and asks quietly, "Can we room together?" After filling out her form, Sophia doesn't immediately agree. In the last dungeon, when Maya roomed with her, she was nearly strangled to death by Sirius. Skylar wanting to room with her really isn't a good choice. "Please." Skylar simply bows, then quickly writes down the dorm number Sophia chose on her paper. "Since you've made up your mind, then I welcome you." Hearing this, Skylar shows a cute smile. "Awesome. I've successfully latched onto someone powerful." The rain outside keeps falling relentlessly. After everyone finishes filling out their forms, they head toward the classroom one after another. The security office gradually empties out, leaving only Sophia and Adrian behind. Adrian stands at the doorway holding an umbrella. He shows no intention of calling out to Sophia, but he doesn't leave either. After the two stare at each other for a moment, Sophia presses her lips together. She walks around him without a word and steps into the rain, watching her slender figure getting soaked like a drowned rat. Adrian's brow furrows so deeply it could crush a fly. After a long moment, he irritably runs his fingers through his hair, lets out a low growl, and chases after her. He truly can't understand what this human is thinking. With such heavy rain outside, if she just spoke to him nicely, he would help her. But instead, she glares at him and rushes into the rain. Adrian catches up to Sophia in 2 or 3 steps. He holds the umbrella over her head, getting his own shoulder half soaked. "There's an umbrella available and you don't use it. Are you an idiot?" Sophia ignores him and calls out to Henry and Skylar ahead. "You two wait for me. I'll go with you." "You're not allowed to go with them." Adrian grabs Sophia's arm and forcefully pulls her into his embrace. Her arm aches from his grip. She looks up, unable to tell if there are tears or raindrops in her eyes. "What gives you the right to control me like this?" Adrian freezes. "Who are you?" Sophia continues pressing him. Adrian falls silent, his head aching slightly. He seems unable to answer this question, yet he simply can't bear to see her close to others. "You don't want to share an umbrella with me? Then take the umbrella." He tosses the umbrella to Sophia and flees in panic, his figure quickly disappearing into the curtain of rain. Reaching a dark corner, Adrian looks down at the fungal threads emerging from his fingertips. The moment he touched Sophia, the threads reacted as if they had encountered something they particularly favored. These fungal threads usually refuse to obey even his commands, and are even more reluctant to make contact with people. But now, that human seems to be their stimulant. "Sophia!" Adrian's lips curl slightly, his eyes taking on a sickly possessive gleam. Meanwhile, on the first floor of the teaching building, Sophia and Henry are assigned to the same class. Seeing that Sophia's clothes are soaked, Henry takes off his jacket and offers it to her. "You'll catch cold like this. Put it on quickly." Skylar is assigned to a different class. Witnessing this scene, she mutters simp under her breath before reluctantly heading to the other side. Sophia doesn't take the jacket. "I have a strong constitution. I don't usually catch colds." Henry senses her distance and awkwardly withdraws his hand. The bell stops ringing, and students begin filing into the room one by one. A player named Ryan's teeth chatter as he speaks. Look at them." He swallows hard. "They're all not." Before he can finish the word human, all the gazes in the room suddenly focus on him. Ryan immediately shuts his mouth. The students in the room are all ghosts. Their faces are pale, expressions numb, and their hollow eyes are shrouded with a heavy aura of death. Fearing he might expose his player identity and attract the ghost's attention, Sophia presses down on Ryan's head, forcing him to look at the ground. JC beside them is scared out of her wits, desperately pinching her palms. Click, click, click. Footsteps sound from behind. A tall woman stands behind them. "You're the new transfer students, aren't you? Since class has started, come inside." The female teacher wears a crisp suit. She adjusts her frameless glasses. "You can call me Miss Garcia." Sophia notices that when Miss Garcia enters the room, her breathing seems to catch for a moment. She appears very nervous. Does a ghost get nervous? Miss Garcia wears heavy makeup with her face painted very pale. Could she be human? Deliberately made up like this so the ghost students won't discover her? The thought that humans besides players exist in this dungeon makes Sophia breathe a sigh of relief. At least this way, she can ask Miss Garcia for information, and maybe she can even help them at some point. Having regained his composure, Ryan looks at Sophia gratefully. "Thank you." Sophia nods calmly. "It wasn't entirely to save you. We came together so if Ryan got exposed, the ghost students would inevitably suspect the rest of us." Henry presses his lips together, his small hope extinguished. He had thought Sophia's help at the school gate meant she felt something special for him, but now Sophia makes it clear that she was just worried about being implicated. There aren't many students in the class, only about 20. Each seat has a ghost desk mate. How should they choose? Ryan pinches his philtrum, trying to stay alert. Sophia chooses a seat in the middle of the second row, next to a girl who looks relatively gentle. As soon as she walks over and sits down, the little girl suddenly jumps up, covers her nose, and rejects Sophia. "Don't sit here! This transfer student smells like the Demon King." Sophia is stunned. She sees that with her as the center, all the surrounding ghost students cover their noses and mouths, their eyes filled with terror. Sophia lowers her head to smell her own clothes, then looks up in confusion. She doesn't feel anything abnormal about her body. Taking a deep breath, she prepares to find another seat, but wherever she goes, nearby ghost students show identical expressions. By the time the other 3 players have found seats, Sophia is still standing. Henry and Ryan are both worried about her. They fear the teacher on the platform might be displeased and punish her. But Ms. Garcia indeed hasn't noticed the commotion behind her, still writing and drawing on the blackboard though, obviously much slower, as if waiting for something. Until someone knocks on the classroom door. Taking advantage of the moment when the ghost students are distracted and looking over, Sophia randomly finds a seat and plops down on the chair. Her ghost desk mate hears the movement, turns around in surprise, then immediately looks constipated. Sophia makes up her mind to sit still. She folds her hands on the desk and looks at the blackboard, presenting the perfect image of a good student. Soon, the classroom door opens. Hey, Adrian? After seeing who it is, Ms. Garcia's pupils suddenly contract, her face full of panic. Why are you in class 4? The young man stands lazily at the door with one hand in his pocket. He surveys the room with half-lidded eyes, and when his gaze falls on Sophia, his feet start moving too. Classmate, how long are you planning to sit there? Hearing him ask this, Sophia's deskmate looks completely bewildered, stammering, This is my seat! Not anymore! Adrian grabs the back of his collar with one hand, lifts him up, and tosses him away. Then he sits down with complete composure and looks at Miss Garcia. Teacher, I quite enjoy your classes, so I switched over. You don't have any objections, do you? Looking at her own class student who's about to cry from having his seat stolen, Miss Garcia takes a deep breath. I have no objections! The ghost student whose desk was stolen dares not voice his anger and runs crying to class 6 next door. Why is everyone looking at me? Continue with class. The person who disrupted the classroom is completely oblivious, slouching carelessly in his chair and raising his chin. The ghost students quickly look away, picking up their books and pretending to be very studious. Sophia is speechless. She shifts her chair, trying to move away from him, but before her chair can move, someone grabs her wrist. Deskmate? Adrian raises an eyebrow slightly, his eyes sparkling with amusement. You asked me earlier what gave me the right to control you. Now that we're deskmates, I can inquire about your affairs, can't I? Let go of me, Sophia frowns. No, Adrian cups Sophia's hand in his palm. As an exchange for holding your hand, I can tell you a secret about this school. Meanwhile, being surrounded by ghosts feels truly ominous. Sitting in the Class 1 classroom, Skylar tries desperately to minimize her presence, praying that the teacher won't call on her when asking questions. A ghost student is called up to answer a question. He gets the answer right. But the next second, the teacher walks down from the platform and snaps his neck. How can this be? Skylar covers her mouth tightly, preventing herself from crying out. Another player in her class has already fainted from fright. The answer was clearly correct, so why did the teacher attack? Remembering Sophia's warning, Skylar tries to keep her mind clear to discover clues for survival. Another ghost student is called upon. The question is quite difficult, and he doesn't answer correctly, so the teacher throws a piece of chalk, shattering half of his head. Yet the ghost student continues sitting and studying as if nothing happened. Getting it right means death. Getting it wrong also means death. What should one do? For the next question, the teacher looks at the roll call list and produces a sinister smile. Her gaze fixes on Skylar. You answer. On the other side, Miss Garcia writes problem after problem on the blackboard but never calls anyone to stand up and answer. She writes the answers and explanations very clearly, as if she wants them to have a self-study session. Do you see the curtains? Adrian points to the tightly drawn curtains for Sophia to see. It's raining outside and the weather is very dim. Shouldn't we open the curtains to make the classroom brighter? Yes, why is that? Sophia's attention is drawn to the curtains. She quickly forgets that Adrian's hand is still holding hers. The young man smiles triumphantly, changing from holding hands to interlacing fingers. He leans slightly towards Sophia, so close that if she turned her head, they would kiss. Is opening the windows a death condition? Sophia turns back, her words cutting off just as her lips are about to touch the young man's cheek. She frowns and pushes Adrian away. Don't get so close to me. Was I that close? Having failed to get a kiss, Adrian looks regretful. He blinks, and from the corner of his eye notices a pink flush rising to the tips of Sophia's ears. His mood brightens. I wasn't that close, was I? Otherwise, how come I didn't get a kiss? Be serious. Sophia elbows him and presses her lips together, trying to control her rapidly accelerating heartbeat. Only when the dismissal bell rings does Sophia breathe a sigh of relief. Ms. Garcia on the platform drops her chalk, hurriedly says class dismissed, and leaves. The ghost students begin their free time activities. Seeing Adrian about to lean over again, Sophia stands up, takes her test paper, and asks the ghost student on the other side, classmate, I don't quite understand this problem. Could you explain it to me? Having never been asked about problems before, the ghost student shows a blush through his pale complexion. He says flattered, sure. The ghost student earnestly explains the problem-solving steps to Sophia. Sophia listens while keeping an eye on the person behind her. Only when she sees Adrian leave the classroom does she put away her test paper. Thank Thank you, I understand now. You're welcome. The ghost student looks very accomplished. She blinks slowly and asks, are you dating with Adrian? What? Sophia doesn't react immediately. The ghost student has an I understand everything expression. Don't worry, I'll keep your secret. After all, the school rules say this kind of thing isn't allowed. But who cares about school rules? The school rules might be linked to death conditions. Sophia probes, does everyone have the school rules? I just transferred here. Can I look at yours first? I don't have the school rules. Only the dean has them, or maybe the teachers can remember all the content. The ghost student shakes her head. Then she goes to the bathroom with her little friends. After being frightened for a whole class period, Ryan and Henry also can't hold it anymore and go to the bathroom together. After hesitating for a long while, JC approaches Sophia. Do you have any discoveries? JC knows her previous attitude toward Sophia wasn't good, but now the four of them are in the same class, forming a small group. She feels it would be petty of Sophia to hold grudges over these things. Sophia glances at her. Aren't you going to apologize to me? JC frowns. Is it really necessary? Seeing her attitude, Sophia doesn't need to say more. I do have discoveries. When you have some too, come find me to exchange. After speaking, Sophia leaves the classroom. Only the dean has the school rules, but the dean's office is on the top floor. She needs to verify whether they can go upstairs. Watching Sophia's retreating figure, JC grits her teeth. What's there to be so arrogant about? Shortly after, Skylar comes looking. Is Sophia here? Seeing her, JC's eyes shift, not knowing what she's thinking. She walks over with a smile. Sophia went out. She specifically asked me to stay behind. If you have something to say, you can tell me and I'll pass it on. But I want to find Sophia. Class is about to start. Hearing this, Skylar becomes a bit anxious. Then I'll tell you. Remember to tell the others. In your class. Sophia returns to the classroom just as the bell rings. Indeed, they can't go upstairs. They must have a school ID card. Without going upstairs, they can't get the school rules. It seems they'll have to try another method and ask Miss Garcia if she remembers the content. This class is still Miss Garcia's. Miss Garcia enters the classroom together with Adrian. Her face is deathly pale, as if she just experienced something terrible. She nearly trips when going up the steps. C class begins. Only after Adrian sits down beside Sophia does Miss Garcia manage to speak with difficulty. However, no one takes the lead in saying hello, teacher, after the classroom remains quiet for a while. A ghost student raises his hand. Teacher, the class president isn't here. The class president is skipping class. Hearing this, Adrian looks over mockingly. The ghost student is stunned. No, the seat you're sitting in belongs to the class president. Sophia is also stunned. So the unlucky guy desk mate that Adrian kicked out was actually the class president? Without the class president saying, hello, teacher, we can't have class. Is that right? Then let's elect a new class president. Adrian grins brilliantly. He also raises his hand. Teacher, I nominate Sophia to be class president. The girl realizes her desk mate is somewhat abnormal. He either secretly bites her fingers under the desk or corners her against the wall demanding she tutor him. Now he's even proposing to make her class president. Sophia is shocked. Make her manage a room full of ghosts? No, I can't. Before she can finish, all the ghost students except the players raise their hands. We agree. How ridiculous. The new transfer student is dating the Demon King. Do they dare not cooperate? All right, Sophia is now Class 4's president, Miss Garcia says. With things having come to this, Sophia is forced to stand up and call for everyone to rise. The ghost students comply, and a new class period officially begins. While Miss Garcia writes problems on the blackboard, Sophia quietly asks Adrian, what did you do to Miss Garcia? Adrian pouts. What gives you the right to ask me so much? Who are you to me? He mimics Sophia's earlier words. Sophia clenches her fists, suppressing the urge to hit him. Looking at her puffed-up cheeks, Adrian chuckles softly. I'm just an ordinary student. What could I do to a teacher? Miss Garcia was scared by bugs. It has nothing to do with me. Sophia would be crazy to believe him. She can tell that in this dungeon, Adrian is the real boss, and he seems not to remember her. Sophia now understands everything. Actually, Adrian doesn't exactly not know her. There's a time difference in this dungeon. Although she's not sure how old Adrian is as a supernatural being, Sophia dated him before college, so the current time should be before they met, which is why Adrian doesn't recognize her. But if that's the case, how to explain the necklace Adrian wears around his neck? Sophia's thoughts wander, and she boldly speculates. Perhaps the future Adrian revisited this dungeon. Afraid he might break up with Sophia, he gave the necklace to his younger self, hoping she would soften when she saw it. While Sophia is lost in thought, Miss Garcia on the platform keeps looking at Adrian, wiping cold sweat from her forehead several times. Which student can answer this question? I'm going to start asking questions. Suddenly, a scream jolts Sophia back to reality. When she notices Miss Garcia's expression is wrong, it's too late to stop Ryan. Ryan has answered the question. Immediately after, his ghost desk mate bites off his arm in one bite. Finally not hungry anymore. Now I'm finally full. The ghost student who ate Ryan's arm shows a blissful expression. Ryan's face turns deathly pale from pain. He has triggered a death condition. Was it because of something he encountered in the bathroom, or because he answered Miss Garcia's question before? Sophia can figure it out. Miss Garcia randomly calls her name. Sophia, please answer the next question. Now Sophia is certain. Ryan got into trouble because he answered the question. Answering questions is a death condition, so how should she respond? Sophia looks at the multiple choice question on the blackboard. She knows the correct answer. But Ryan also answered correctly, so should she answer wrong? From the corner of her eye, Sophia suddenly notices JC's expression, which seems gloating, as if certain that no matter how she answers, something will happen. After being discovered by Sophia, JC doesn't panic but adopts an indifferent attitude. Seeing her like this, Sophia immediately stops being nervous. JC definitely knows something. Since both right and wrong answers will cause trouble, she simply won't answer. Sophia sits calmly without moving. She no longer pays attention to Miss Garcia's words. Adrian's eyes flash with surprise. My darling figured it out? His dark eyes curve in a smile. Worthy of being the woman I fancy. How can she be so smart? The gaze beside her is too intense. To prevent Adrian from doing something excessive, Sophia cautiously moves to the other side. Adrian takes in all her small movements, his mischievous thoughts immediately becoming active. Sophia writes and draws on the desk, calculating and deducing clues. This dungeon's completion time is 10 days total, meaning they must advance one class every 2 days to achieve excellence. During the break just now, she went out and saw the bulletin board, which read placement tests every 2 days. So if there's even one mistake, they won't be able to meet the completion conditions. This is too harsh. Are they being forced to cheat on exams? While Sophia is thinking, her finger is suddenly hooked by something, followed by something pressing on her leg. Sophia suddenly stiffens. Soon, her index finger feels a sharp pain. Sophia suddenly looks down, expecting to see a horrifying scene. She was already prepared to sacrifice her finger to save her arm, but unexpectedly, a fluffy head rests on her leg. Meeting Adrian's eyes, Sophia is dumbfounded. When did this person crawl under the desk? And why is he biting her finger? Let go! Sophia is both embarrassed and annoyed. Adrian's eyes are dark and deep. Damn, he only wanted to scare his darling, so how did his fungal threads lose control first? The fungal threads eagerly wrap around Sophia's hand, looking intimate like a simp. Ring, ring, ring. The dismissal bell sounds. Adrian runs out of the classroom in embarrassment. Having his non-human side seen by his darling, she must be disgusted with him now, right? Adrian's entire being radiates panic. All the ghost students in the hallway press against the walls, afraid of provoking his bad luck. At this moment in the classroom, the ghost student Sophia had asked about problems earlier asks curiously, "Aren't you going to chase after him and see?" Sophia shakes her head. Right now she's more concerned about Ryan. The bleeding from Ryan's arm has stopped. His face is pale as paper. Sophia comforts him. Hang in there. It'll heal when we leave the dungeon. So you really are a veteran player. JC stands behind them with sarcasm. You could have warned Ryan before he got hurt, but you waited until he was almost dead to play the good person. What a manipulative girl. JC, you've gone too far, Henry says in a deep voice. Even if Sophia is a veteran player, she couldn't possibly know the death conditions of every dungeon, JC says disdainfully. Then she was also questioned by the teacher, so why didn't anything happen to her? Hearing this, Ryan looks at Sophia with confusion. Sophia smiles slightly. Didn't you tell me? JC finds it ridiculous. When did I tell you? JC, you're the one who knows the death condition. You want me dead. Sophia's tone is certain, but the teacher questioned Ryan first just now. Don't try to deny it. What nonsense are you talking? JC is clearly panicked. Henry notices her slip up and questions, JC, do you really know? How did you find out? JC becomes even more panicked. I don't know anything. Sophia's tone is certain. During the first class, Miss Garcia didn't question anyone, so we had no chance to discover the death condition, but other classes may not have been the same. Someone must have come here before. It was Skylar, wasn't it? I don't know. JC hadn't expected Sophia to figure this out. She grits her teeth and refuses to admit it. She had wanted to drive a wedge between them and get Ryan on her side, but now it has backfired. The condition to avoid death is not answering any of the teacher's questions. Sophia moves closer to Henry and Ryan, lowering her voice. I know another death condition. I can tell you too. JC secretly grits her teeth, watching the three of them whisper without including her, stamping her feet in anger. Nearly at the last class, because they knew the death conditions, several people safely made it through the morning. As soon as the class bell rings, the ghost students noisily rush toward the cafeteria. Sophia glances at the empty desk beside her. Adrian didn't appear for the last 2 classes. Could it be that she spoke too harshly and he's upset? Or is it because she didn't go looking for him? After they all go to the cafeteria, a figure appears at the classroom door. The young man stares at a desk in a daze. After a long while, a sigh breaks the cold, silent air. What am I supposed to do with you? Adrian, didn't you go eat? Ghost student Lily, who had chatted well with Sophia, holds a lunchbox and fearfully steps back several steps after seeing Adrian. After thinking, she timidly offers her food. Would you like some? She went to eat. Adrian glances coldly at Lily. Yes, the class monitor went with those 2 boys. They seem to have a good relationship, Lily says truthfully. After she finishes speaking, the hallway falls deathly silent. Looking at Adrian's stormy expression, Lily realizes she said the wrong thing and hastily tries to make amends. No, they don't have a good relationship. You and the class monitor are the best match. Adrian snorts and doesn't make things difficult for her anymore. When Sophia and the others arrive at the cafeteria, several players are already there. Sophia had just stood at the food service window when she's pushed out. A ghost student looks fierce and menacing. An F-class student dares to come get food here? Don't you know the rules? Get lost. If I see you again, I'll flatten your head. Not even letting us eat, you're being completely unreasonable. Henry, who was in line next to them, is also pushed out. He's indignant and wants to argue. Henry, don't be impulsive. Sophia holds him back. The lower your class level, the less status you have. This is the unspoken rule everyone in the school follows. Sophia and Henry go to line up again in the corner. They get a meal that even a dog would turn away from. A bowl of clear water with a few pitiful bean sprouts floating in it, and a piece of cornbread. On Sophia's side, Skylar frantically waves at Sophia, signaling her to sit beside her, and even thoughtfully sets down Sophia's tray. She notices Ryan's arm and asks quietly, "Did you encounter a new death rule?" Before Sophia can answer, a voice beside them speaks up. "Is everyone here?" The speaker is a handsome veteran player. He introduces himself. "I'm Derek. This is my 6th dungeon. You can call me Derek." "So, what have you all discovered?" Derek's eyes show contempt, his attitude arrogant. "Derek!" Hearing this, the inexperienced new players act like they've seen a lifeline, hurriedly calling out in flattery. Derek clearly enjoys this feeling and waves his hand. "All right, with me here, a sea-level dungeon is nothing to fear." Derek knows Sophia and the others don't like him, but JC volunteers. "I know a death clue. You can't answer any of the teacher's questions during class." Skylar's eyes widen in disbelief. Wasn't this her discovery? Sophia pats Skylar's hand and shakes her head, signaling her not to speak. Derek is obviously not easy to get along with. Getting close to him will only result in being used as a scapegoat. Unfortunately, JC doesn't understand this principle. "Really?" Derek narrows his eyes. "As a newbie, being able to discover death conditions in such a short time, you're quite smart. Thank you for the praise, Derek." Then Derek scans the other players. "What about you all?" Henry remembers what Sophia said about the curtains, but seeing Sophia keeping her head down and not speaking, he doesn't say anything either. Ryan feels guilty for almost believing JC and doubting Sophia. He now sees Sophia as his boss and only wants to listen to her, so he doesn't speak up either. "Derek, you must have clues too. Please tell us so we can follow your lead," a male player says with a smile plastered on his face. "I do know death conditions, and telling you isn't impossible." Derek's eyes roll around calculating. "It's just, Derek, as long as you can get us out alive, we'll do whatever you ask." Derek was waiting for exactly this. With so many suckers to use as test subjects, it would be hard for him not to survive. Derek analyzes there are 2 ways to clear in dungeon: survive long enough or complete the mission. Our mission is only considered excellent if we attend a class. There's an exam every 2 days here, and anyone who fails once will die. My god, is this really a sea-level dungeon? It's too difficult. The players find it incredible. After all, not everyone can remember high school knowledge. Many people who left school have long forgotten it. Derek pauses. There is a way to pass the exams. Cheating. Hearing him mention cheating, Sophia immediately understands. He wants others to test the risks for him. No one knows if cheating will trigger death conditions, so he needs someone to test it for him. This method is great. With so many people, we have strength in numbers. If we collect the correct answers, won't it be easy to pass the exams? The players are happy, as if seeing themselves all leaving together after 10 days. But Sophia looks at them as if they're lambs to the slaughter. "Sophia, what are you thinking about?" On the way back to the classroom after lunch, Skylar asks, "You seemed down in the cafeteria just now." "I was thinking, fortunately, not answering teachers' questions isn't the only deadly rule. Otherwise, on just the first day, the number of players would be cut in half," Sophia says. Skylar shrugs indifferently. "I can't control others, as long as it's not you or me who gets in trouble." "By the way, Sophia, what do you think about the exam promotion thing? Are we really going to cheat?" Skylar vaguely feels something's wrong, but can't put her finger on it. Sophia shakes her head. "I don't have any leads yet. Let's wait and see for now." Skylar has an optimistic attitude, chattering all the way, talking about other things with Sophia. As they step into the academic building, she suddenly widens her eyes. "Isn't that Adrian?" Sophia looks in the direction Skylar is pointing. She sees Adrian surrounded by several boys and girls, the group laughing and chatting as they head toward the cafeteria. One of the girls is standing very close to Adrian. Sophia's delicate eyebrows twitch slightly. As if sensing something, Adrian looks over in this direction. The ghost student standing close to him is named Chelsea. "Adrian, why do you insist on switching classes? Class 6 isn't fun at all without you. Can you come back?" Chelsea acts coquettishly and tentatively grabs Adrian's sleeve. Usually Adrian always seems very unapproachable. Even though they get along well, if they annoy him, he'll turn on them instantly. But right now, Adrian doesn't shake her off. Chelsea thinks Adrian is finally going to accept her, and her tone becomes even sweeter. "Adrian, approximately." Sophia looks away, expressionless. "Let's go." Skylar is stunned. Did she misjudge? The love-struck ghost is actually a player who's juggling multiple relationships? Oh no, her friend seems hurt. Adrian restrains his impulse to chase after Sophia, his gaze sweeping harshly across Chelsea's face. He raises his hand and removes her arm, his tone vicious. "There are plenty of empty spots under the playground. If you want to die, you can go lie down there." Chelsea covers her arm, tears streaming down her face. Adrian is agitated and turns back to the dormitory. Adrian doesn't come to the classroom for the entire afternoon. Sophia shivers from the cold. It's starting to rain outside again. Her clothes were already wet, and at this rate, she'll really catch a cold. Especially squeezed in among the large crowd of ghost students after school, it's as cold as being in an ice cellar. "Miss Garcia." Sophia spots Miss Garcia in the hallway with sharp eyes. "Student Sophia, do you need something from from me? Miss Garcia stops. Miss Garcia, I want to ask about the curtains. Why can't the classroom curtains be? Before Sophia can finish speaking, Miss Garcia suddenly covers her mouth. Miss Garcia pulls her to an empty corner, frowning tightly. Student Sophia, do you know something, which is why you're asking this question? I'm asking because I don't know anything. Sophia blinks sincerely. Teacher, can you tell me? I can't. Miss Garcia refuses outright. Then I can only try pulling them open myself. Sophia helplessly spreads her hands and pretends to walk away a few steps. Seeing this, Miss Garcia quickly stuffs something into Sophia's hand, lowering her voice. Student Sophia, study hard. Don't make trouble for yourself. Sophia immediately puts on an obedient smile. Okay, Miss Garcia, I'll listen to you. Miss Garcia worriedly reminds her again. Never pull the curtains. If Sophia isn't mistaken, the paper contains the campus rules. Having gotten what she wanted, she nods in agreement. Having been delayed for a while, the students have mostly left. Henry and the other two are waiting for Sophia at the door, but they only have one umbrella. Ryan says, Henry and I are guys, and the cafeteria isn't far. Why don't you and Skylar use it? No, your wound will get infected if it gets rained on. Sophia glances at the rain outside. It's not raining too hard. We two can just run over. While they're arguing, someone taps Sophia's shoulder. Class monitor. A ghost student smiles embarrassedly and hands over a pink umbrella. Afraid you'd get wet. Adrian asked me to bring this to you. Where is he? Sophia looks down at the umbrella printed with gardenias. He was in the classroom just now. He should have left by now. Sophia takes the umbrella and says thanks. Inside the classroom, the young man sits on the windowsill, lifts a corner of the curtain, and watches the graceful figure in the rain. Meow. Approximately a pure black cat lies outside the window staring at him. Adrian extends a finger and pokes the cat's head, then points at Sophia's figure. See that human? That's my wife. Don't scare her. If you make her cry, I'll shave off all your fur and turn you into hairless cats. On the other side, in the cafeteria, dinner is still terrible. A dark porridge-like substance that looks like vomit. Not far away, several ghost students who haven't eaten enough are respectfully giving up their seats to a Class B ghost student. The players watch with envy on their faces. Damn, I'm getting bullied to death in Class F. When can I live the good life where I can walk around like I own the place? The food and treatment, everything here seems to be tempting the players to advance classes. Thinking about checking the contents of the paper, Sophia tells Henry and the others to eat quickly so they can leave together. Just then, there's a commotion at the cafeteria entrance. Several ghost students walk in with a complex mix, some from Class A, Class B, and even bottom-tier Class F. Sophia sees Adrian. Those Class A and Class B honor students surround Adrian like stars around the moon. Adrian doesn't even need to get his own food. They clean the tables and chairs and bring delicious food and drinks right to him. Sophia's mouth twitches. Why don't they just feed him? He's not hiding his boss status at all. Skylar shrinks her neck. What's going on? Is Adrian the dungeon boss? Not far away, Derek sees this scene and narrows his eyes, guessing roughly. So he's the boss. The new players don't know that severely injuring or killing the boss can earn extra points. On the other side of the cafeteria, two ghosts are whispering. Ghost student Ruby helps Chelsea identify Sophia. That's Adrian's new desk mate. The moment Chelsea sees Sophia's face, amazement flashes in her eyes. So beautiful. Ruby is speechless. She's your love rival. Praising her like this, are you planning to hand Adrian over to her? No. Chelsea touches her nose tip. Chelsea, I'm not encouraging you to do anything to Sophia. It's just that you've seen how beautiful she is. With her around, Adrian won't notice you. Ruby takes Chelsea's hand with feigned concern. Chelsea, we all hope you'll be Adrian's girlfriend, not some random transfer student. Chelsea's gaze toward Sophia changes in some way. Are they talking about you? I hate people who badmouth others behind their backs. Skylar frowns and turns sideways to shield Sophia behind her. Being far away, Sophia can't hear what they're saying clearly, but she's learned some lip reading and can see they mentioned Adrian and the word girlfriend. I have something to do. You guys go out and wait for me. Sophia stands up and walks toward Adrian. Henry steps forward to stop her, shaking his head. Don't go over there. It's too dangerous. Adrian watches the two of them pulling and tugging, so irritated he wants to chop off that meddling man's head. His wife coming to find him is perfectly natural. What business does an outsider have interfering? It's fine. I'll be right back. Sophia goes around Henry. Henry watches her retreating figure and clenches his fists. Adrian, you skipped class. Why didn't you come to class? As Sophia stands there, she attracts several gazes. Adrian licks the corner of his lips and glares at the people around him, signaling them not to look. Class monitor, I'm not feeling well. Can I take sick leave? Where don't you feel well? Sophia looks him over. He seems quite comfortable to her, surrounded by beauties, eating and drinking well. Adrian can't control his whole body trembling, and the fingertip pointing at his heart also trembles. His wife, after knowing he's a monster, didn't show disgust or fear, and was even willing to come talk to him. Does this mean she likes him too? That she loves him? With this realization, the light in Adrian's eyes suddenly brightens. Sophia doesn't know what he's imagining. She places her palm on his chest and feels around. Ghosts don't have heartbeats, and Adrian is no exception. His body is particularly cold. My wife's palm is so warm. Adrian feels like he's about to lose control again. Just as the fungal threads struggle to emerge, Sophia lets go and casually strips off Adrian's windbreaker, a ghost with no body temperature. Why wear so much? I'm freezing to death, let me borrow it. Adrian is stunned. Then he suddenly realizes, his face turning red as he grips his belt. Here? There are too many people. It wouldn't look good. How about we change? Before he can finish speaking, Sophia has already walked away, casually leaving him with a view of the back of her round head. Adrian suddenly shuts his mouth. So she just came to borrow clothes? With a puff sound, someone can't hold back their laughter. Adrian frowns and glares over. Chelsea beside them feels extremely jealous. She can't even pull Adrian's sleeve, but Sophia can take his clothes away. She's clearly Adrian's childhood friend. So what right does this outsider Sophia have to interfere? Watching Chelsea gradually turn dark, Ruby subtly curves her lips. Let's go! Sophia wraps the windbreaker tightly around herself and leaves the cafeteria with the gardenia printed umbrella. Seeing Sophia with an extra piece of clothing, Henry opens his mouth but doesn't speak. She'd rather be cold than wear his clothes, but now she actively went to get a ghost jacket. Henry smiles bitterly. In the small pavilion outside the dormitory, the four of them gather together. Sophia opens the paper. The first campus rule during class: do not answer any of the teacher's questions. Second, the school's wishing lake is very deep. Please do not play or fool around by the lake. If you accidentally fall in, notify a teacher immediately. Third, there are no animals on campus, especially cats. If you encounter any, please ignore them. Fourth, do not open the curtains in classrooms and dormitories. Fifth, there is only one academic building. If two appear, please carefully distinguish real from fake. If you enter the wrong building, please walk backward to exit. Sixth, the school playground track can only be used counterclockwise. Do not attempt to walk or run clockwise. Seventh, the dormitory building lights out at 11:30 p.m. Do not open the door for anyone after lights out. Eighth, the dormitory locks at 6:30 a.m. Do not get locked inside the dormitory building. Ninth, dormitory mirrors cannot be used by multiple people simultaneously. If you see strange phenomena, close your eyes tightly, silently recite demons and ghosts go away, then go to bed with eyes closed. 10th, the dormitory has no underground floors. Do not go down any stairs leading underground. 11th, please tighten the faucets in the restroom after use. 12th, the cafeteria early. Cafeteria early what? Breakfast? What about breakfast? Ryan flips through the paper. Why isn't there more? The last word of the 12th rule isn't finished. Clearly, Ms. Garcia was interrupted while writing. Can these rules be trusted? Could Ms. Garcia be deliberately misleading us? Henry voices his concerns. Skylar is puzzled. No way. From your previous descriptions, Ms. Garcia seems like a good NPC. After they all memorize it, Sophia speaks. I can't guarantee whether it's true or false either. We can verify it tonight. We'll know once we test it. Sophia and Skylar enter the girls' dormitory building. A willow tree is planted in the empty space in the middle of the building. Sophia, don't you think this willow tree is creepy? Skylar rubs the goosebumps on her arms. I heard willow trees are yin trees, used specifically for summoning souls. Very unlucky. Don't scare yourself. Sophia looks away and pulls Skylar toward the brighter areas. Just after getting their dormitory keycards, they encounter JC coming in, along with two girls following Derek. Sophia remembers the other two girls' names. One is Emily, one is Megan. Are you also in room 414? Megan glances at the keycard in Sophia's hand and says politely, I'm also in 414. Can we go up together? Hearing this, Sophia nods. JC takes the opportunity to badmouth them. Megan, be careful living with those two. Sophia is very scheming. Don't let her trick you. Megan doesn't want to deal with her. I have my own judgment. Emily lives on the 5th floor, in room 522. JC lives on the 2nd floor, in room 206. But even though the 5 of them had only climbed 1 floor, the door plate says 3rd floor. Seeing this scene, Skylar is very puzzled. Where did the 2nd floor go? JC, who lives on the 2nd floor, feels her heart skip a beat. If there's no 2nd floor, where will she live? Sophia instantly remembers the campus rules mentioning no underground dormitory floors. She tugs at Skylar's sleeve and shakes her head slightly. Skylar quickly realizes too, and immediately shows an expression of watching a good show. Oh my, looks like someone's in trouble. What do you mean by that? JC is angry. Where exactly is the 2nd floor? Since Skylar was first to discover the death condition, she thinks Skylar knows other clues. Skylar rolls her eyes at her. We don't live on the 2nd floor. Find it yourself. After saying this, she pulls Sophia to continue upstairs. JC grabs Sophia's sleeve. No, you can't leave without explaining. What are you freaking out about? Sophia shakes off her hand. Didn't you say I'm very scheming? Even if I tell you, would you dare believe it and go? Emily interrupts at this moment. JC, can you stop acting like a shrew? The dormitory building is only so big, just look around. Move aside, don't block me from going to my room. Emily is Derek's girlfriend, so JC doesn't dare offend her and can only watch helplessly as the 4 of them go upstairs. Emily goes up to the 5th floor alone. Megan follows Sophia and the others to room 414. To show her sincerity, she actively grabs the door handle. Then she turns back to explain, Emily is my cousin. Derek was originally hired by us to clear horror games, but after several dungeons, Emily got involved with him. I don't think well of their relationship, so don't exclude include me just because you think I'm with them. With a click, the door opens, and something inside the room seems to be startled. On the other side, a cold wind blows from somewhere unknown, making JC shiver. The corridor that was bustling with people just moments ago has now fallen eerily silent. JC frantically looks around in panic. Who's playing tricks? Only the howling wind responds to her. Suddenly, something wraps around her leg, coiling tighter and tighter with each turn. JC screams and turns to run downstairs. Too terrified to think clearly, she ignores the rule that the third floor is actually the first floor. After running down one floor and seeing more stairs, she doesn't question it and charges straight down. The moment she enters the second floor, whatever was chasing her vanishes, as if something even more terrifying resides here. JC sees the door to room 206 and pushes it open, rushing inside. At the same time, Sophia and her two companions finally see what's inside room 414. A girl with disheveled hair crouches on the floor eating instant noodles. Upon seeing them, she grins, showing her teeth. "You came to keep me company?" The girl's left eye socket is empty, making her stare particularly terrifying. What should be a scream-inducing scene is somehow softened by the strange, enticing aroma of the noodles. Skylar takes a deep breath, salivating with hunger. "Oh, it's my favorite pickled cabbage flavor." Megan also subtly licks her lips. They didn't eat much dinner and are all getting hungry. The ghost roommate is enthusiastic. "Want some?" She rummages through her bed and produces 3 cups of instant noodles, offering them to the group. With no table in the room, they have to squat to eat. 5 minutes later, in room 414, 3 humans and 1 ghost crouch in a row on the floor, slurping their noodles loudly. "Delicious!" Skylar eats with emotion. "Who would have thought our first proper meal would come from a ghost?" "Ghost? What ghost?" the ghost roommate asks, confused. No, Sophia quickly smooths things over. She was asking if the noodles are expensive, whether we should pay you. She wants to finish her meal without fighting the ghost. What a wonderful roommate to treasure. Not much money. Consider it a welcome gift for keeping me company, the ghost roommate says. While slurping noodles, Sophia keeps watching the clock on the wall. Seeing that it's almost time, Sophia gets up to throw away her noodle cup. On her way back from the trash, she passes the bathroom and faintly hears conversation inside. "Chelsea, my new face wash works amazingly well. Want to try it?" "Really?" Chelsea takes the face wash. "If it's that good, will it help me win Adrian back? Will it make me pretty enough to outshine Sophia?" "Of course." Ruby smiles. "Chelsea, you're already beautiful. Adrian is probably just fascinated by something new. Once he gets tired of Sophia's face, he'll realize how wonderful you are." "Thank you, Ruby." Chelsea squeezes out the face wash, works up a lather in her palms, and applies it to her face. After she finishes washing her face, another person has suddenly appeared beside her. "Sophia?" Ruby is the first to notice Sophia, glancing awkwardly at Chelsea, worried their conversation was overheard. Remembering the face wash in her hands, she adds, "It's new. Do you want to try it?" "No thanks." Sophia moves aside to wash up, then leaves with her toiletries. "Do you think she heard us talking badly about her?" Ruby asks. Chelsea snorts softly. "So what if she heard? If anyone dares spread lies to Adrian, I'll tear their mouth apart." When Sophia returns, the ghost roommate is already asleep on her bed. While organizing her belongings, Megan makes conversation. "Sophia, did you and Skylar know each other in the real world? You have such a close relationship." Skylar purses her lips and exchanges a glance with Sophia. Clearly, Megan is trying to extract clues from them. Skylar ignores her. Sophia securely locks the door before responding. "Not really. We just hit it off immediately and have endless things to talk about." Seeing that Sophia is also being evasive, Megan cuts straight to the point. "I know the death conditions JC mentioned weren't her own discoveries. You two are much smarter than her. Derek has other findings he hasn't shared with everyone. How about we exchange clues?" Sophia and Skylar exchange glances. Sophia asks, "How can we trust that what you're saying is true?" Megan smiles. "Class F students can apply for private tutoring with the principal. As long as they have a teacher's approval slip, they can go upstairs. Derek already got an approval slip and went once. He didn't die and came back perfectly fine. Class F can go upstairs." This is tremendous news for Sophia, meaning she can visit the dean of students to find the complete school rules. Sophia presses further. "What's in the principal's office?" Megan smiles without answering. "That's the second clue. You should tell me yours now, shouldn't you?" The clock on the wall now shows nearly 11:30. Sophia gets up and turns off the lights, then tells Megan, "The dorm supervisor conducts room checks at exactly midnight, but you must not open the door for her." Megan's guess was correct. Sophia indeed knows more death conditions. She continues the previous topic. "Students who have taken tutoring with the principal can skip grades if they pass the exam." At these words, Sophia's eyes light up as she quickly grasps the implications. Skipping grades means saving time, which means that as long as you've taken tutoring with the principal, after passing the exam, you can go directly from Class F to Class D, then Class D to Class B, then Class B to Class A. This way, it only takes 6 days total. No matter what level the dungeon is, the longer time drags on, the more likely you are to encounter a mass killing event. Megan's clue is extremely important. Sophia doesn't think Megan would lie about something so specific. Seeing Megan's sincerity, Sophia offers an additional death condition as a bonus. The dormitory building locks at 6:30 a.m. Don't get locked inside the dorms. "Thank you." As soon as Megan finishes speaking, suddenly, footsteps and knocking sounds come from outside the door. It seems the dorm supervisor has begun her room checks. Sophia closes her eyes and listens quietly. Before long, she hears a scream. Someone Someone must have opened their door. The footsteps grow closer and soon reach their dorm room. Room 414, room check time. The voice outside sounds cheerful, coaxing gently like speaking to children. Come open the door for Auntie. Auntie has many more rooms to check. Otherwise, there won't be enough time. Megan covers her head with the blanket, desperately trying to ignore the voice outside. If she hadn't exchanged clues with Sophia, given her personality, she would have already gone to open the door for the dorm supervisor. But who knows what's actually outside the door now? After waiting for a while, the thing outside seems to lose patience and pounds violently on the door. Room 414, open up now. Otherwise, I'll mark you for violations and have your teachers punish you. The dorm supervisor's voice is no longer gentle, becoming hoarse and weathered. Bang! Another tremendous crash against the door. Sophia was nearly asleep when she's jolted awake in a daze. She rolls over and continues sleeping. Before long, the outside falls quiet. Sophia? Someone calls her name by her ear. Sophia's mind immediately snaps awake. She opens one eye slightly and finds herself staring directly into the ghost roommate's blood-red glass eye. When did she come over? How did she make no sound at all? Sophia scoots backward until her back presses against the wall. What's wrong? You smell so good. I want to sleep with you. The ghost roommate makes herself at home, lying down directly next to Sophia. Before Sophia can stop her, the ghost roommate grabs her arm and uses it as a pillow, so soft. Sophia is speechless. Is she being taken advantage of? Aren't you going to sleep? The ghost roommate blinks her glass eye, urging Sophia to sleep with her. Deep in the night, a figure suddenly appears outside the tightly closed window. The ghost roommate opens her eyes alertly, making low heh-heh growling sounds from her throat, trying to drive away the intruder outside. But not only does the figure not leave, it actually enters the room. The ghost is reluctant to leave the sweet, soft bed, but she must defend her territory. She growls, "Get out!" The young man seems to find something amusing and can't help but let out a light snicker. He raises one hand and grabs the ghost's throat. A mere little ghost dares to compete with me for my wife? Courting death. His slender, artistic fingers possess immense strength. The ghost claws at his hand but can't pry it loose no matter how hard she tries. The young man casually throws her, and the ghost is hurled out the window. Meow. Approximately several catcalls drift from some corner. The ghost who fell from the building changes expression, gets up and flees frantically. Not only has her sweet, soft bed been stolen, but she won't get any sleep tonight either. A corner of the blanket is lifted, letting cool air rush in. Sophia curls up shivering until an embrace enfolds her, and a tender, obsessed voice whispers in her ear, "My babe." The next morning, Sophia wakes up exhausted, feeling like she experienced sleep paralysis during the night. Opening her eyes, the ghost is gone. When her gaze falls on her wrist, she freezes. Several strawberry marks have appeared on her pale wrist. Sophia is stunned. Did the ghost do this? She turns to look at the window. The tightly closed curtains sway slightly in the wind. Clearly something came in last night. Was it Adrian? Sophia's expression grows complicated. At this moment, Skylar sits up, rubbing her eyes. The temperature in the room was so cold last night. I almost thought I was sleeping in a morgue. Megan yawns. I heard some strange sounds in the middle of the night and tried to open my eyes to look, but I just couldn't. Are you two okay? We're fine. Sophia guiltily hides her wrist behind her back. Get up quickly. It's time to go to the cafeteria. The three quickly get up and wash. Megan needs to go upstairs to find Emily. Sophia and Skylar head downstairs first. In the stairwell, they encounter Chelsea and Ruby. Neither group plan to acknowledge the other, but Ruby greets them first. Good morning. Are we close? Skylar is puzzled, not understanding why they're talking when they clearly don't know each other. We have a good relationship with Adrian. And Sophia, Ruby starts to explain. When Chelsea suddenly bumps Sophia with her shoulder. Hey, how long are you going to keep wearing Adrian's clothes? Give them back immediately. Sophia chuckles lightly. Did he ask you to pressure me? Well, no. I see. Sophia raises an eyebrow. I quite like these clothes. I'm not planning to return them. You! Chelsea is infuriated. Fearing Chelsea might do something rash, Ruby quickly steps between them. Chelsea, don't make a scene. Adrian doesn't like this. Let's go quickly. Adrian is waiting for us to have breakfast together. Only now does Skylar understand. They came to cause trouble for Sophia. She rolls up her sleeves. Hey, with my temper. Sophia quickly grabs Skylar. What are you trying to do? Get your dignity back, of course. No need. Sophia glances indifferently at Chelsea's retreating figure. I'm not petty enough to argue with a dead person. What do you mean? Skylar asks curiously. Isn't Chelsea an NPC? Did you see her face? Sophia pokes Skylar's cheek. There's something under her skin. Someone wants to peel off her face while she's alive. At these words, Skylar shivers all over, though she doesn't understand the meaning. Just thinking about someone wanting your face is quite chilling. Ruby isn't simple. Be careful around her, Sophia adds. Chelsea's changes started last night. I suspect there's something wrong with that face wash. The two continue chatting as they walk. Before long, Henry and Ryan emerge from the opposite direction. Boss! Ryan shouts excitedly. We're all still alive! Sophia is infected by his joy and smiles. Congratulations! Ryan scratches his head sheepishly. It's all thanks to the clues boss found. Skylar teases, all right, enough flattery. Quite a few players probably had incidents last night. Let's go to the cafeteria. First, to see the situation. Inside the cafeteria, players without death condition clues obviously didn't sleep well last night. Even Derek shows signs of fatigue on his face. Seeing the four of them enter, Derek says, come over first. People died last night. Let's check our numbers. At this moment, Megan and Emily also walk in. Megan nods slightly at Sophia, then speaks quietly with Derek and Emily. Derek glances at Sophia from time to time. When exchanging clues with Megan, Sophia expected this would happen. She won't flatter Derek, but she does want a strong ally. She doesn't expect Derek to help her much, but hopes he'll lend a hand in a crisis. To be needed, you must have value, and Sophia holds death condition clues they don't know about. Sure enough, Derek gives Sophia a friendly smile. The cafeteria opens for meals, after Sophia gets her food and sits back down. The players have finished. Checking numbers. 2 male players died, and 2 female players also died. Skylar whispers, JC didn't come. Seems she found the second floor. Sophia doesn't respond, but turns over the food on her plate, somewhat puzzled. For some reason, the cafeteria has prepared so much meat this early in the morning, with no vegetables at all. Having had instant noodles as a late-night snack, Sophia isn't very hungry, and eating meat this early doesn't appeal to her. In contrast, Skylar picks up a piece of lean meat, puts it in her mouth, and her eyes light up. It tastes great! Hey, Sophia, why don't you try some too? Everyone is eating heartily, and watching them gives Sophia some appetite. Just as her chopsticks are about to pick up some meat, a female player on the other side asks in confusion, "What is this? A stamp on the pork?" Anyone who regularly buys meat knows that pork has food inspection stamps, so the girl doesn't pay much attention, and just takes a simple look before preparing to eat it. Wait! Sophia's chopsticks tremble. Can you give me that piece of meat? After seeing the words clearly, Sophia's voice becomes grave. Everyone stop eating! What's wrong? Skylar swallows the meat in her mouth and asks, "This isn't pork, it's player meat," Sophia explains. What's on the meat isn't a stamp, but a tattoo. I noticed a male player had this tattoo on his neck, and he didn't show up today. Hearing this, Skylar feels nauseated and vomits up everything she ate. Henry and Ryan naturally believe Sophia's words. Having eaten quite a bit, they also run to the trash can and vomit violently. After a moment of silence, vomiting sounds rise one after another from the others. Sophia can't stand it and covers her nose as she heads to the cafeteria entrance. "I heard you're now the class monitor of class 4? At some point, Derek has walked up behind her. Sophia turns around. "What is it?" Derek spreads his hands. "Don't be so guarded. Since you chose to cooperate with Megan, we're teammates. I'm someone who's been through 5 dungeons and I have items." Derek smiles as he says this. "Don't you just want me to help save your life at crucial moments?" "I agree. I won't ask about the death conditions. You know, I just need you to do me one favor." Sophia doesn't agree easily. "Tell me what it is first." "Don't worry. It won't endanger your safety." Derek takes a small packet of powder from his pocket. "You just need to find a chance to feed this to the dungeon boss. I'll handle the rest myself." "What is this?" Sophia's heart jumps. Derek doesn't want to clear the dungeon, but is targeting Adrian. She reaches out to take it, but Derek pulls it back. "You haven't agreed yet." Sophia lowers her eyes for a moment. If she doesn't agree and Derek finds someone else, Adrian might really fall into the trap. Thinking of this, she agrees. Derek smiles. "The boss is eating in the cafeteria right now. He hasn't left yet. Your classmates, he won't be too harsh with you. You can try now." Derek doesn't give Sophia any chance to refuse, directly pushing her back into the cafeteria and stuffing a cup of drink into her hands. "I've added something to this cup. Take it to him to drink." Sophia staggers a few steps, catching the attention of Adrian sitting at the other end of the cafeteria. Seeing her walking toward him, Adrian puts down his chopsticks with an expectant expression. What delicious drink is his wife carrying? Is it specially for him? At this moment, Sophia walks toward Adrian carrying the drugged water, anxiously thinking of a solution. She absolutely cannot let Adrian drink it, but if Derek, who's watching her from behind, notices her intentions, her situation afterward will be terrible. She might even face collective isolation from the other players. When Sophia reaches Adrian, she still hasn't figured out how to resolve this dilemma. Adrian sits in his chair, looking up at Sophia with a smile playing at his lips, waiting for her to speak. But Sophia stands before him, deliberating for a long time without knowing what to say. Seeing her silence, Adrian speaks first. "Isn't that water for me to drink? Yes or no?" Sophia presses her lips together and calmly places the cup on the table. Her gaze suddenly relaxes. "Adrian, can I ask you a question? Have you ever had a girlfriend?" Instantly, several pairs of eyes turn toward them. Adrian shakes his head, his gaze fixed on Sophia's rosy lips as he licks his own dry lips. What does she mean by asking this? Does she want to be his girlfriend? Adrian unconsciously straightens his posture. Sophia looks at the water glass on the table. "Well then, if you drink this cup of water, I'll be your girlfriend. How about it?" Adrian looks somewhat dazed. Despite his expectations, he never imagined Sophia would actually say something like this. He seems struck by overwhelming joy, momentarily unable to react. Adrian lowers his eyes and picks up the glass. The water ripples slightly. On the surface, it appears to be ordinary water, but to non-human ghostly eyes, the added substance has already revealed itself completely, yet he doesn't care. The moment he picks up the water, Sophia's heart leaps with anxiety. Adrian doesn't hesitate and brings it to his lips, about to drink. Sophia's fingers tremble as she wants to stop him. At this moment, a hand moves faster than hers and snatches the cup away. Chelsea gulps down the water in 2 swallows. "Sorry, I was so thirsty I drank it all." Then she looks at Sophia provocatively. "She will will never let Adrian become Sophia's boyfriend. Not a chance. Adrian's expression instantly turns dark. Are you looking for death? He finally had this opportunity, was about to have a wife, and now it's all ruined. But Sophia breathes a sigh of relief. The water was taken by Chelsea. Derek in the distance must have seen it too. Being yelled at, Chelsea's eyes immediately fill with tears. Taking the opportunity, she simply confesses to Adrian, I really like you. However, Adrian shows no mercy, his tone mocking. I have never liked you, not once. Hearing this, Chelsea points at Sophia emotionally. Is it because of her? Adrian's gaze turned sharp. Don't point your claws at her. Sophia carefully observes Chelsea's reaction. She's completely fine after drinking it. So is this drug specifically targeted at dungeon bosses? Sophia covers her ears, not wanting to get involved in their argument. Take your time arguing. I'm leaving first. Chelsea expected Sophia to fight with her, but Sophia doesn't even regard her as worth attention. This makes Chelsea appear especially unreasonable, and she runs away crying in anger. Adrian is speechless. His babe flew away, and she still has the nerve to cry. Feeling the resentful gaze behind her, Sophia returns to the player's side. Derek doesn't say much. We'll find another opportunity next time. Soon after breakfast comes class time. Sophia and Skylar walk outside together. Suddenly noticing a figure, she quickens her pace and catches up. Wait! Feeling someone pat her shoulder, the ghost student turns around. Hi, roommate! Sophia greets with a smile. The moment the ghost roommate sees her, her expression becomes aggrieved, but thinking of something, she forcibly holds it back. You left really early this morning. Sophia takes something from her pocket. Here, your eye. I picked it up and cleaned it for you. Put it back quickly. The ghost roommate freezes. Woo! Her sweet and soft new roommate is so good to her. Damn that demon king. She will definitely find a way to defeat him and then steal her roommate away. Thank you, the ghost roommate says, taking the glass eyeball and pushing it back into her eye socket. Before the class bell rings, Sophia enters the classroom with Henry and Ryan, but they immediately spot JC sitting in the classroom. Ryan instinctively hides behind Sophia. Boss, is she human or ghost? JC's appearance is no different from ordinary people, and even upon seeing the three of them, her attitude remains as arrogant as before. Sophia quietly discusses the situation with them. The campus rules only say not to enter the underground dormitory, but don't say entering will definitely result in death. Perhaps JC found the death conditions and managed to survive. Should I go ask her? Henry volunteers. Ryan asks puzzledly, how do you ask? Just ask if she remembers us coming here. Don't worry, I won't mention the dungeon. At this moment, the teacher enters the room, so Henry has to give up and plans to ask after class. In the morning, there's a PE class. Megan comes to the playground to find Sophia, bringing Derek's used permission slip. Sophia looks at it and asks, did only he go? Didn't you go? Megan smiles. No comment for now. Although the two sides have reached cooperation, there isn't much mutual trust. Understanding this, Sophia asks no more questions. While Sophia chats with Megan, Henry finishes asking JC about the situation. She seems to be a normal person. Henry's expression is complex. It's not that he wished JC dead, but JC's survival contradicts the campus rules they received, meaning the campus rules might be fake. Last night when the dorm supervisor came for inspection, we didn't open the door and nothing happened, right? Ryan feels confused. If Miss Garcia deceived us, shouldn't we have died last night? Perhaps some are real and some are fake, and the underground dormitory JC encountered happened to be fake? Henry looks at Sophia, waiting for her answer. Just at this moment, a ghost student walks over. Class monitor, the PE teacher wants you and the sports committee member to get equipment for our next class. Okay, I'll go right away. Sophia stands up and thinks for a moment, then turns back. Something must be wrong somewhere. Until we figure it out, don't contact JC. PE class is held jointly by Class 4 and Class 1. A male player stands with Skylar on the playground, seeing her looking around for something. He asks, Skylar, Derek just came asking about cheating on the exam. Why didn't you take a stance? I need to ask Sophia's opinion. Whatever she does, I'll do. You mean that Class 4 monitor? Wei Chao doesn't understand why Skylar listens to Sophia so much, so he advises Sophia is just a girl. Although she's been through one dungeon and has more experience than us, how can she compare to Derek? Don't be foolish and get tricked by her. Skylar doesn't like hearing this. What's wrong with being a girl? Don't you know women can be as capable as men? On the other side, after arriving at the equipment room, the sports committee member looks embarrassed. Monitor, I suddenly have a stomach ache. Could you go first? The sports committee member clutches his stomach with a pained expression. Seeing he's really suffering, Sophia nods. The sports committee member feels greatly relieved and hurriedly runs away, clutching his stomach. Sophia uses the key to open the door. She then pushes out a small cart from the corner and struggles to pull a cardboard box to put on it. Just then, footsteps sound behind her. Thinking the sports committee member has returned, Sophia doesn't turn around. That was quick. Perfect! Come help me move this stuff. However, the footsteps stop behind her without moving. In an instant, Sophia senses danger and whips around. With a bang, as a baseball bat swings toward her, Sophia instinctively raises her arm to block, but unexpectedly, the person sprays something at her from their hand. Sophia instantly loses consciousness. On the other side of the playground, after taking attendance for Class 1, the PE teacher comes to Class 4's formation and asks, "Is everyone here?" Sophia hasn't returned yet. Henry is somewhat anxious, but he can't speak because during class time, they cannot answer any of the teacher's questions, even outside the classroom. At this moment, the sports committee member rushes over pushing equipment. Not seeing Sophia, Ryan immediately feels something is wrong. Henry frowns deeply. "I'm afraid something has happened. Then what do we do? Should we go look for her?" Ryan loses his composure. No, Henry stops him. "Let me think. Before the PE teacher says we can move freely, no one knows if leaving without permission might trigger death conditions." On the other side, Skylar, who is warming up, keeps watching Class 4's situation. Only the sports committee member returned from their class. While Sophia is nowhere to be seen, her right eyelid twitches violently twice. "Think faster!" Ryan is anxiously frustrated, but his mind isn't sharp enough to come up with any good solutions. Henry doesn't dare take risks. The only solution he can think of is waiting until class ends, but he also knows the longer they delay, the smaller Sophia's chances of survival become. Suddenly, Skylar notices Adrian walking over from not far away. Ignoring the PE teacher's gloomy stare, she breaks away from the formation and runs over. "Adrian! Sophia is missing!" On the other side, Sophia is awakened by pain in her right arm. It's probably fractured. Everything is pitch black before her eyes, as if she's in a narrow box. Actually woke up. The person carrying her feels the movement in the box and laughs mockingly. "Good that you're awake. You'll know how you die in a moment." It's a man's voice, hoarse like nails scraping frosted glass, making her feel uncomfortable all over. The pain in her right arm makes Sophia's face scrunch up as she explores the box with her left hand. "Since you want me to die, quickly, why use a voice changer and attack from behind, you despicable coward?" "Shut up!" Exposed by Sophia, the person carrying the box becomes furious. "You tell me to shut up and I should? Anyway, I'm in the box, so the person outside can't hurt me." Sophia simply says whatever comes to mind. "Let me guess who you are. Definitely not a ghost. Ghosts wouldn't use such complex methods to kill someone. So you must be an NPC? Chelsea?" The person carrying the box doesn't make a sound. Sophia continues asking, "Ruby?" The box pauses, almost imperceptibly. "Ruby, you like Adrian too, don't you?" On the other side of the playground, Adrian's eyes darken. "What do you mean missing?" Sophia and the sports committee member went to the equipment room to get things. The sports committee member is back now, but Sophia isn't. Skylar is so anxious she wants to cry. "Go ask the sports committee member quickly." "John!" Leading students in warm-up exercises, the sports committee member hears Adrian calling him and hurriedly runs over. Before he can speak, Adrian grabs his collar. "Where is Sophia?" The sports committee member's ashen face looks confused. "Hasn't the monitor returned? I saw we were running out. I don't have time, so I pushed the cart back first. The monitor wasn't in the equipment room. Were you with Sophia the whole time?" Before Adrian can speak again, Skylar presses on. The sports committee member says guiltily, I had a stomachache and went to the bathroom, so Sophia was alone in the equipment room at that time." Bang! A fist carrying fierce wind slams hard into the sports committee member's head. Half of the sports committee member's head deflates like a balloon. Finding Sophia is urgent. Skylar somewhat blames Henry and Ryan in her heart. How could they let Sophia go alone? Endless coldness spreads through Adrian's chest. "Do you know where Sophia is?" On the other side, Sophia asks, "Ruby, you like Adrian too, don't you?" After asking this question, there's complete silence outside the box. Sophia mentally curses and beats up Adrian several times, then speaks leisurely. "What did you add to the facial cleanser you gave Chelsea? You want her face because you think she's prettier than you? And now you want to kill me because you think Adrian will belong to you alone afterward? Stop talking!" Ruby completely breaks down. She forgets her disguise and growls. "If it weren't for Chelsea getting close to Adrian, do you think I'd want to be friends with her? And you, why did you transfer here? Without your existence, I would have become Adrian's girlfriend long ago. Where are you taking me?" At this moment, Sophia's sharp ears catch the sound of water. Ruby quickens her pace. "I'm going to drown you!" It's Wishing Lake. There's a fountain in the center of the lake, and the sound Sophia hears is from the fountain. "Ruby, calm down first." "I can't calm down. If I calm down, will you give Adrian to me?" Ruby struggles to push the box, her eyes filled with madness. Sophia suddenly smiles. "No, I won't give him up." "Then go die." Splash! The box enters the water, creating a splash. It drenches Ruby all over. She laughs triumphantly with a twisted expression. Sophia can feel the box sinking at an extremely fast rate, as if countless hands are pulling her downward. The water is very cold, the kind that pierces to the depths of the soul. With no time for self-pity, Sophia holds her breath and uses all her strength to push against the box. Her right arm is both cold and painful. She considers breaking her arm to use the bone to pry open the box. As long as she doesn't die and gets out alive, what does losing an arm matter? However, her consciousness gradually becomes hazy. After Sophia realizes there's something wrong with the water, it's too late to break her arm. Countless ghostly hands tear at the box, wanting to devour the person inside alive. They work hard to break open the box, finally dragging out the girl one side. The girl's eyes are tightly closed, her black hair spread out like seaweed. She floats in the lake water, her face delicate like a fairy in a painting. Yet now she has become a meal for the ghosts. Just as the ghostly hands swarm toward her, a faint light appears in the depths of the lake's center, and streams of black fungal threads surge out from the lake's heart. They rush toward the girl like an overwhelming tide, wrapping her layer by layer into a cocoon. After touching the fungal threads, the ghostly hands emit crackling screams, realize something, and immediately play dead, sinking back to the lake bottom. Monitor! The young man's clean, clear voice gathers from all directions. A white skeleton draws Sophia into its embrace. How could you be so careless? The skeleton lets out a sigh. The hollow eye sockets without eyes focus on Sophia's wound. He lowers his head and kisses it gently. Why do I feel such heartache when I don't have a heart? Sophia's wounds heal at a visible rate, and her fractured bones return to normal. The skeleton murmurs softly, "Would you like to open your eyes and see me like this?" He takes Sophia's hand and places it on his face without a trace of flesh. Would it scare you terribly? Haha, never mind. I'll still use my handsome face when facing you. Cough, cough, cough. After spitting out a large mouthful of water, Sophia opens her eyes. She's awake! Skylar pats her chest. Finally awake, thank heavens! Sophia covers her aching head and asks, "Who saved me? How did you know I was at Wishing Lake?" Ryan brings over a cup of hot water. Boss, don't you remember what happened afterward? I don't remember. Sophia shakes her head. Did you call a teacher? According to the rules, if someone accidentally falls into Wishing Lake, only teachers can save them. It was Adrian. Skylar presses her lips together. Teachers can't save people. Students who fall into Wishing Lake will be killed. Xili? She points outside. Want to see him? Adrian is still outside. Beside them, Henry's hands hanging at his sides clenched tightly. When Skylar risked her own safety to rush out and find Adrian to save Sophia, he knew he had lost. He is cowardly and incompetent. Truly unworthy of Sophia. Call him in. I want to talk to him alone. Boss. Then we'll leave first. At this moment, Adrian enters the room with his hands in his pockets, looking carefree. He has a smile on his lips, wild and flamboyant. Monitor is awake? Sophia nods, then makes space for him on the bed. No fever. Adrian's cool hand touches Sophia's forehead. Before you couldn't avoid me fast enough, now you're willing to let me sit so close? Sophia shivers from the coolness, her clear eyes showing slight annoyance. Are you sitting or not? Adrian's slender fingers curl up and gently brush across Sophia's nose bridge. Then he sits down beside her. Skylar said you saved me? Thank you. Just a thank you, and that's it. Seeing her obedient and adorable appearance, Adrian can't help wanting to tease her. Then what do you want? Adrian thinks seriously for a moment. Repay with your body. Sophia looks up at him, her eyes curved in a smile. Okay. Then warm lips lean in and kiss his lips gently. Adrian is completely stunned, like fireworks going off in his brain. Sophia pulls away immediately after touching. Adrian touches his own lips, his voice hoarse. Monitor. Do you know what you're doing? Hearing this, Sophia lightly kisses him again, her eyes lively and mischievous. Why not? Adrian is completely dazed. It's okay, but he chuckles softly. Monitor, do you know how to kiss? Sophia's face instantly turns completely red as she turns her head away. Of course I do. It's not that difficult. Really? Adrian's face suddenly leans close, his gaze burning and pure. Then Monitor, could you teach me more thoroughly? I'm eager to learn. Leaning too close, Sophia smells a faint gardenia fragrance. She presses her lips together and grips her clothes tightly. All right, Skylar really doesn't want to interrupt their pink bubble atmosphere, but has to speak up. Could you two wait to learn from each other? The grade advancement exam is starting soon, and we can't be late. Sophia's face reddens. How could she forget about this? She pushes Adrian away and stands up. Adrian, left aside, looks resentful. Sophia turns back to look at him. Aren't you taking the exam? Let's go together. Adrian pinches his brow. You go first. I'll come in a moment. Sophia doesn't understand. Why in a moment? Aren't we in the same class? Skylar holds back laughter, pulls Sophia out of the infirmary, then laughs freely. Ha ha ha, couldn't you tell he was uncomfortable? Let him recover alone for a bit. Sophia realizes belatedly, her ear tips red as blood. Skylar, there's something I can't figure out. I want to hear your thoughts. Skylar nods. Go ahead. Do you think Adrian and I are suitable together? What do you mean? Do you mind that he's not human? Sophia shakes her head. No. Don't you think it's strange? Others enter horror games to survive. But I'm not taking it seriously, actually falling in love. What's strange about it? Skylar doesn't think it's odd. You should be able to sense Henry's interest in you, right? But when you were in trouble, his first thought was self-preservation. Ghosts are scary, but isn't a ghost with feelings and loyalty better than humans? Besides, we don't know when we might die. Having a romance with a handsome guy before dying, isn't that great? Sophia is embarrassed. Your words are too crude, Skylar chuckles. By the way, what did you mean earlier when you said students who fall into Wishing Lake will be killed as oddballs? When this topic comes up, Skylar's expression becomes serious. This is just my speculation. I always feel that advancing grades isn't a good thing. The dungeon wants us to die. Sophia doesn't dismiss Skylar's words as nonsense. She pats her shoulder. Regardless of whether it's sending us to die, we still need to check out other classes. We can't just stay in Class F waiting to die. Okay, then I'll accompany you. Skylar smiles brightly. Sophia's heart stirs slightly. Skylar is very special. She doesn't reject ghosts like other players do. Sophia can sense that Skylar genuinely hopes she and Adrian will be together. But thinking of something, Sophia shakes her head with a smile. If they can survive and exit the dungeon, she and Skylar will be strangers. No need to delve too deeply. When Sophia and Skylar arrive at the Class F exam room, the other players are already there. "Boss, sit here!" Ryan points to the seat next to him. Henry, surprisingly, isn't sitting with Ryan, but is seated behind Derek instead. Emily and Megan are also sitting nearby. It seems these few have discussed cheating together. The other players are sitting together on the other side. After sitting down, Sophia asks, "Why didn't you go over there?" Ryan waves his empty sleeve. "I'm missing an arm, aren't I? They won't include me in their plans." Skylar chimes in. "So Henry abandoned you?" Ryan's tone is sarcastic. "He even went to the top floor." Top floor? The principal's office? Sophia looks at Henry in surprise. Just then Henry is also looking at her. When their eyes meet, Henry guiltily looks away. Skylar snorts coldly. He's that eager. When the exam is about to start, Adrian arrives. He sits behind Sophia and pokes her back while lying on his desk. Sophia turns around. "What are you doing?" Adrian hooks a strand of her hair and plays with it in his palm. "Don't take the exam. Play with me instead." "Stop fooling around." Sophia swats his hand away, taking the test paper passed from the front desk and passing it back. "Tell me honestly, are you bad at studying?" "I don't want A academically, poor boyfriend. I just don't like taking exams." Adrian's eyelids droop as he listlessly throws the paper to the back. "If I took it seriously, I'd definitely be first in the whole school." Sophia is stunned. "Did you keep your own test paper?" Adrian reluctantly pulls another test paper from the back. Sophia is speechless. "If you don't take the exam seriously, we won't be in the same class tomorrow." Only then does Adrian become more serious. "Wherever you go, I'll go." Adrian can switch classes at will, but Sophia doesn't believe he can get promoted so easily. Soon several exam proctors walk in, and Sophia stops paying attention to him, focusing seriously on her test. The moment she writes her name on the exam paper, everyone around her and everything else disappears. Sophia jumps in shock, thinking she triggered a death condition. After thinking it through, she realizes that test takers are pulled into a separate space. Derek's cheating plan has fallen through, which is actually good. Whether she can advance depends entirely on her own abilities. At this moment, a clock suddenly appears right in front of Sophia's seat, with time jumping incredibly fast, like a death countdown. With no time to think about anything else, Sophia immediately starts working on the problems. Meanwhile, Skylar feels no panic at all. She works on her test at a leisurely pace and casually says, "Stop." Miraculously, the time on the clock actually stops moving. Interesting. A light chuckle appears out of nowhere. When Skylar looks up, she sees Adrian standing in front of her, smiling with ice-cold eyes. "What exactly are you? What do you want with my wife?" "Your wife." Skylar rests her chin on her hands, teasing. "You're calling her wife already? If she's not my wife, is she yours then?" Adrian's entire body radiates terrifying pressure. Seeing he's about to attack, Skylar raises her hands in surrender. "Your wife, your wife. Nobody's competing with you." Only then does Adrian back down. His narrow eyes squint slightly as he studies Skylar for a moment. "You're half human?" Skylar chuckles. "Looks like I hit it pretty well, since you're only discovering it now." Half human means half ghost, half human. Adrian perks up with interest. "Is your mom the ghost, or your dad?" Skylar feels speechless, as if he's insulting her. "My mother is..." Adrian pauses in surprise. "You actually grew up this big, so it seems humans and ghosts can have babies." He ponders his situation with Sophia. Skylar is rendered speechless again. "Stop taking the test." Adrian sweeps the exam paper off her desk, full of enthusiasm. "Tell me about your parents." The time on the clock speeds up and slows down, really messing with people's minds. Even though Sophia has good psychological resilience, she's still significantly affected, let alone those who are already prone to breaking down. In the final second, the exam ends, but players who haven't finished continue writing frantically. The clock emits a sharp, eardrum-piercing shriek. The players freeze, then collapse to the ground, struggling in pain, covering their ears. Only when everyone puts down their pens does the clock return to normal. After Sophia finishes her exam, two large characters suddenly appear on her paper. Pass. Then, a new campus card appears on her desk. The moment she picks up the campus card, Sophia returns to the exam room. Ryan beside her turns his head with a bitter expression. "Boss, what should I do? I didn't pass." It's not that the questions were that hard, but I couldn't help looking at the time. When the time sped up, I panicked, and when I panicked, I got the answers wrong. Sophia looks around and sees that Ryan isn't the only one who failed. 3 players didn't pass. "It's okay," Sophia turns back. "Failing isn't a death condition. Next time, go to the principal's office for remedial classes. You can still skip grades." Ryan sighs. "I feel like even remedial classes won't help me. At the end of the day, my psychological resilience is just too poor, and I don't dare go to the principal's office. Where's Skylar?" Not seeing Skylar anywhere, Sophia prepares to get up and look for her. Just as she stands up, Someone grabs her hand from behind. Adrian waves the campus card in his hand. Class monitor? I got one too. Sophia smiles slightly. Great job. As they're talking, Skylar returns, looking resentfully at the card in Adrian's hand. Adrian is so amazing. I didn't even pass. She didn't fail. She didn't take the test at all. Adrian threw away her exam paper and dragged her into a conversation about whether humans and ghosts can actually get married and have babies. By the time they finished talking, the exam time was up. Adrian shows no guilt whatsoever. That's because you're stupid. Skylar grits her teeth. Fine, fine. You want to play it this way? Just wait until I badmouth you in front of Sophia. After the exam, it's dinner time. Since different classes can't openly communicate, the players split into 3 groups. One group is Skylar, Ryan, and other exam failures in Class F. Another group is Sophia, JC, Megan, and others who advanced to Class E. The third group is Derek and Henry, who went to the principal's office for remedial classes and successfully jumped to Class D. At the dinner table, Megan uses her eyes to ask Sophia, "What's the deal with JC?" Sophia shakes her head slightly, indicating that JC is a normal person. Megan frowns. This morning, everyone thought JC was dead, yet now she's sitting openly with them. Class E's food is much better than Class F's. With stir-fried vegetables and eggs, Sophia stuffs her egg into her pocket. On the way back to the dorms after dinner, Sophia hands the egg to Skylar. "Here you are." "Aw, Sophia, you're so good to me." Skylar never thought she'd find herself drooling over an ordinary egg. Sophia smiles. "You eat this one. I'll save tomorrow's egg for Ryan. You two can take turns." Ryan beside them is touched. "Boss, you're so good to me too." At this moment, Henry runs over. "Sophia, can I talk to you privately?" "Just say it directly. Skylar and Ryan aren't outsiders." Sophia's smile fades. Henry clenches his hands, somewhat at a loss. He takes out a wrapped chicken leg from his pocket. "This is Class D food. You got injured today and need to recover, so No need, thank you." Before he can finish speaking, Sophia refuses. "Is there anything else? If not, Skylar and I are going back to the dorm." "Wait." Henry's expression struggles for a long time before he speaks. "Derek asked me to ask you. The medicine, when are you going to give Adrian the medicine?" "What medicine?" Skylar looks at Sophia. "Derek approached you privately?" Sophia nods slightly. This morning, Skylar doesn't think Derek is a good person, so she warns, "Be careful. Don't let him harm you." Sophia takes out the medicine powder and hands it to Henry. "Give Derek a message for me. Our cooperation ends here. I don't need any of his assistance anymore." Upon hearing this, Henry finds it hard to believe. Just for a ghost? He thinks Sophia has lost her mind. 3 people died at once this morning. Sophia, you're also an experienced player who's been through instances. Don't joke around with your own life, okay? If Sophia won't help Derek, then Derek will turn against her. Henry can't believe someone as smart as Sophia hasn't thought of this. Sophia naturally understands what he means and laughs lightly. "Then let's see who survives to the end. My luck has always been pretty good. Also, let me remind you of something. Since you've decided to pick a side, don't waver back and forth or you'll end up pleasing nobody." Henry shakes his head in disappointment. "I'm doing this for you." After he leaves, Ryan gives a thumbs up. "Boss, you're so badass." "Of course." Skylar puts her arm around Sophia. "Don't let our class monitor's delicate appearance fool you. She's actually tough as nails. A woman who can take down a supernatural boss. How weak could she be?" Sophia and Skylar return to their dorm. The ghost roommate isn't there. Soon Megan walks in, looking normal, as if she doesn't know about Sophia and Derek's falling out. After washing up, Sophia just lies down to sleep when she suddenly needs to use the bathroom. After struggling for 10 minutes, feeling she can't make it through the night, she sits up with a wooden expression. She checks the time. It's not dorm check time yet, so the danger level should be relatively low. Sophia leaves the dorm to use the bathroom. Just as she's about to exit, she suddenly hears commotion from the hallway. She presses against the wall and listens quietly. "You bitch! Where's the money you promised? You dare to mess with us sisters, don't you?" The crisp sound of a slap across the face makes even Sophia's face hurt to hear it. "Sorry, I didn't mean not to give it. My grandmother didn't give me pocket money this month. When she gives me money, I'll give it to you right away, okay?" This is the ghost roommate's voice. Sophia isn't quite sure, so she peeks her head out to look. The ghost roommate cowers in the corner, her hair disheveled from being pulled. Her hands are clasped together, constantly pleading with the 2 girls in front of her. "How long is right away?" The girl grabs the ghost roommate's hair. "I want it right now. Didn't some transfer students just move into your dorm? Go steal from them." No, the ghost roommate shakes her head desperately. "If I'm caught stealing, I'll be expelled from school." The 2 girls act like they heard a joke. "You've taken the test so many times and you're still in Class F, yet you're afraid of expulsion? This school is really inclusive. Trash like you should have been beaten long ago." As she speaks, the girl raises her hand to hit the ghost roommate again. The ghost roommate instinctively protects her head, but this time, the expected pain doesn't come. Stealing gets you expelled, but what about bullying classmates and inciting them to steal? Sophia grabs the girl's arm. "Who are you? Mind your own business." I'm nobody, but I can get the dean. The other girl was about to attack Sophia, but immediately becomes compliant upon hearing dean. You can go to the top floor? Are you in class A? The two girls show their fear and quickly change their tune. Misunderstanding, misunderstanding. We were just playing with her. Is this how you play? Sophia's voice is stern. Don't let me see you bullying her again. Get lost. After they leave, Sophia crouches down and holds her in her arms. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Feeling the warmth from Sophia's body, the ghost roommate finally speaks tremblingly. They'll cause trouble for you once. They know you're in class A. You don't need to provoke them because of me. We'll deal with next time. When it comes, Sophia smiles. Learn to fight back. Don't give away the money your grandmother worked so hard to earn. On the way back to the dorm, the ghost roommate tightly holds Sophia's hand. To ease her tension, Sophia looks for conversation topics. Are you not good at studying? I can help tutor you when I have time. No need. The ghost roommate seems even more frightened. I'm fine staying in class F. It's better not to advance anymore. I'll mess up the next exam and go back to class F. Why? The ghost roommate shakes her head. In any case, definitely don't study well. They reach the dorm, and Sophia can't ask any more questions. The higher the class level, the higher the status in school. What exactly makes the ghost roommate prefer getting bullied over advancing classes? At 11:30, the dorm lights go out. Sophia lies in bed thinking about the problem, unable to sleep. Skylar falls into a deep sleep and even starts snoring. Megan chuckles. She has a pretty big heart. With things on her mind, Sophia just hums in response. She stares at the ceiling, inexplicably feeling that a spot in the corner is unnaturally dark. Seeing Sophia looking at it, the black mass suddenly starts moving. Sophia instinctively looks over and immediately makes eye contact with the mirror. Sophia suddenly closes her eyes and silently chants, "Demons and ghosts, go away." This is such a trap. The note didn't say the strange phenomena aren't in the mirror, but outside it. It seems the campus rules on the note aren't complete. The death conditions appear to have gaps. After waiting a while, nothing happens. Sophia sighs in relief. At least the solution method is correct. But just as she opens her eyes, countless mirrors suddenly appear in front of her, reflecting her image. Wait, wasn't she sleeping in bed? Where is this? Sophia is somewhat confused. She wants to raise her right hand to pinch herself, but her left hand rises instead. She tries walking to the left, but moves to the right. This gives Sophia a vague suspicion she must be in a dream. Sophia sighs. It seems she couldn't escape after all. If she's still alive tomorrow, she must go to the dean's office and steal the complete campus rules, or she really won't know how she died. Click! Suddenly, a subtle sound makes Sophia's expression immediately alert. The next moment, a strand of hair dangles in front of her, with liquid so red it's almost black sliding down the hair strand, dripping onto the ground. Sophia's scalp tingles. She fights the urge to look up and bolts. The mirror world is reversed. Forward is backward. Sophia doesn't adapt in time and crashes directly into the mirror behind her. At the same time, that strand of hair catches up and wraps tightly around Sophia's neck. Sophia struggles. She can clearly feel her breathing disappearing, but she doesn't feel suffocated. This sensation is very eerie, making her unsure when she'll be strangled to death. Let go! She sees the hair owner's appearance clearly. It's a hideous, terrifying face. Sophia grabs the hair wrapped around her neck with both hands, gathers all her strength in her left foot, then her right foot kicks toward the long-haired ghost's stomach. The ghost lets out a miserable shriek, and the long hair recedes like a tide. With a thud, Sophia falls to the ground. Cough! 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 Sophia gasps for air while staying alert for another surprise attack from the ghost. The long-haired ghost seems to have developed wariness toward her. After staring for a while, she crawls away and disappears. At this moment, an even more piercing scream comes from nearby. Sophia is surprised. Is there someone else here besides her? The next second, she sees Megan hanging by long hair in the mirrors. Countless mirrors, countless Megans. Sophia can't tell where Megan actually is. Why is Megan here? Did she also see that abnormal darkness? Seeing Sophia, Megan's panicked and fearful eyes show a glimmer of hope. She wants to run forward, but her body keeps retreating backward. At exactly midnight, outside dorm 414, the dorm supervisor knocks on the door for another room check. The sound of Megan getting up from bed wakes Skylar. Seeing what Megan is about to do, alarm bells go off in her mind. Megan, what are you trying to do? You can't open the door! Skylar doesn't have time to put on shoes and runs over barefoot, grabbing Megan. Megan acts as if she doesn't feel it, desperately trying to open the door. Skylar can't control her alone and wants to turn back to wake Sophia for help. When she turns around, Sophia happens to wake up too. However, Sophia walks straight past Skylar and places her hand on the door handle. Skylar is stunned. One troublemaker isn't enough, now there's another. What's wrong with these two tonight? Don't open it! Skylar uses one hand to wrap around Sophia's waist. At this time, within the dream, Sophia walks while observing the situation in the mirrors to judge her distance from Megan. But after walking more than 10 meters, Sophia's heart sinks like falling into an ice cellar. Her distance from Megan hasn't closed. Instead, because there are too many mirrors, she's lost. Help me! Megan's struggling hands gradually drop. She feels no pain but clearly senses her life ebbing away. Megan watches Sophia's figure in the mirrors running around frantically, but Sophia can't reach her no matter what. Megan doesn't blame Sophia. In this situation, it's hard enough to protect oneself. It's already good that Sophia didn't abandon her and run. Megan's lips curl into a bitter smile. She accepts her fate. At least there's no pain when dying. Seeing she's no longer struggling, the long-haired ghost excitedly continues tightening the hair, making gurgling sounds in her throat. She completely fails to notice a figure quietly approaching her. The next morning, Megan screams as she opens her eyes, face full of terror. Am I dead? She's covered in cold sweat, with a suffocating sensation stuck in her throat that won't go away. What's wrong? What's wrong? Skylar hears the commotion and reflexively jumps up. Seeing it's Megan waking up, she sighs with relief. Don't be so startling. You scared me to death. Megan stares at Skylar in a daze. I'm not dead, Skylar says irritably. Not dead. If I hadn't discovered it in time, you would have dragged me down with you when you died. Megan takes a long while to recover from last night's terrifying dream scenario. She looks at Sophia, who hasn't woken up yet. I don't know what was wrong with you two last night. Both of you wanted to open the door for the ghosts outside. Skylar pinches Sophia's face and calls to her gently. Wake up. Sophia's eyelids flutter. The first thing she does upon opening her eyes is look for Megan. Seeing she's okay, she closes her eyes again, looking very tired. Although Megan doesn't know what happened after she passed out last night, she's certain Sophia saved her. She's genuinely grateful. What exactly happened to you two last night? Only now does Skylar see the problem. Megan tells her about her and Sophia's encounter last night with a grave expression. Sophia now has some energy. Skylar asks, you said Megan and I were trying to open the door last night. You two were like you were possessed. I stopped Megan, then had to stop you. It wore me out completely. I didn't sleep all night. In Sophia's sleeve, a strand of black fungal thread playfully wraps around her wrist, nuzzling affectionately. Her wrist itches slightly, and her lips unconsciously curve into a faint smile. The long-haired ghost in the dream didn't have high combat power. Knowing she couldn't beat Sophia, she immediately switched to attacking Megan. She also tried every way to trap Sophia with mirrors, all to buy time, then control their bodies to open the door for the ghosts outside the dorm. Fortunately, Skylar wasn't targeted last night, or they probably would have been completely wiped out. How did this happen? Skylar asks Sophia with her eyes. Megan doesn't know the mirror death rules, but Sophia does. Sophia couldn't have triggered them voluntarily. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Megan hangs her head in shame. When I returned to the dorm last night, I felt something following me. Because I couldn't see it and it didn't do anything to me, I thought it had left. I didn't expect the ghost to trick me into looking at the mirror and drag Sophia into it too. Hearing this, Skylar doesn't know what to say. Megan was too careless. At this time, Megan looks gratefully at Sophia. Sophia, can I ask how you found me? After moving into a dorm with Skylar and Sophia, she was inwardly vigilant and trusted no one except Emily. But it was Sophia, whom she didn't trust, who saved her at the crucial moment. Sophia vaguely says, the mirror movement has patterns. I discovered that pattern. Actually, last night in the dream, it was the fungal thread that suddenly appeared on her wrist that guided her way. Otherwise, she and Megan would have had a terrible fate. After a night of turmoil, Sophia is yawning constantly from exhaustion, but the dorm curfew time is approaching. They must go out. After the incident on the first night, no players opened the door for the dorm supervisor last night, so there are no casualties among the players this morning. Breakfast is still meat. Sophia guesses it's still from the players who died the first night. Emily, sitting across from Sophia, pokes at the meat with her chopsticks. This wouldn't also be... Sophia hums in response. Then she calls Skylar and Ryan to leave the cafeteria together. Emily complains, sis, she's so arrogant. You're not being bullied living in the same dorm with them, are you? Megan frowns. Don't talk nonsense. She doesn't want anyone speaking ill of Sophia. Should we go to the classroom? Skylar asks. Before she finishes speaking, someone frantically bumps into Skylar without apologizing and runs off. Hey, what manners? Skylar says with hands on her hips. Soon after, several more people run in that direction. Skylar furrows her brow. What's happening? Sophia looks at their retreating figures. That direction seems to be the wishing lake. The area around the wishing lake is crowded with people, with a corpse floating in the center. Who is that? Ryan is somewhat nearsighted and can't see clearly. It's Ruby. Skylar immediately guesses who did it. People by the lake whisper among themselves, and a few sentences drift into Sophia's ears with the wind. Looks like an evil ghost came for revenge. Speaking of which, there are dirty things at the bottom of the lake. Why doesn't the school just fill it in? You think the school doesn't want to? Whoever touches the wishing lake dies. Sophia listens to their conversation, her thoughts becoming hazy as fragmented images of sinking to the lake bottom flood her mind frame by frame. She vaguely remembers someone holding her in their arms, the embrace somewhat uncomfortable, with cold lips kissing hers. What Sophia doesn't notice is that in the crowd behind her, a resentful gaze remains fixed on her. Sophia, what's wrong with you? Sophia snaps back to reality, only then realizing she has moved to the edge of the wishing lake. One more step and she would fall in. I'm fine, let's go. Skylar remains concerned. Really nothing. Really nothing. Sophia smiles slightly. She needs to find time to come here alone. She has a feeling this place will be key to leaving the instance. At the entrance of the academic building, seeing Sophia's figure from afar, Adrian straightens up from leaning against the wall. Boss, is he still in the same class as you? Ryan lifts his chin slightly. Sophia is unsure and shakes her head. Ryan wants to say something more but gets dragged away by Skylar grabbing his collar. After the two leave, Sophia approaches Adrian. "What are you doing here?" Adrian reaches out and hooks Sophia's clothing hem, shaking it gently. "Of course I'm waiting for the class monitor to go to the new class together. I'm shy around strangers and need the class monitor to protect me." Sophia swats away his hand. "Speak properly." Adrian's lips curve slightly upward as he holds his reddened hand in front of her, looking pitiful. "You are so fierce, blow on it." Sophia responds to gentleness rather than force and cannot resist when others act cute. After holding out for a while, she compromises and blows on his hand. "Is that enough?" Adrian's eyes carry a smile. "Not enough yet. Only a kiss will make it stop hurting." Sophia glares at him. "Push your luck." She turns to enter the academic building. Adrian follows behind her like a shadow. "We didn't kiss yesterday. Doesn't the class monitor plan to make it up to me today?" He walks lazily, eyes crinkled as he watches the pink blush appearing on Sophia's ear tips. "Class monitor, shut up!" Sophia is flustered by his teasing and turns around in embarrassed anger. "If you keep this up, I'm really going to get mad." Adrian grabs her arm shamelessly. "Then hit me." His face shows no shame whatsoever, but rather anticipation. Sophia is afraid of him now and uses her campus card to swipe and go upstairs. Not far behind at the corner, Derek smiles deeply. "I've cleared so many instances and seen plenty of naive girls bewitched by supernatural beings, willingly becoming puppets and standing against other players. With Sophia acting like this, it's just a matter of time." Henry's expression is obscure. "Sophia isn't that kind of person." "Is that so?" Derek sneers. "If Sophia gets turned, I won't show her any mercy." Class E cards can only access the second floor. At the stairwell, a male student with glasses stops Sophia. "Just advanced up? Register first, then you'll be assigned to classes." The male student with glasses takes out paper and pen. Sophia takes the pen and writes her name, and immediately her assigned class appears on the paper. The Class E1 male student with glasses is about to put away the paper and pen when a slender, bony hand presses down on his. Only registering her, Adrian's brow and eyes are pressed very low, his superior jawline radiating sharp, cold, and intimidating presence. The male student with glasses trembles, his voice shaking. "Great, great." Adrian furrows his brow. "Adrian!" The male student with glasses quickly corrects himself, deep fear in his eyes as he offers the registration form with both hands in near panic. "Please write." Despite having many empty lines on the paper, Adrian deliberately writes his name in flowing script right next to Sophia's, making the two names crowded together somewhat comically. Although it doesn't follow the rules, the male student with glasses doesn't dare say anything. "Let's go." Adrian wants to hold Sophia's hand, but in front of others, Sophia dodges away. She remembers the campus rules have a clause about no dating. Adrian looks dejected. The male student with glasses leads the way in front. When approaching the classroom, he quickens his pace to open the door. As soon as he pushes open the door, a basin of water stuck above pours down, drenching him completely. The male student with glasses wipes his face, his smile somewhat stiff. "Please come in." Sophia is speechless. She's certain that if Adrian hadn't been with her today, that water would have poured on her head. The students in the classroom see it wasn't the new student who got drenched and start making noise, but the moment Adrian enters, they all fall silent like chickens. "Where should we sit?" Adrian glances sideways to ask for Sophia's opinion. Sophia casually points to empty seats in the last row. "Over there." Adrian takes off his jacket and wipes the desk and chair thoroughly inside and out before letting Sophia sit down. Soon the teacher comes to class. Having changed classes, Sophia is no longer class monitor. After standing up and greeting "Good morning, teacher," she cannot help but yawn. Since she can't answer the teacher's questions in class anyway, she might as well take the opportunity to catch up on sleep. Sophia's eyelids grow heavy, her head nodding bit by bit as she gets drowsy. Adrian watches her from the corner of his eye, then turns his head to keep looking at her. When her head is about to hit the desk, he reaches out to support her chin. Without realizing it, Sophia falls completely asleep. Adrian's breathing deepens and his whole body stiffens, not daring to move. One class period passes quickly in sleep. The bell rings and Sophia opens her eyes drowsily. The youth's delicate features are magnified before her eyes, his dark pupils reflecting her own soft, slightly flushed cheeks. Sophia's heartbeat loses its rhythm. After a moment of stunned silence, she suddenly stands up. I'm going to the restroom!" She almost couldn't control herself from kissing him. Sophia runs out of the classroom door and takes a while to steady her heartbeat. Looking up, she sees the teacher who just finished class hasn't gone far, so she chases after him. "Teacher!" The new teacher isn't as easygoing as Miss Garcia. Being delayed, he looks impatient. "What is it?" "I want to find the principal for remedial classes. Could you write me a permission slip?" Upon hearing that Sophia wants remedial classes, the teacher's eyes light up and his attitude completely changes. "Of course, students should take more remedial classes." Getting the permission slip, Sophia immediately goes to the top floor. The top floor is eerily quiet. Her footsteps echo abruptly in the dim corridor like a ghost. Suddenly sensing something, Sophia turns around sharply, but there's no one in the corridor except herself. However, the feeling of being watched never goes away. The principal's office is at the very end, directly opposite the dean's office. Standing outside the principal's office, Sophia wrinkles her nose. Is this an illusion? The entire top floor is filled with a burnt smell, and the deeper she goes, the stronger it becomes. She doesn't knock on the door. After listening quietly for a while, she turns and approaches the dean's office door. Then she takes out a thin wire from her pocket, inserts it into the keyhole, and after a few seconds of fiddling, the door opens. Sophia slips inside. The office is pitch black, and she takes a while to adjust before barely being able to see things. Not daring to turn on the lights, she can only search for the campus rules in the dark. The room's furnishings are simple, and her gaze finally focuses on the bookshelf. It's locked, but picking locks isn't difficult for her. At this moment, footsteps suddenly come from outside the door. Sophia startles and accidentally knocks over a decorative item on the desk. The footsteps outside the door instantly stop. She's done for. Has the dean returned? Sophia looks around for a hiding place. Suddenly, a cold hand grabs her ankle. Sophia is shocked. What? How is there someone else in the office? Adrian pulls Sophia under the desk and covers her mouth. After Sophia sees it's Adrian, she stops struggling. At this moment, the door opens, and the dean walks in. Afraid of being exposed, Sophia presses closer into Adrian's arms. Adrian's smile is about to break his face as he whispers softly in her ear, "Throwing yourself into my arms. Class monitor?" Hearing this, Sophia grabs his hand and bites it. Adrian squints his eyes with a look of pure enjoyment. Click, click. A pair of leather shoes grows closer and closer in their view. Sophia's heart rises with anxiety. The dean stands directly in front of the desk, muttering as he searches for something. Unable to find what he's looking for, he walks over to the bookshelf. At this moment, if the dean just turns around, Sophia will certainly be exposed. She can only pray in her heart that he'll quickly find what he's looking for and leave. The waiting process is especially torturous. Unlike Sophia's highly tense expression, Adrian appears lazy and casual, his gaze falling aggressively on her moist lips, ready to move. When her chin is suddenly pinched and held steady, Sophia is scared out of her wits. Class monitor, focus, an ambiguous atmosphere spreads in the cramped space under the desk. Adrian applies slight pressure with his hand, making Sophia's mouth pout. The dean is less than 3 meters away from them. They can clearly hear his complaints about not finding what he's looking for. This gives Sophia a thrilling sensation of doing something bad. Sensing Sophia's distraction, Adrian bites her in dissatisfaction. Sophia fails to control her volume and lets out a small cry. "Who's there?" The dean straightens up and looks around. Sophia resignedly closes her eyes, feeling that she's going to meet her end here today. "Who's playing pranks? Come out immediately!" The dean looks under the desk, with a fierce expression. Meow approximately, Adrian releases Sophia and softly mimics a cat's meow. Upon hearing the cat's meow, the dean's face immediately changes drastically. He rushes out of the office like he's running for his life, even stumbling at the doorway in his panic. After the hallway becomes completely quiet, Adrian lifts Sophia out from under the desk and places her on the table. Why is he so afraid of cats? As Adrian leans in to kiss her again, Sophia raises her hand to block him. Adrian says, dissatisfied, "If you won't let me kiss you, I won't tell you." Sophia is speechless. Do you know the complete contents of the campus rules? "If you won't let me kiss you, I won't tell you." Sophia takes a deep breath. Don't get angry. Don't get angry. Adrian is the boss of this instance. He couldn't possibly not know the death conditions. The time has come to test whether their relationship is reliable or not. Sophia takes a deep breath, suppressing her temper, her eyes misting over. "If you don't tell me, do you want me to die here?" Adrian can't stand it when she looks like this. He says helplessly, I'll tell you everything, okay?" On the playground, after meeting up with Skylar and Ryan looks puzzled. "Boss, what happened to you? I saw that your class's lunch today didn't have chili peppers either, so why are your lips swollen?" Skylar raises an eyebrow. "Don't tell me you walked into a wall?" Hearing Skylar's teasing, Sophia keeps a straight face. "I found the campus rules. Do you want to see them?" "Yes." Ryan flatters her. "Boss, you're amazing." Sophia smiles at him. Skylar sighs and teases again. "Looks like the price you paid wasn't small." Sophia gives her an elbow jab, then pulls out a small booklet from her pocket. The complete campus rules. As for how Adrian got it, Sophia didn't ask many questions. Skylar takes it and flips through. What Miss Garcia wrote was true. Just a few rules were incomplete. Can't blame her though. She didn't flip to the very end. The last page has additional rules. For example, the wishing lake rule. If someone accidentally falls in, never attempt to rescue them, because what you rescue might not be a student. After notifying the teacher will burn it. Another example is the cat rule. There are no cats on campus. If you encounter one, don't feed it, or the cat will consider the person feeding it as food too. Besides what Miss Garcia wrote for us, there are many more rules. But these aren't death traps. As long as you find the key, it's easy to escape. Have you memorized them all? Sophia glances at Ryan. If you can't remember, just keep the booklet. Ryan wants to be polite, but his intelligence isn't sufficient, so he hurriedly thanks her and takes it. After discussing the rules, Sophia takes out a photo. Take a look at this. Skylar makes a soft sound of surprise. This looks like Miss Garcia. Is this a photo of her when she was young? Ryan looks for a long time, then shakes his head. This shouldn't be Miss Garcia. I remember Miss Garcia has a mole on her right eyebrow. That's quite observant of you. Skylar praises him. These past few days, Ryan hasn't been much help and feels somewhat useless. Now that there's something he can do, he volunteers. "I'll go ask Miss Garcia." Upon hearing this, Sophia also gives him the photo. After school in the afternoon, the Class A teacher calls Sophia over. The teacher's expression shows anger. "Didn't I approve your request? Why didn't you go to the principal for tutoring? The principal waited for you for a long time. Where did you go?" Sophia remains calm. "Teacher, I'm sorry. I had a stomachache and went to the restroom. I'll go for tutoring tomorrow." Sophia is too composed, and the teacher can't detect any signs of lying on her face, so she viciously drops a threat. "You better go honestly, or I'll punish you with the harshest methods." Soon it's the third day. When leaving the dormitory in the morning, Megan reminds Sophia, "Be careful. Derek has his eye on you." She doesn't want to harm any player, especially Sophia who saved her. It would be best if everyone could leave the dungeon safely together. But Derek is different. He's been through many dungeons, and often takes jobs leading newbies. His psychology might already be twisted. Breakfast is still meat. The players' expressions gradually change from initial discomfort to numbness, and some even quietly complain. "Even in death, they're dragging us down." Derek smirks evilly. "Just bear with it a bit more. Only 3 died on the first day, right? 1 per day? Even if you want to eat meat tomorrow, you probably won't get any." After hearing his words, Sophia leaves the cafeteria expressionlessly. Skylar and Ryan chase after her. Ryan says angrily, "Derek is going too far. No one wants to become food after death. How can they joke about the dead?" Skylar's eyes lower. He's just saying what most people are thinking. The world inside dungeons is inherently cruel. The 3 chat as they enter the academic building, not knowing what happened. But many people are crowded around the bulletin board on the first floor, almost filling the entire hall. Afraid of missing clues, Sophia and the others struggle to squeeze to the front of the bulletin board. Class A3 student Jordan won first place in a national competition, earning admission to a certain university in Country S and a prize of 500,000 yuan. Sophia is shocked. First place comes with so much money? The surrounding students are full of envy, discussing. Class A students are so amazing. "I wonder when I can get promoted to Class A. Don't you guys know Jordan? He's the young master of our city's Liang Chao group, rich and excellent at studying. Is there anything imperfect about Jordan's life?" Sophia's ears are filled with praise for Jordan, when suddenly there's a commotion from the staircase. A richly dressed boy walks down surrounded by a group of people, and the people in the hall become excited, looking at him with admiration. Though Jordan has a smile on his lips, his eyes are full of disdain. He despises interacting with these inferior students, even feeling that being admired by them taints his noble status. Jordan walks through the hall and out of the academic building. Just as he reaches the entrance, strange sounds come from overhead. He looks up. Thud, the sound of something heavy hitting the ground, and splashing bright red liquid splatters all over Jordan. Someone shouts first. Someone jumped from the building. The entire academic building instantly erupts into chaos, and Sophia is pushed around by the crowd. She struggles to squeeze forward, wanting to see who died. Whether the jumper timed it perfectly or not, the body lands right in front of Jordan. Jordan seems stunned, standing motionless beside it. Sophia doesn't have time to pay attention to him because she notices the corpse is clutching a piece of paper. While no one's looking, Sophia stuffs the paper into her pocket. Soon teachers arrive and remove the body. During break time, Sophia hears some gossip. The dead student was Jordan's classmate. The Class E1 teacher doesn't leave after class and says coldly, "You're not going to the principal for tutoring. What are you dawdling for?" Sophia had forgotten about this. She quickly packs some books and heads upstairs. There's someone standing at the principal's office door. It's Henry, and Sophia didn't expect to meet him here. Sophia greets him briefly, and Henry says, "You go in first. I'll come in later." Upon hearing this, Henry smiles. "Let's go together." There are many people getting tutoring recently, so the principal allows multiple students in at once. Upon hearing this, Sophia enters the principal's office first. As soon as she enters, she smells something burning and asks Henry, "Do you smell anything?" "What?" Henry looks confused. Henry actually can't smell it? Maybe he can smell it but doesn't want to tell her. Sophia restrains herself. Nothing. The principal's office is large. Behind the huge, luxurious golden Nanmu wood desk sits an elderly man with gray hair. He's wearing white clothes, and due to his age, his face is covered with age spots. The principal is making tea and says without looking up, "Sit down." Sophia puts her books on the table and finds a seat. The principal hands over the first 2 cups of tea. "My lectures are boring. Have some tea to refresh yourselves first." Henry quickly takes it and drinks it all. The principal's tea has miraculous effects. "Every time I drink it, I feel enlightened." Sophia grips the teacup tightly but doesn't move. Her unusual behavior catches the principal's attention. "Why aren't you drinking? Do you think my tea isn't good?" The principal stares at her, as if he won't tutor them unless Sophia drinks. A thin layer of sweat forms on Sophia's palms. She purses her lips and takes a sip from the cup. Only then does the principal start lecturing with satisfaction. Sophia's stomach churns. As soon as she finishes tutoring and leaves, she almost vomits. "What's wrong?" Henry tries to support her. Sophia's face is pale as she avoids his hand. "I'm fine. I'm leaving first." She needs to leave quickly, to tell Skylar and Ryan never to come to the principal for tutoring. Fortunately, Skylar and Ryan's tutoring sessions are scheduled for the afternoon. After lunch, the 3 gather in the small pavilion again. Ryan speaks first. "Ms. Garcia has a sister. The girl in the photo is her sister, who was also a student at Chinghi High School but disappeared." "Disappeared?" Skylar frowns. "How can a perfectly good person just disappear? Did Ms. Garcia come here to teach to find her sister?" Ryan sighs. "Yes, but she never found her." This is all the information Ryan managed to gather. Ryan looks at Sophia confused. Boss, what do you mean by not letting us go to tutoring? If Sophia hadn't stopped him, Ryan would have gone for tutoring right now. Time doesn't wait, and the longer they delay, the more variables there are. Being alone in Class F really scares him. Although JC is there too, he and JC don't talk at all. Instead of directly answering his question, Sophia asks back, do you know about golden Nanmu wood? I know. Skylar nods. My uncle's in construction. Golden Nanmu wood is usually either used for building components or for making coffins. Sophia's hands tremble, and she can't help coughing again. Boss, what's wrong? Ryan is startled. Sophia's voice is somewhat hoarse. I might have drunk corpse water. The principal is very likely not alive. At first, she thought the spots on the principal's face were age spots, so she didn't think of them as corpse spots. Until she drank that cup of tea, there was a layer of oil floating on the water that shouldn't be there. The tea was only to mask the taste. Skylar reaches out and silently pats Sophia's back. Sophia smiles weakly. Actually, it tastes pretty good. It's just psychologically hard to accept. She tries to redirect her thoughts and suddenly brings up the student who jumped today. Look at this! Sophia takes out the blood-stained note. Skylar looks at the note and says, I did some investigating. The dead student was named Lucas. His family conditions weren't very good. He entered Chinghi through a tuition-free special admission. The note unfolds, with only one sentence written on it. Jordan stole my achievement. The first place should be mine. Both Lucas and Jordan are in Class A. Sophia vaguely feels she's found a crucial clue. It seems she must visit Class A no matter what. Skylar tears up the note and says to Ryan, don't go to the principal's office anymore. I'll go meet the principal. It's just corpse water. As long as it doesn't kill me, I can drink until he goes bankrupt. Sophia admires, you're awesome. Skylar eventually goes to the principal for tutoring. Soon it's time for the second exam, and Ryan wrinkles his face. Boss, I'll definitely fail again. At this rate, I'm dead either way. Sophia comforts him. There are 5 exam chances in total. If you're not afraid of drinking corpse water, just go for tutoring twice out of the remaining 3 chances. Ryan stops talking. He'd rather die quickly than disgustingly. Skylar arrives late and whispers, the principal is indeed dead. As soon as I entered the principal's office, I smelled that disgusting stench. But what's with the burning smell on the top floor? Sophia raises an eyebrow. You notice that too? At this moment, Sophia's back is poked. Adrian, who hadn't been seen all day, somehow sits behind her again. Class monitor, where did you go today? Why do you smell so bad? Sophia is speechless, then stay away from me. I won't. Adrian keeps poking her. After the exam, come with me. I'll find a place to wash you clean. Ryan turns his head away and silently covers his ears. Skylar has a shipping them expression on her face. Sophia thinks of the previous dungeon where she hid in a trash can. Adrian pulled her out, and then they were in the bathroom, and says with a straight face, no need, thanks. Adrian is somewhat puzzled, not knowing how he upset Sophia and made her angry. The exam papers are quickly distributed, and Adrian pokes Sophia again. Class monitor, can you fail the exam this time? Sophia went for tutoring, but Adrian didn't, so they might be separated this time. Whatever. After saying this, Sophia writes her name on the paper and is then pulled into an individual exam room. Skylar looks at Adrian in front of her, speechless. If you want to be in the same class as Sophia, shouldn't you bother her to make her fail the exam? Why do you keep coming to me? I'm begging you, please leave. Adrian frowns. I'm not leaving. I seem to have made the class monitor angry. If I bother her more and make her fail, she won't be my wife anymore. Skylar clenches her fist. So what? So think of a way to help me win the class monitor back. Skylar takes a deep breath. She's your wife, not mine. Adrian huffs. You're half human. How can you be so petty? Skylar smiles. Sophia likes watching pole dancing. Dance for her and she won't be angry anymore. Really? Really? The exam ends and Sophia passes again. What surprises her is that Derek didn't go for tutoring this time. After everyone finishes the exam, the class divisions come out. Henry, who had tutoring twice, jumps to Class B and becomes the student closest to excellence. Next are Sophia, Derek, and a player named Chloe. The 3 advance to Class C. Skylar, Megan, Emily, and JC enter Class D. Ryan and another player fail the exam again and continue to stay in Class F. Derek walks over to Sophia and extends his hand. I deliberately didn't go for tutoring to be your classmate. Please take care of me for the next 2 days. Who are you? Adrian forcefully swats away his hand, baring his teeth in warning. Stay away from my class monitor. Adrian uses great force and Derek feels half his arm go numb. He frowns slightly. Yours? She's mine. Adrian, like a fierce guard dog protecting his master, pulls Sophia behind him to hide her. Derek first lets out a low laugh, then laughs more and more exaggeratedly, and finally laughs until tears come out. Is he crazy? Adrian is frightened, quietly asking Sophia, who is speechless. Derek wipes away his tears of laughter and gives a thumbs up. Sophia, you're really surprising. Starting tomorrow, I'll pay special attention to you. Adrian's face turns completely dark. He wants to beat up Derek. Don't go. Sophia holds Adrian back. Adrian is dissatisfied. Why? What does he mean he'll pay special attention to you? Because he likes you? Do you like him too? Are you stopping me from hitting him because you feel sorry for him and favor deliver him? Then what am I? Adrian's eyes are slightly red, looking aggrieved and pitiful. The way he looks at Sophia is like looking at a heartless wife who abandons her husband. Sophia has a slight headache. I'm not protecting him. I'm protecting you. Adrian doesn't believe it. You're lying. Really. Afraid he'll go on endlessly. Sophia actively takes his hand. If you get hurt, I'll be sad. The puppy's eyes instantly light up with millions of stars, and Adrian's mouth corners rise high as he suppresses a smile. If that's the case, then I won't hit him. Hee, my wife only feels sorry for me after all. On the way back to the dormitory, Skylar can't bear to watch Adrian clinging tightly to Sophia, and whispers to Ryan, "See that? Your boss trains the horror boss like training a puppy. In dungeons, you might not have the ability to clear them, but you must find the right person to follow." Ryan nods repeatedly in agreement. The boss is mighty! At the girls' dormitory entrance, Adrian plays with Sophia's fingers. Class monitor, can you go to the classroom early tomorrow? I have a surprise for you. A surprise? What surprise? Sophia is a bit curious. I said it's a surprise, Adrian says proudly. Early the next morning, in the cafeteria, Ryan trembles as he points at his plate. Why is it meat again? This is already their 5th day in the dungeon. Excluding the first day when they didn't have breakfast, today's breakfast should be normal by logic. But Sophia stares at the plate silently. Derek turns the meat with his chopsticks. It's human. That means 4 people died that night, not 3. But excluding the dead, the players sitting here are indeed only missing 3. In an instant, Sophia's breathing stops. A ghost has mixed in among the players. Derek also thinks of this, his inscrutable gaze falling on JC not far away. Class monitor, who do you think it could be? I don't know. Sophia also thinks JC is most likely, but without evidence, she can't jump to conclusions. This is easy to handle. Derek shows a cruel smile. Let's just kill her. Are you crazy? Derek sneers. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm doing this to ensure everyone's safety. Sophia doesn't want to argue with him. Since a ghost can mix among us, you can't guarantee it hasn't killed anyone these past few days. There might be more than one ghost among the players now. Are you going to kill everyone? Derek sneers coldly. At least I'm not a ghost. He's also afraid others might want to kill him. Sophia looks directly into Derek's eyes. But you can't prove you're not. After saying this, Sophia stands up and calls Skylar and Ryan to leave. Outside the cafeteria, what's wrong? Skylar asks. It looks like you and Derek had an argument. Sophia tells them what Derek said. Ryan weakly raises his single arm. Boss, I'm human, not a ghost. Skylar frowns slightly. Derek's words are a bit extreme, but it's also the most direct and effective method. You also want to kill JC. Ryan swallows. That's not what I mean. Skylar thinks for a moment. But from now on, it's best not to be alone with JC. Anyone who has been alone with her is suspicious. On the other side, Megan calls Emily aside. Emily, what did you and JC do after the exam yesterday? After last night's exam ended, Emily and JC disappeared together for a while. Emily's eyes flicker. Nothing. What do you mean nothing? You better tell the truth. Upon hearing this, Emily becomes unhappy. Megan, I'm not a criminal. Do you need to interrogate me like this? Don't you think you're being too controlling? Megan doesn't want to interfere either, but Emily is her only cousin, so she softens her tone. I'm not interrogating you. It's just that JC might have problems. If you have too much contact with her, you'll easily be suspected. Emily is impatient. I have Derek protecting me. I'm not afraid of these things. Seeing that she's stubborn, Megan can only close her mouth. On the other side, Sophia takes the Class C card and goes to the 4th floor. As soon as she enters the classroom, she sees Chloe, who advanced to Class C with her, sitting quietly by the window. The curtains can't be opened. It's dangerous. Sophia goes forward to remind her. Chloe looks up at Sophia, showing a smile on her fair face. Thank you. No problem. Sophia finds a middle seat and sits down, suddenly remembering the surprise Adrian mentioned. She goes back downstairs to Class E1. Hello, I'm looking for Adrian. Sophia stops a ghost student about to enter the classroom. The ghost student looks at her, doesn't respond, and runs away instead. Sophia is puzzled when a voice comes from behind her soon after. Teacher, it's her. She's violating school rules by dating. The ghost student, who went and came back, brings the dean. Arrest her quickly and put her in detention. There is indeed such a rule in the school regulations. Students are not allowed to date or play games. Violators will be detained and must write a 10,000-word self-reflection. Things happen too suddenly. Many ghost students gather in the corridor to watch the excitement, and Sophia can't escape even if she wanted to. She speaks calmly. Who reported it? Who's the witness? Do you have evidence? There's no telling what's in the detention center. If there are ghosts, she might not be able to handle them alone, so she absolutely can't go. Who knew the dean would be completely unreasonable, dragging Sophia downstairs? As a transfer student, you're already behind others in learning, yet you only know how to have fun. What kind of behavior is this? Sophia's arm hurts from being gripped. The dean's hands are like iron clamps, firmly controlling her. After being dragged to the 1st floor, stairs leading downward suddenly appear at a corner that originally had no stairs, and Sophia widens her eyes in disbelief. On the other side, Ryan comes out of the restroom and hears quite a commotion from the staircase area. He's timid and doesn't dare join crowds, but this time he's mysteriously drawn over and happens to see Sophia being pushed downstairs by the dean. Ryan runs over in big strides, but unfortunately he's still a step too late. The stairs disappear and Sophia's figure completely vanishes. Ryan wants to call Skylar for help, but in his panic forgets that going upstairs requires swiping the school card. How am I so useless? Ryan holds his head with red eyes, thinking of a solution, when he thinks of something and rushes toward the boys' dorm dormitory. He heard someone mention that Adrian also lives in the boys' dormitory. The overwhelming stench makes Sophia gag, and it's pitch black in front of her. Sophia surveys her surroundings, seeing a long corridor ahead with small rooms on both sides fitted with iron bars, where human figures can be vaguely seen. In the room closest to Sophia, a face suddenly presses against the bars. "Let me out!" The person inside is in ragged clothes, extending dirty hands trying to grab Sophia. Sophia steps back. "Are you a student in detention? What did you do to be locked up like this?" The stairs behind her disappear, and Sophia feels that if no one comes to rescue her, she'll probably end up the same way. "I know I was wrong. Please let me out," the detained student screams, when suddenly he closes his mouth and stares in horror behind Sophia. At the boys' dormitory entrance, someone arrives before Ryan. "Adrian!" Seeing Adrian come out, Chelsea approaches with a sweet smile. "Why are you dressed so handsomely today? Is there something special?" Adrian acts as if he doesn't see her and walks straight past. "Adrian, wait for me!" Chelsea chases after him. "Adrian, didn't you hate advancing classes the most? How did you pass the exam?" "I felt like it. Mind your own business." Because he wants to surprise Sophia, Adrian specially groomed himself before going out. It's already getting late, and he has even less patience to talk to Chelsea. "Adrian, don't be so mean to me." Tears well up in Chelsea's eyes. "You weren't like this before. Is it because—" "Adrian!" Ryan runs until his lungs hurt. He doesn't care that Adrian is the dangerous horror boss in the dungeon and grabs him urgently. The boss is in trouble. Knowing that the boss Ryan refers to is Sophia, Adrian's face darkens. "Speak clearly." "I don't know the specific situation. I only saw Sophia being pushed into the basement levels by the dean, detention center." Adrian doesn't waste words and runs toward the academic building, carrying Ryan by the back of his collar. "You don't need to go." Chelsea suddenly speaks from behind. "I had someone report Sophia." "Are you sick?" Adrian finally looks at Chelsea seriously. "She violated school rules. As a member of the school, I have the right to do this." Adrian sneers. "What rules did she violate?" "She's dating," Chelsea says resentfully. "Adrian, Ruby is dead. She was killed by Sophia. I'm just having her detained for a few days." "Are you really this anxious?" "You mean Ruby?" Adrian remembers something, his tone indifferent. "I killed her." "What?" Chelsea is stunned. Adrian's expression turns fierce. "The class monitor is dating me. If she's hurt even a little, I'll make you apologize to Ruby first thing tomorrow morning." Inside the detention center, Sophia covers her nose and holds her breath in the darkness. A huge monster passes in front of her. The monster has no eyes or nose, holding a spiked club and can only identify direction by sound. The student locked in the small room tightly covers his mouth, but being too frightened, still makes a sound. And the spiked club immediately smashes over, making a thunderous noise. Sophia takes advantage of this gap to carefully move toward an empty small room. It's too dangerous in the corridor. The monster could crush her with one finger. Just as Sophia is 2 steps away from the nearest empty room, the noise behind her stops. She immediately stands still, not daring to make the slightest sound. The monster seems to know a newcomer has arrived. Carrying its spiked club, it searches back and forth in the corridor. Unable to find Sophia, it lets out irritated roars. When the monster passes in front of Sophia once again, a trembling voice suddenly rings out, "She's on your left!" In an instant, the spiked club smashes toward Sophia. On the other side, Adrian runs down the stairs like the wind, constantly searching for traces of Sophia. The detention center has many levels and has existed since the school was founded, holding many disobedient students. Adrian can't determine which level Sophia is on, so he checks every level. When entering the 5th level, the mycelium gives a reaction. "Sophia is here." Adrian's smile only rises halfway, when a monster's howl comes from deep within the 5th level. "Class monitor!" Sophia seems to hear someone calling her. She perks up her ears and listens for a moment, but the voice doesn't come again, so she dismisses it as a hallucination and turns back to continue feeding the huge monster in front of her. "Good boy, eat slowly. It's all yours." Sophia wants to pat the monster's head, but the monster is too tall for her to reach. "Good boy, squat down to eat." The monster holds a piece of crispy fried pork chop in both hands and obediently squats in front of Sophia. Sophia's eyes curve with a smile. "So cute, here's another piece." She takes out a paper package from her pocket and puts a small piece of fried pork chop into the monster's hands. This fried pork chop was Class C's dinner. Last night she took it out to give to Skylar and Ryan. Skylar entered Class D and didn't worry about food, so didn't want it. So, after Sophia gave some to Ryan, half was left, and she forgot to eat it herself, never expecting this monster would quite like it. Going back to before, at the moment the spiked club swung toward Sophia, Sophia had nothing in her hands to block it. In desperation, she threw whatever she had, until the fried pork chop hit the monster's face and it stopped. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Sophia marvels at her good fortune and truly good luck. After eating 2 pork chops, the monster isn't satisfied. Though it has no eyes, Sophia feels an intense gaze looking at her pitifully. No more eating. Sophia wraps up the fried pork chop and puts it back in her pocket. She can't give it all away at once. If the monster turns hostile after eating, she'll be in trouble. The monster pitifully paws at Sophia twice. Seeing she's determined not to give more, it lets out a resentful howl. Just then, Sophia hears someone calling her again. Just as she's about to turn around, a gust of wind passes and she's embraced. The impact is too great, and Sophia staggers. "Class monitor, I'm glad you're okay." The slender young man buries his head in Sophia's neck, his voice tinged with deep relief. Sophia's lips curve into a smile. "Adrian, do you know why I was locked up?" Adrian responds glumly, thinking Sophia feels he got her into trouble, so he apologizes quietly. I'm sorry, but we can't break up." Sophia is stunned for a moment, then hugs him back. "You don't need to apologize. Because it's you, I'm willing." Adrian suddenly lifts his head, his eyes sparkling. "Class monitor, are you saying sweet words to me?" Sophia's ear tips turn slightly red. She's not good at this, but doesn't want Adrian to feel insecure. If you think so, then it is. Adrian happily picks up Sophia and spins her around twice, when his gaze suddenly catches the monster, and he becomes like a bristling cat, baring his teeth in warning. Sophia quickly speaks, "It didn't hurt me." Adrian examines Sophia from top to bottom before feeling relieved. "Then why was it howling?" I thought my baby had been eaten by the monster." Sophia waves at the monster, remembering it can't see, and says aloud, "You can go now. My boyfriend is here, and I want to spend some time alone with him." The monster reluctantly picks up its spiked club and walks into the darkness. Adrian sees some reluctance in its retreating figure and rolls up his sleeves to follow. "Can you stay with me for a while?" Sophia says helplessly. Only then does Adrian calm down, but he still mutters quietly, "One by one, they all covet my class monitor. I really want to destroy the whole world and leave only me and Sophia." Sophia enters an empty room. There's a bookshelf inside with draft paper. Remembering she needs to write a 10,000-word self-reflection, Sophia's head hurts. When she turns around, she sees Adrian closing the iron bars of the room. "What are you doing? Did you forget?" Adrian takes off his jacket and throws it on the table. "I'm giving you a surprise." "A surprise is a surprise. Why are you taking off clothes?" Seeing Adrian about to take off more, Sophia quickly stops him. "Skylar said you like watching pole dancing. How can I dance without taking them off?" Adrian catches Sophia's hand and presses it to his chest. "How about this? Do you like it?" Sophia's cheeks instantly burn red. "Is this how pole dancing is done?" "Enough!" She pulls back her hand as if electrocuted, her voice trembling. "Let's stop here for today. I'll make it up next time when I want to watch." Adrian is stunned. He hasn't even started dancing. Really not watching? Sophia firmly turns around, not watching. Adrian looks somewhat dejected with drooping brows. Sophia calms her wildly beating heart. To divert her attention, she begins exploring the detention center. Logically, she should have been locked in a room by the monster after entering. But because she bribed the monster with fried pork chop, it didn't lock her up. Sophia walks through the small rooms one by one, and the detained students look up when they hear movement. But seeing she's not the dean, they numbly lean back over their desks, continuously writing something. "How did you get in?" Sophia asks Adrian, who's following behind her. Adrian points upward. "I came down from above." Sophia looks up, but there's no passage in the dark ceiling above. The monster has also gone somewhere unknown, so it seems the detention center has passages exclusive to ghosts. They can get out even without visible routes. Sophia returns to the small room, takes out a stack of paper and puts it on the table, starting to try writing the self-reflection. Maybe once she finishes 10,000 words, a passage will open. But as soon as she writes a stroke, it disappears the next second. No wonder those students keep writing. The writing speed can't keep up with the disappearing speed at all. "You try?" Sophia hands the pen to Adrian. Adrian holds the pen and draws a heart with full intention, happily showing it to Sophia. But unfortunately, the moment Sophia sees it clearly, the heart disappears. What crappy paper and pen, completely useless. Adrian gets frustrated and angrily throws the pen on the ground. "So childish." Sophia picks up the pen and wipes it clean. "What should we do? It seems we can't get out." Adrian takes her hand and shakes it. "If we can't get out, so be it. This place is pretty good too. Just the two of us. No one to disturb us, except for that shameless monster. No, if Skylar and Ryan know I'm missing, they'll definitely worry." Saying this, Sophia lets go of Adrian's hand and carefully studies the paper and pen, trying to find the reason why the writing disappears. Adrian is dejected. "Class monitor, what rank do I hold in your heart?" He feels he has no place in Sophia's heart, clearly spending time with him, yet thinking about others. Sophia hears this question and thinks seriously. First place. After Grandma passed away, there's no one else in this world she cares about. The reason she could develop deep feelings with Adrian in just 2 months is that she made Adrian her emotional anchor. Adrian's mood brightens slightly. Really? Only then does Sophia understand he's jealous. She leans over and kisses the corner of his lips, deliberately teasing, "Just kidding." Adrian cups Sophia's face, not letting her retreat. "I don't care, it's true." At this moment, Derek in Class C looks at Sophia's empty seat, somewhat surprised. During break, he asks classmate Chloe and learns that Sophia came and left, thinking she discovered new clues. Derek considers for a moment and gets up to go downstairs. Something wrong? Skylar doesn't take Derek seriously, her tone indifferent. Derek sees her reaction and can't tell if she knows Sophia isn't there, so he probes. "Didn't you go with Sophia?" Skylar asks back. "Go where together?" She can tell Derek is trying to extract information. Derek's eyes shift. "Nothing. I thought Sophia went for tutoring." Sophia is really something. Not calling me to go together is one thing, but with such a good relationship. "She didn't take you either. Is it any of your business?" Skylar rolls her eyes and slams the classroom door shut with a bang. Then her expression becomes serious. "If Sophia Sophia went for tutoring, she would definitely tell her and Ryan in advance. Not saying anything means she didn't go, but if Sophia didn't go to class, could something have happened? After confirming Derek outside has left, Skylar hurriedly goes downstairs. She can't go upstairs to directly confirm if Sophia is there, so she can only go to Class F to ask Ryan about the situation. When Ryan sees Skylar, his eyes immediately turn red. The boss is missing! Skylar's breathing stops. We're done for. Sophia can't have an accident. If she dies, Adrian will definitely go berserk and might kill us all to accompany Sophia. Ryan sniffles. I wanted to find you for help immediately, but I couldn't go upstairs, so I went to find Adrian. Did you find him? Skylar grabs his shoulders emotionally. Ryan nods quickly. He went to find the boss. The boss will come back safely, right? Skylar lets out a long sigh of relief. Don't worry. Since Adrian took action, Sophia will definitely come back. In the detention center, Sophia holds the pen and tries to write repeatedly, while Adrian beside her rests his chin on his hand, staring at her with starry eyes. Is there something on my face? Yes. Class monitor. Adrian moves closer to Sophia. The class monitor's face is missing something. Sophia touches her face confusedly. Missing what? Missing my kisses? Adrian pouts, wanting to kiss Sophia again. For some reason, he's like he has kiss starvation syndrome. Whenever Sophia is around, he constantly wants to kiss her. Sophia covers his mouth with her hand. Too many kisses today. Just once, okay? Adrian holds up one finger to bargain. Not even half a kiss. Sophia gives him no chance at all. Heavy footsteps with echoes sound in the corridor. Sophia makes a shush gesture, tiptoes to the iron bars, and discovering it's not the dean but the monster, she calls out, "Over here!" The monster stops and walks toward her, hands clasped together as if holding something. When it gets close, it presents something to Sophia. 2 white, plump steamed buns. You want to give these to me? There's no clock in the detention center, and time can't be felt in the complete darkness. Sophia doesn't know it's already lunchtime. The monster makes gurgling sounds in its throat and pushes the buns forward. Thank you. Sophia raises her hand to take them, but the monster pulls its hands back. Sophia is puzzled, and the monster frees one hand to gesture for a long time before Sophia understands. You mean you want to trade the buns for my fried pork chop? The monster makes louder gurgling sounds, which counts as agreement. Sophia is both amused and helpless. All right, I'll trade with you. Adrian objects, I want fried pork chop too. My wife has never given me any but only gives it to the monster. Sophia has 3 pieces of fried pork chop left in her hand, enough to share. But when Adrian gets his fried pork chop and sees that Sophia gave the monster a bigger piece than his, he's dissatisfied. No good. Mine is smaller. Sophia is tired. Why does she feel like she's raising 2 sons? The monster seems to find Adrian noisy and stuffs a bun into his mouth. Sophia can't help but burst out laughing with a pfft. Adrian is stunned, but never mind. For the sake of his wife's laughter, he won't hold a grudge. After eating the fried pork chop, Sophia looks at the monster and asks, I want to get out of here. If you can tell me how to get out, I'll give you the last piece of fried pork chop. The monster suddenly turns around, gurgles something, then leaves. Sophia looks at Adrian puzzled. What is it saying? Don't know. Adrian chews the bun, his cheeks bulging. Class monitor, I'm so handsome and it's so ugly. How could you think we'd have a common language? It's fortunate she met Adrian relatively late in reality. Otherwise, with him being so conceited, she definitely wouldn't date him. Soon, the monster returns, holding a knife which it hands to Sophia, then gestures for a long time. Sophia suddenly realizes, do you want me to use this to write? The monster puts a finger under the blade, makes a cut, and blood beads emerge. Sophia understands she needs to write with blood, but the self-reflection requires 10,000 words. How much blood would that need? Sophia takes a piece of paper and dabs some of the monster's blood on it. The paper seems to come alive, eagerly devouring it, finally leaving a faint red mark. The monster wants to make the wound deeper to make it easier for Sophia to get blood, but Sophia stops it. No need, I'll figure out my own way. As promised, she gives the fried pork chop to the monster. This time the monster doesn't rush to eat, but fumbles to write a few crooked words on paper before turning and walking into the darkness. Sophia stares at the words for a long time before guessing the content. Don't come in again. Her hand holding the paper tightens, and Sophia looks at the monster's figure with a complicated expression. It can understand human speech and write. Is it really a monster? Use my blood? At this time, Adrian takes the knife, preparing to cut himself too. What are you doing? Sophia is startled and quickly stops him. Adrian purses his lips. He absolutely won't let his wife get hurt. Sophia doesn't plan to use her own blood, much less Adrian's. Boyfriend, can you help me with something? Being able to help Sophia, Adrian is extremely willing. Sophia remembers that when the monster first caught her, it was because someone shouted. If she hadn't gotten lucky, she would have been killed long ago. What do you want? Seeing Sophia standing outside his room, the thin male student becomes panicked. So what if I tipped off the monster? If you don't die, we're the ones who'll die. The monster kept looking for you and might have broken the iron bars to harm us. People are selfish. Sophia doesn't think there's anything wrong with him, but likewise, she's selfish too. Boyfriend, can you break open his door? Adrian dismantles the iron bars in just a few moves. During dinner at the cafeteria, Ryan stares hopefully at the entrance but still doesn't see Sophia. After fermenting for a day, all the players know about Sophia's disappearance. Megan looks at Skylar. How about we look for her together after dinner? Megan. Emily slams down her chopsticks. Can you stop being so nosy? Sophia might already be dead. What does she have to do with us? Upon hearing this, Skylar's expression instantly turns cold. Afraid they'll have a conflict, Megan quickly scolds Emily, but from the corner of her eye notices someone entering the cafeteria. It's Sophia. Sophia and Adrian enter the cafeteria together, and the two don't separate, sitting together at the Class C side. Knowing Skylar and Ryan are worried about her, Sophia nods at them, indicating they'll talk after dinner. Derek looks at Sophia returning unharmed and isn't very surprised. If a cunning woman like Sophia died easily, that would be surprising. After eating and sending Adrian away, the three of them gather together. Ryan speaks, "Boss, it was Chelsea who did it. She said Ruby was killed by you and wanted revenge. I could guess." Sophia calmly recounts what happened in the detention center. After listening, Skylar speaks, "Derek saw you weren't there and came looking for me. I also learned about your disappearance from him. Derek entering this dungeon doesn't seem to be just for clearing it." Sophia hasn't forgotten about him asking her to drug Adrian, so she asks, "Is it possible for players to kill the dungeon boss? Is Derek also planning this?" Skylar frowns. "It's not impossible, just quite difficult. But Derek should have an organization. If his organization gave all their life-saving items to Derek, then Adrian will be in big trouble." Ryan is confused. Skylar is also entering in dungeon for the first time. How does she know so much? No matter what items he has, his plan can only fail. Sophia says this lightly. Back at the dormitory, Skylar thought Sophia would ask how she knows so much. But until lying down on the bed, Sophia doesn't ask. Skylar smiles. She really likes Sophia. After leaving the dungeon, she must become friends with Sophia in the real world. At exactly midnight, the dorm supervisor comes knocking again. Knowing room 414 won't open, she knocks particularly perfunctorily, and soon there's no more sound. Megan listens carefully, and after confirming the thing outside is gone, slowly sits up. Just as she gets out of bed, she sees Sophia also sitting up. So she quietly asks, "Are you going to the restroom?" "No, I want to check out the underground dormitory." To confirm whether JC is a ghost, they must figure out what's really in the underground dormitory. Megan smiles slightly. "I happen to want to go too. They can't just sit and wait. Rather than wait for ghosts to come to them, better to take initiative." The corridor is very dark with no light. Sophia and Megan are highly alert as they go downstairs along the wall, just reaching the first floor. The scene before them is particularly shocking. Megan covers her mouth, afraid of screaming and alerting the ghosts. The large willow tree in the middle of the dormitory is covered with human skins, hanging and swaying in the wind. Sophia sees the dorm supervisor's skin. The thing doing night checks is probably this willow tree. Megan takes a deep breath, trying to control her gaze from looking anymore, and points under the tree. "Sophia, there's a passage there." The two carefully avoid the human skins and walk toward the passage. The underground dormitory reeks of blood, with intertwined willow roots wrapped around dormitory doors. Sophia's heart sinks. They don't need to go further. They can be certain JC is a ghost. The room 206 that JC locked isn't hard to find. There are especially many willow branches wrapped around the door. Through holes pierced by willow branches in the door, Sophia and Megan see clearly what's inside the room. Chloe! Megan can't believe it. Chloe is in the same class as Sophia now. Sophia never suspected her, but she was already killed by JC long ago. Afraid the night checker would return and discover them, the two return to the dormitory at the fastest speed. Megan really can't sleep and keeps her eyes open until dawn. Early the next morning, Skylar is energetic. Looking at Megan's dark circles, she asks, "Had nightmares?" Megan smiles bitterly. "I'd rather have had nightmares." The cafeteria breakfast is meat again. Ryan covers his head, looking completely broken. His psychological defenses are about to crumble from these days of breakfast. Derek sees Sophia is very calm and asks, "Do you know something?" Sophia observes Chloe's reaction from the corner of her eye. This morning's meat is Chloe's, and the current Chloe is probably the willow tree in disguise. She doesn't answer Derek's question, but instead looks at Chloe and asks, "Logically, 4 players died in total. Why is there meat again this morning?" "Chloe, do you know?" Chloe shakes her head, not sure. Derek beside them quickly reacts. This Chloe probably has problems. Seeing he understands her meaning, Sophia nods almost imperceptibly. Derek smiles. "Since there's no normal breakfast today either, how about we go to the classroom early? Chloe, do you want to come with me?" Chloe mechanically puts down her chopsticks, with a perfectly appropriate smile. Okay. Seeing Derek wants to kill Chloe, Sophia doesn't stop him. After all, having a ghost in the player team isn't safe at all. After they leave, Sophia also stands up, calling Skylar to walk outside together. Megan quickly invites JC to follow. Skylar glances at Emily, who followed, and asks, "Aren't you dating Derek? Are you so comfortable with him being alone with another woman?" Emily rolls her eyes. "I'm not someone who gets jealous randomly." Before she finishes speaking, Sophia and Megan, one on each side, press down on JC with lightning speed. JC is caught off guard and pressed to the ground, and Megan uses a belt from somewhere to tightly strangle JC's neck. Emily beside them covers her mouth and screams, "Are you crazy? What the hell is going on?" Skylar blinks, still out of the loop. Confirm she's a ghost. Come help quickly, Sophia shouts. With her identity exposed, JC stops pretending, and her strength is too great for Sophia and Megan to subdue. Watch me. Skylar rolls up her sleeves and rushes to help without a word. Emily looks reluctant. Even if she's a ghost, isn't what you're doing too cruel? When people are speechless, they really can be driven to bitter laughter. Megan says irritably, Princess, what time is it? Can you put away your bleeding heart? Emily feels wronged being scolded. Anyway, I can't kill people. Don't drag me into this. Sophia frowns. We're not killing a person, we're killing a ghost. Done. Skylar, who's been busy for a while, lets go and sits on the ground. Really hard to kill. At this time, JC's neck is broken, and the corpse visibly transforms into a withered willow branch. Skylar raises an eyebrow at Emily. Still think it's cruel? When you also turn into a tree branch, you'll have nowhere to cry. Upon hearing this, Emily pouts. Why are you all targeting me? Skylar is speechless. After all she said, this is how Emily understands it? Just to be safe, Skylar picks up the withered willow branch and throws it into the nearby lake, causing ripples on the lake surface. Sophia frowns, seemingly catching a glimpse of a white skeleton in the lake. But before she can look closely, the skeleton sinks to the bottom. When Sophia returns to the classroom, Chloe's seat is already empty. It seems Derek succeeded too. Want to go for tutoring together? Derek sees Sophia return and waves his approval slip. After tutoring today, if we pass tonight's exam, we can enter Class A and complete the dungeon mission. Sophia definitely needs to go to Class A, but she doesn't think clearing the dungeon will be so simple. Many clues in this dungeon are unclear, especially Lucas's cause of death. Sophia looks directly into Derek's eyes. Do you really think entering Class A will clear the dungeon? Thinking of his upcoming plan, Derek avoids Sophia's gaze and guiltily touches his nose. These are the dungeon rules. Whatever I say is useless. The dungeon clearing requirements are stay for 10 days or achieve excellent exam results. And excellent results means entering Class A. Sophia packs up her paper and pen and stands. All right, I'll go for tutoring with you. The principal's office still requires drinking tea before tutoring. And Sophia, smelling the strong burning odor, lowers her head and takes a small sip. Derek tilts his head back and drains it in one gulp, then hypocritically praises the principal's tea-making skills. After tutoring, it's just time for lunch, and Sophia goes to find Adrian. Adrian wrinkles his nose and sniffs her like a puppy. I hate the smell on you. I don't like it. Sophia is curious, what smell do I have? Every time she goes to the principal's office for tutoring, Adrian says this. I can't say exactly, but it doesn't smell good. Adrian grabs Sophia's hand. I must find a way to wash you clean. Sophia doesn't take this to heart. After chatting with him for a few more sentences, she goes to the player's side. At the dinner table, Sophia asks Derek across from her, why haven't Emily and Megan gone for tutoring? Derek doesn't answer but asks back, didn't Ryan not go either? Actually, Ryan went today, but Derek doesn't know. Tonight is their third exam in the dungeon. The results are crucial, relating to whether players in lower classes can achieve excellence. Emily and Megan are both in Class D. If they never go for tutoring, even if they pass every subsequent exam, they can only reach Class B at most. What Sophia cares about isn't whether they can clear the dungeon. She's more concerned about whether Derek knows something. Does he know the principal's T has problems? Or does he know Class A can't actually clear the dungeon, so he's not letting Emily and Megan take risks? Class monitor, I like people who speak directly. You're beating around the bush, and I can't understand. Derek isn't stupid. After thinking for a while, he understands what Sophia wants to ask. Don't call me class monitor. Sophia frowns slightly. What? Derek is interested. You've been detained and still don't plan to stay away from the boss? Don't tell me you actually developed feelings while using him? Yes, so be polite to me, or I'll have him kill you. Derek laughs. Just kidding. Why so angry? Soon it's exam time again, and Sophia looks up to see Adrian. Adrian blinks at her. Class monitor, you're good at studying, but can you fail the exam this time? Why? Sophia asks while quickly working on problems. Adrian hesitates. Although, I can't tell you, Class A is very scary. Sophia looks up at him. What? Have you been in Class A? I can't tell you that either. Adrian reaches out, trying to take away Sophia's paper and pen. Sophia's heart skips a beat, and a thought flashes through her mind. Could it be that Adrian, like Lucas who jumped to his death, also had something happen to him in Class A? Sophia swats away his hand. Go play with Skylar. I need to focus on the exam. Adrian stands there for a long time without moving, when suddenly, deep tenderness melts into his dark eyes. Class monitor, can you tutor me? I want to be in the same class as you. Didn't you say we can't go to Class A? Wherever you are, I am, even if it's the place that causes me the most pain. Sophia sleeps very restlessly. She, Derek, and Henry successfully entered Class A, but the system didn't announce their successful completion. Perhaps it's because they haven't attended Class A yet. Sophia thinks results might come the next day, and as long as the three of them successfully leave, it means the others can peacefully attend tutoring, advanced classes, and successfully clear the dungeon too. Sophia turns over over, but the next second she sinks to the bottom of water. For a moment, she thinks someone ambushed her again, but this time the situation is special. There are no ghost hands grabbing her, and she can breathe freely underwater. Suddenly, someone covers her eyes from behind. There's no killing intent. The other party just doesn't want Sophia to see them. Sophia tries to struggle free, but the other party is faster and removes her clothes. Sophia is stunned. Very well, she knows who it is. Why is this guy so obsessed with washing her clean? Adrian, she speaks softly, calling the other party's name. The hands on Sophia's waist pause and tremble imperceptibly. The other party is surprised she can recognize him even like this, but then becomes dejected. He can't be seen by people now. If his wife sees him, she definitely won't like him anymore. Getting no answer, Sophia speaks again. Why cover my eyes? And why bring me to the lake bottom? Is this where your accident happened? Sophia has many doubts and asks them one by one. An ice-cold hand covers her lips, seeming to want to stop her questions. It's precisely because of this that Sophia clearly perceives. These hands have no flesh. Sophia is stunned and asks softly, Adrian, don't you love kisses? Why aren't you kissing me this time? Her covered eyelashes tremble lightly, and the white skeleton floats through Sophia's mind. What exactly happened to make Adrian become like this? Sophia raises her hand and pulls away the covering over her eyes. Awake? Opening her eyes, Skylar's face is in front of her. Was I in the dormitory the whole time? Sophia sits up and checks her clothes. No different from when she lay down last night, but there's a hint of gardenia fragrance in her hair. Tell me. Skylar lowers her voice with a mischievous smile. What did Adrian take you to do last night? I saw his corpse. With one sentence from Sophia, the smile on Skylar's face freezes. Skylar chokes. What do you mean? Sophia's expression is serious. If I don't clear the dungeon after entering Class A today, then solving the mystery of this school might be the real way to leave. Before she finishes speaking, Megan pushes open the dormitory door and runs in. Someone else had an accident! Many people gather downstairs at the dormitory, where a girl's corpse lies straight and lifeless. Everyone discusses, this seems to be a Class A student, right? Already in Class A, what's there to be dissatisfied with? Why would she jump? Sophia frowns. Another jumping case. She scans the girl's hands trying to find something, but there's nothing. Suddenly, Sophia notices Derek in the crowd across from her. Derek is clutching something in his hand and quickly stuffs it into his pocket. Did he take the note? What's wrong? Skylar looks at Sophia. Sophia shakes her head. Nothing. Let's go to the cafeteria. Because they passed last night's exam. Ryan and another player who had been stuck in Class F finally entered Class D and got to eat hot, normal breakfast. Ryan's eyes are teary. It wasn't easy. Today's breakfast is normal, meaning there are no more ghosts among the players. Henry peels a tea egg and plans to give it to Sophia, but Sophia shows no intention of taking it. So Henry awkwardly withdraws his hand. We've clearly entered Class A. Why isn't the system announcing completion? Derek glances at Sophia. Who knows? Maybe we need to attend a class first. He knows in his heart that Sophia might also know the correct way to leave, but he doesn't reveal it. Henry gets anxious. Today is already the 7th day, and he doesn't want to stay in the dungeon for another second. Henry impatiently stands up. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to class quickly. Derek doesn't move, and neither does Sophia. Sophia always feels that after drinking the principal's tea, entering Class A will lead to bad things. Derek tightly grips the note in his pocket. He had suspected the principal's tea before, but when his body showed no abnormalities, he relaxed his guard somewhat, only now realizing that the tea's effects only manifest after entering Class A, and then they'll be as miserable as those students who jumped. Now there's only one way left. Seeing neither of them move, Henry is stunned. Aren't you going? A trace of viciousness flashes in Derek's gloomy eyes. After scanning Sophia, he slowly stands up. Sophia, let's go together. The three walk toward the academic building in silence. Henry laughs dryly twice, breaking the strange atmosphere. We're about to clear it. Why don't you look happy? What's there to be happy about? Derek knows that while dungeons are terrifying, the real world isn't much better. As they talk, the academic building suddenly appears before them. Sophia's steps pause slightly. Why was today's journey so fast? She hasn't calculated the distance between the cafeteria and academic building, but having walked it many times, she has some sense of it. Something seems off. Sophia! Henry turns and calls her. Derek simply grabs Sophia's arm. Hurry up! Don't be late! His movements are rough, firmly controlling Sophia as if afraid she'll run away. Sophia reacts and blurts out, "We can't go in! This is fake!" With a bang, Derek kicks open the academic building door, then pushes Sophia inside and locks the door before Henry can react. What are you doing? Henry is furious and steps forward to open the door for Sophia. Derek doesn't stop him but says calmly, "Go ahead and open it. If you open the door, we die." Derek is stunned. What do you mean? Sophia inside the door knocks twice and naturally hears Derek's words. "You think killing me will clear the dungeon? I don't want to kill you." Derek chuckles lowly, "But I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to stay inside obediently." Sophia clenches her fist and pounds the door. "I know the way out. Just open the door and I'll tell you everything." "Really?" Derek sneers. "I have an easier way. No time to listen to you." Henry irritably grabs his hair. "What are you talking about? I can't understand a word." Derek pats his shoulder. "Go bring the boss here. We can only leave the dungeon after killing the boss." Sophia's heart pounds. "You're using me as bait? Do you really think Adrian will fall for it?" "Henry, you can't kill the boss at all. Derek is using you. She tries hard to stay calm while persuading Henry not to act rashly. Derek pats Henry's shoulder. You must have seen clearly these past days that Sophia is very close to ghosts and has been brainwashed. She found the way to clear but won't say it because she wants to delay time and help ghosts kill us. Sophia actually knows the way to clear? Henry is stunned. Yes. Derek takes out the note. Remember when that class a boy jumped? Sophia got the note then but secretly hid it herself? Derek's note has a message. Written in blood. Don't enter Class A or you'll become a sacrifice. Sacrifice? Henry's hands tremble. He doesn't understand the meaning of this sentence but understands that Class A can't be entered. Thinking of how eager he was to enter the class just now, Henry is terrified in hindsight. And remembering that neither Derek nor Sophia moved in the cafeteria, he completely believes Derek's words. And says obscurely, Sophia, our relationship is ordinary, but could you bear to kill Skylar and Ryan too? Sophia is silent. Derek strikes first, splashing dirty water on her quickly and harshly, leaving her unable to defend herself. Megan was right. In the horror world, unscrupulous villains are the easiest to survive. Henry, I did take the note, but the content is completely different from Derek's. Sophia takes a breath. It didn't mention Class A being dangerous. I only figured out the key to clearing today. However, Henry has already given up the idea of opening the door for Sophia. Hold on. After we kill Adrian, we'll let you out. On the other side, as Skylar prepares to enter the classroom, Megan pulls her aside. Something's up. I want to talk to you alone. Megan lowers her voice and gives a look, signaling Skylar to go to the restroom together. After entering the restroom, Megan's expression is grave. This morning, Derek quietly asked us to collect flammable items. Flammable items? Skylar frowns. What does he want to do? I don't know. I wanted to tell Sophia, but I can't go upstairs. Please notify her when you have time. Thinking of the burning smell she smelled on the top floor, Skylar agrees with a belly full of doubts. Megan smiles. Sophia saved me before. This is repayment for that. Megan can't go upstairs, and naturally neither can Skylar. She always feels the burning smell on the top floor is related to Derek. If Derek wants to set a fire, that would be later, so why would there be a burning smell before the fire? A thought flashes through her mind. Skylar rubs her temples. Her intelligence isn't enough. She'll have to wait to see Sophia and have her analyze it. On the other side, hearing footsteps fading away, Sophia knows Derek and Henry went to find Adrian. The academic building door is locked from outside. Even if Sophia could pick locks, she can't open it from inside. But she must find a way to get out before they return. There are windows nearby, but they're covered by thick curtains. The school rules clearly state curtains cannot be opened. And when entering the wrong academic building, walk backwards. Sophia's eyes gradually adapt to the darkness. She walks backwards along the wall, feeling along the wall for switches, wanting to turn on the lights. Don't turn on the lights! Suddenly, a female voice speaks right by her ear, startling Sophia. Without any footsteps, someone is just suddenly right beside her.